thing and introduce.
Yep. And bring it back to me after the toss.
Oh, cool.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. Welcome North Ringwood Reserve for the final of the Trollope Shield, where we've got North Ringwood hosting Lilydale, the teams that finished 1 and 2 in the end. I'm just going to hand you over to Michael Finn, who's going to implement the proceedings with the coin toss.
Thanks, Dave. A wonderful day for cricket, and the two best teams are involved. Without any further ado, I'm going to introduce Mr. Peter Ridgewell, who is a champion and a legend of North Ringwood, to do the toss. Played his 400th games this year. Welcome, Peter.
Thank you very much, Michael. Great to be here. Thanks for the opportunity.
All right, without any further ado, I'm going to hand you over to the umpires. We'll call the toss and we'll get the game underway.
As we heard, Lilydale won the toss. Daniel, going to have a bat. Any hesitation there?
No, definitely not. It's what we've done all year and where we're comfortable. So, that's.
And the makeup of your side, I see Cal Stevens is back in, which is a massive in. Missed the last couple of games.
Carl back in, and unfortunately Luke Hands misses out. But yeah.
So how have you found your first year captaining? I mean, it's definitely not adding hindrance on your own form.
Yeah. No, I've loved it. It's been good fun. I've learned a lot, and the boys have been great. They've got around me all year, and we've had plenty of fun. So,
good luck today.
Awesome.
Good.
Thanks, guys.
Luke. Lost the toss. I mean, 1 day games, not so much of an advantage. Maybe it's 2 day games.
No, definitely not. Look, we've chased the majority of the year, and won a lot of those games. So we're happy to contain here and chase whatever they get. So it should be good.
Yeah. And have you found taking over the reins, captain, coaching, been a big boots to fill, but you filled them pretty well, mate.
Yeah, no, it's been great. The boys have got around me, my assistant coaches, Pete Ridgewell and Darren Rowe have been unbelievable. So, it's been as seamless as it could be, and obviously with Simon Gray, the last coach, and Michael Scott as well around the club, it's been fantastic. So, I really enjoyed it.
And the makeup of your side, is there any changes from the last time you played Lilydale?
No, we're unchanged. Yep. So continuity is really good. So we'll embrace that, and it's good to have the side we've had basically all year. Yeah.
Well, good luck for today, mate.
Cheers, Dave.
Good luck.
Cheers. Thanks, mate.
And the umpires who've earned the right to be here. Eddie, this is your third time, maybe? Yep. So, congratulations. How have you seen the season going? I mean, it's been a tight tussle at the top with, I think, a game to go. The top 4 teams are all on the same points.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, teams have been pretty even this year. I know Lilydale started like a house on fire and they shot out early out of the blocks. But towards the end of the season, all the teams closed up. And you're right, going to the last round, 5 teams were equal on the same points. Yeah, and the RDCA couldn't wish for anything better than that. They'll come down the last round and pretty much at the end, probably the 2 most consistent teams of the year have made the final. So expecting a pretty good battle out there. Yeah, so
congratulations again and good luck for today. Andy, Tonks, you've probably done 5 or 6 maybe?
No, that's too many, Dave. 4. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Congratulations. So you've seen the season been, like I was saying, pretty tough this year. Some good cricket. Yeah,
and looking at these two sides, they've been excellent sides all year. I think the improvement has been fantastic from Lilydale from last year, and also North Ringwood has improved their game, particularly their young guys. But I think the all-rounders have been sensational from both sides, and you got Ryan Peter Budge and you got Michael Scott, who could contend for the Bill Dean medal, and likewise for Lilydale, you got Daniel Thompson and Shriv Mathalif, and they've been sensational this year, so they could be high vote getters, I'd say.
I think both sides they've got match winners, which you need in one day. So like I say, normally 50-50 games, anyone can win it off their own bat and own ball. But one thing I'm a little disappointed in the season, it's not going to happen today. We haven't had the Duckworth Lewis come in. I was really hoping I wanted to see you guys earn your cash. You must be happy you didn't have to tap away at the old computer.
Well, we thought we had it in the first semi, but it was only the first innings that got affected, and there was only reduction in overs, so it didn't happen. So we're all ready to go.
Anyway, congratulations. Good luck, guys.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
Thanks,
Good luck. Yeah, well, that's the Conclusion of the coin toss is say Lilydale won the toss and will have a bat, and we'll be starting in 35 minutes time. It's hard to hold a mic without singing. So we got Paul Hatfield come down as well at some point during the day.
Yeah.
And you want to have a chat at the innings break?
Yeah.
Just then get more
That's
time.
fine, mate, yeah. Whatever works.
We'll try and also we'll go through the live score app and try and get some score through from the other
Yeah.
games as well.
Yeah.
As we go.
I'll get my bag out.
Thanks, mate. That's all right.
So there's two up there, yeah?
Yeah.
The mic's headphones.
Yep. There's two little.
Yep. I'd rather sit up here. Rather sit up here than down there. It's too warm down there. Yeah, it's all of it. 12:46. Yes. Yep. Yep, I can see it. All right. No, I don't think I have. I'll do one more sweep, but I don't think, no, I don't think I did. Let's go. Yep.
Well, welcome to the final, the Trollope Grand Final between North Ringwood and Lilydale. A beautiful day here at North Ringwood Reserve. And normally, Brash, I'm here with Wayne Brasher, I'm Dave Raggett. Normally, Brash, you'd say that the best two teams normally fight out for the final. It's been, I think they are the best two teams over the course of the season, but it was so tight at the top, as we said on the radio show this morning. The top five sides all on the same points going into the last round, so really could have been a culmination of a few teams. But I think the two most evenly balanced sides are playing out today, Brash.
They certainly are, Dave, and the fact that there was two other sides that finished out the top four as well, one game away in percentage, I think that speaks volumes of how close and Trollope Shield was this year. I've always dubbed this Super Saturday, Dave. 6 Premier League grand finals decided on the one day, and this year we've got a modified M2 grand final, the John McMillan Shield, being decided as well. And look, there's some interesting contests in all these grades this afternoon, and we'll attempt to keep everyone informed as the day goes by on how those games and what happens here progresses.
Yeah, the beauty of my cricket, and with the frog box live casting on some of the other games, so we should be up to date with it all, and get those running scores going along as the day progresses. Now back onto today's game, Brash. Now as said, one against 2, the way they finished in the ladder. Let's look at the previous encounters that they played against each other.
Yep.
Round 6, we had North Ringwood hosted Lilydale, and the scores that we had, North Ringwood were 9 for 152, and Lilydale chased that down for the loss of 8 wickets. So a close game there with, on that particular occasion, Ryan Peterbudge 39, Angus Adamson 4 for 20, Cal Stevens 3 for 24, and Daniel Thompson was leading the way with 48, Angus Adamson 28 not out, and the bowling for that particular game, Corey Renison 2 for 35, Brendan Lees 2 for 47. So a close battle, which is what we'll probably expect today, and on to round 13 where they played each other again in the regular season. Lilydale won again, this time another close game, 15 runs. Lilydale on this occasion at Lilydale Reserve batted first, 6 for 196. Daniel Thompson yet again, as he's proven all year in the runs, 57. Ronan Iroka, the Prez 42, and Ryan Peterbudge 4 for 20. And in reply, Luke McPhee 52, Michael Scott 37, Quintin Hodgkinson 4 for 22, where North Ringwood 181 all out. So regular season, Brash, the honours did go to Lilydale, but then it came down to the qualifying final. Yes, it did. When obviously a spot for the grand final was on the line, and North Ringwood were comprehensive in this particular victory. 9 for 162, Aaron Lees 55, Daniel Rowe 31, Luke McPhee 24 net out, and Quintin Hodgkinson bowling again pretty well, 4 for 32, and Cal Stevens 2 for 12 off of his 8 overs, and not to mention Jared Gaskin had 4 catches and 2 stumpings. Lilydale 134 all out in reply, with Quintin Hodgkinson 58. Then the bowling honours were spread around. Luke Ridgewell 3 for 13, Michael Scott 2 for 31, Ryan Peterbudge 2 for 24, and Brendan Lees 2 for 15. So they've been good battles through the season. Yeah, they have been. I don't expect anything different today. One thing, Rash, the same names seem to be popping up there, and we're going to talk about David Thompson, Daniel Thompson, and Ryan Peterbudge, who their all-round performances have been second to none. And as we spoke about, let's talk about Daniel Thompson for a bit. As we spoke about on the radio today, Brash, I was first year captain. Yeah, I reckon that I think it's been the making of him. And when I was driving here this afternoon, Dave, I was trying to. I was actually thinking, who's the X factor? Who is the one player, right, that can be the difference between the two sides? And I think Daniel Thompson, by and large, is that player. 600 runs for Daniel this year, and 20 wickets with the ball as well. When takes him a little while to get going, but as soon as he finds his range and he starts hitting the ball, mate, they stay it. Yeah, I've seen him play a couple of times this year, and progressively dominant on leg side. And when you're batting at Lilydale, we know it's square short of the boundary. Yeah. Anything that's in his arc, in his zone, is just disappearing. But as I say, what's impressed me most is the first year captain, and you know, sometimes it's like with captains taking over the reins, especially a guy that bowls as well. Does it affect their own game? Well, it definitely hasn't affected Daniel Thompson's game. No, it certainly hasn't. And the thing is, look, as you and I well know, sometimes you throw extra responsibility on players. Look, we've all known that Daniel's been a precocious talent coming through from the junior grades, and we all knew that he has this ability to take the game by the scruff of the throat. But I think
given him the responsibility of captain, where he gets to call the shots in consultation with his other on-field leaders. I think once again it's led to a newfound maturity for him, and the fact that he's not only responsible for his own batting and bowling but also the well-being of the team, I think that sits down well with him.
Tell me a bit more about Ryan Peter Budge, of his stats, Brash. 400 plus runs, wickets, 17 wickets. Now, you know, we know how good Michael Scott is in that all-rounder role. Ryan Peter Budge definitely is popped up into that category as well.
He has, and I think he's been a bit of a slow burn, Dave. He's still he's a young man, still trying to make his way through the. He has established himself. I mean, he bats at number 3 and is probably first change bowler. So, I mean, for a young man of such age and such talent, he's also had a very good season with bat and ball as well. And look, he'll have a big say at some stage in how this game could be shaped this afternoon as well.
And before we get to the first ball bowls of the game, just I'm interested as well and keen looking at a couple of younger players playing today, the likes of Daniel Rowe for North Ringwood, who's had a good year, and Jack Jordan for Lilydale. I mean, they've got a lot of experience around them.
Yep.
This will be great for them. Obviously, we'll inevitably have some nerves, but I'm sure they're going to enjoy it.
I'm looking forward to a couple of players. I'm looking forward to is Shifran Matalif this afternoon for Lilydale and for pardon me, and for North Ringwood, a young man that's Nathaniel Lance, who's come up from the 2s towards the end of the season, has really had to earn his spot, and he's made his way into a grand final team at North Ringwood. And he's only played 6 games, so for him to actually make it is an achievement in itself.
Yeah. Well, opening the bowling looks like it's Mitch Skinner for North Ringwood, and opening batting we got taking first ball is Ronan Aralka, and then we'll have we've got Quentin Hodgkinson at the other end.
Yep, Mitch Skinner is. Played 9 matches. He's only taken the 6 wickets at 21.71, so still finding his way. And you've got
economy rate's big, as we know, one day.
Yeah, it is.
Bowling strike rates is your wickets to runs. But
economy rate of 4.8 for Mitch Skinner, so that's not too bad in this day.
Opening up the bowling with a new ball for sure. Yeah.
Yep. So we got Ronan Aralka facing up to Mitch Skinner in the first delivery of the Trollope Grand Final. The outside off stump, just left that one alone.
Nice carry there.
Yeah, there's a bit of bounce out there this afternoon. I've got to say, this is the best I've ever seen the North Ringwood reserve. It is picture perfect this afternoon.
Great conditions to play cricket.
Skinner once again into Aralka. Forward defence. Getting behind the ball there. It's always important for the opening batsman, Dave. They like to feel the feel of bat on ball, just so that they can just gets that confidence going.
And for sure, I mean, Ronan Aralka's role will be to bat through and guys bat around him.
Nice batting. Throughout the afternoon, we've got some other big games. We've got in Wilkins Cup this afternoon, East Ringwood are at home to Bayswater Park, and some would say surprising grand finalists in that grade this year. Skinner comes into bowl, and Aralka's just pushed that through, backward a point.
At least 2.
You'll get 2 there.
Settle for 2. Well, they're off.
They're off the mark.
Must say it's great, as we had Matty Stoikos as well, it was great to have Ronan on the radio this morning, giving up his time on a big day for him and the club, being president and opening the batting in the first 11. It was great to talk to him.
Ronan Rolke's played the 13 games this year, Dave. Only 141 runs at 11.75, but it's the occupation of the crease and the time that that Ronan provides that, as you said, it gives their other batsmen stability at one end.
Yeah, he saved his. He had his best knock actually in the second game of regular season.
Yeah, 42, wasn't it?
Yep. So he'll have that in the memory bank, pulling in that to help him through, especially the first part of the innings. Now, Quentin Hodgkinson's going to take strike. Now he plays his shots.
Very aggressive.
If Ronan can get through, say 10 overs, they will complement each other for sure.
Yeah. Quentin's a very much a no-nonsense type batsman. Is always hunting the ball and hunting scores. A key ingredient into one of the reasons why Lilydale have been able to get back up the ladder this year, coming back to the club. So we've got Michael Scott coming into opening the bowling from the other end. He's played in 12 matches. He's taken 16 wickets at 20.75 at a strike rate of 32.13. So good season so far for Michael as he comes into bowl. Hodgkinson just turning him behind square. They're looking for 2 here. That's well run.
It's good running.
That's well run. Putting pressure on the fielder early. It's exactly what you want in this 40 over format. Scott into Hodgkinson, just leaving the ball outside off stump. No reason for him to play his shot. Another grand final set down for decision this afternoon. Sees the clash between Kilsyth, who've been basically unstoppable all year, taking on South Warrandyte. As comes into bowl, just square of the wicket. Another easy couple of runs there for Hodgkinson. No, they're going for 3 here. That's well run once again. No, it's gone for a boundary, is it? No. No, there seems to be... No. Looks like only 3 has been called. Yeah. So yes, Kilsyth, they're at home at Pink's Reserve this afternoon to South Warrandyte, who got through to the grand final after a thrilling tie against Seville last weekend. Hopefully South Warrandyte will be looking to Andy Solomons to give them a big, provide some impetus this afternoon. As Scott comes into bowl, Arolka down the pitch, just pushing the ball out to point. Dave, I was just quickly saying the Wilkins Cup probably this year were, based on the form, we probably weren't expecting to see the grand final that is going to take place this afternoon as Scott comes into bowl to Arolka. Arolka just once again batting outside his crease, pushing the ball back down the pitch for a single.
No, you're right there, Brash. I mean, as we've said, one day format. It brings the underdog, if you like, more into the game, and only takes where one person can win it off their own bat, their own ball. As we know, Templeton have been strong and dominant all year.
Yep.
But then when it really mattered, went out in straight sets. But kudos to Bayswater Park last week. I mean,
because that was a very difficult chase.
Well, it was to come back from as well. They, I think Templeton was something like none for 100, 1 for 120 or something, and then to bowl them out for 160 odd, courtesy of the great leg spinner Nax.
Marcus Adams.
I mean, to pull that game, they pulled it out of the hat, and then, as to say, to chase that challenging total. It wasn't a short total where you can work your way into the innings, or it wasn't a total, say 220, where you've really got to go from ball 1 at mid score 160 odd. But they went about it nicely. Bayswater Park put their foot to the gas straight away, and with their own opening partnership of over 100, won the game there.
Skinner into bowl to Hodgkinson. Bit of bounce there. He's getting a bit of bounce off the pitch here, Skinner.
Yeah, he bowls that back of it, just back of a length. I mean, he's a tall lad, got high release. You know, it's good to see that he's not trying to bowl too fast. I mean, a lot of young lads with his height and bounce will probably try and, but yeah.
In he comes again, and he turns him off his toes down to the deep fine leg region for an easy single. As Lilydale move on to none for 8.
I'm trying to think, Rash. I know it's early days, but as a batting unit, as the captain, you don't set targets as such. But I'm trying to think what I would be happy with if I was batting first now.
Well,
200 is a score that you look for sure.
Yeah, you have to.
180, you're in the game. 160, that's when it gets to that sort of, you know, of course.
What's a nagging
horses
title?
For courses with the bowlers, but you know, it'd be interesting to see. If they have set any targets, they probably would have set goals, i.e. the first 10 overs.
Yeah.
You know, we'll be none for 25, for example, and work that way back. But you know, I think it's going to be it's not going to be an overly fast scoring ground. I don't think.
No.
The ball does kick on when it's in the air going onto ground, all the way along the ground. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see, but. Yeah, we'll probably get a better gauge after about 10 overs of what we think would be a more than competitive score.
I think in my mind, 4 and overs is the bare minimum. 40 at 4 is 160. Whatever you get above 160 is a plus. I think if you get 5 and over, that really does put you in the game. And if you're getting over a run of ball,
put it this way: 160, I'll prefer to be chasing that rather than defend it.
Skinner into bowl. A rocket just once again turning that down towards fine leg for a single. But these contests, Dave, I don't think there's been a 200 score amongst them all year.
No.
So
no, there's not been. I mean, there's been quite a few actually in Wilkins, but
not much. Trollope's been very tight this year. Skinner comes into bowl, good ball there. Hodgkinson played down the wrong line.
I think that might just have done enough. That might have just held its line at the angle he's coming from to hold its line. It's like it's moving a little bit.
There's just a nice little gentle breeze out there too, Dave, that can offer some assistance for the bowler. As Skinner comes in once again bowling to Hodgkinson. Oh, that nearly yorked. He nearly yorked himself there.
Yeah, he played that very late.
They get a single out of it, a fortunate single.
It's like it was a yorker, but behind his front foot. If you like.
It was. Another grand final happening this afternoon in Pascoe Shield sees the perennials Montrose second 11 taking on Ainsley. As Skinner comes into bowl once again to Arolka. Arolka just turning that ball. Shot. That's a lovely shot. That's at least 2 there, possibly 3.
Good catch.
Easy 3 runs there to Arolka. Really turned that shot very nicely off his toes there.
It's well fielded.
Yep.
By Nathan Oyanson.
Yep. Yeah.
It was a nice shot.
Was a nice shot. Very nice shot.
Just waited for it.
And that's the end of the over. 3 down, none for 10. Yeah, Dave, Montrose second 11 and Ainsley Park second 11 once again squaring off in the Pascoe Shield Grand Final. Last year it was Ainsley Park. This year Montrose have won all 3 encounters. It's up at Montrose. You'd have to favour the home, especially with Lincoln Grigg and Hayden Daniel in form for Montrose heading into a Grand Final.
One thing you know is that that'll be a tight game.
Yeah, it will be. As Michael Scott comes into bowl.
They always seem to be playing off in grand finals, those two.
I know.
They're strong clubs. It filters down to the second 11.
I think it went down to the last ball, that game last year, the corresponding game.
Yep, it did, yep.
So as Michael Scott comes into it, once again, Arolka just turning that down to fine leg for a single.
Playing him off his pads very nicely today.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I think they're just struggling a little bit here with their line and length, North Ringwood. I think they're pitching down leg too often. As Michael Scott comes into bowl, once again, that's Hodgkinson has sort of punched that through the cover region. They're going to get 2.
Yeah, they've got a sweeper out here now. It's a good move because it means they're pitching the ball up.
Yeah.
So they need to encourage the bowlers to pitch it up and have a bit of
and try and get the players to start driving, because that's when you're going to get those edges. Michael Scott once again coming into bowl to Hodgkinson. That ball just came back a little bit, Dave, after it went through to the wicket keeper.
It's like we was talking about setting targets and goals as a batting unit. I'm just what will be going through North Ringwood's mindset.
Oh, gee.
There's a noise there. Like he might just flicked his fire pad or his...
Hodgkinson just lost his concentration there. I think he saw a ball that, that could, a boundary type ball. He just lifted his head at the wrong moment as Scott once again comes into bowl to him. That's better from Hodgkinson. He just slightly a nice little on drive for a single, and that's the end of the over. At the moment, they're getting their 4 and over quite comfortably at none for 16. Good thing about the comp broadcast this afternoon, Dave, and since the invention of this sort of technology, not only can we live stream throughout Australia but around the world, and we've been told in previous years that other people, players that are in different parts of the world have tuned in. So if you are tuned in from around the world or other parts of Australia, welcome this afternoon to the broadcast, and we hope you enjoy the game as we present it.
Just an update from Wilkins, Basie Park, a batting and none for 13.
Nice start. Skinner comes into bowl. Hodgkinson pushing the ball back down the pitch. No run. It'll be interesting to see when Luke Maffei starts ringing the changes, or maybe changing the dynamic of the bowling attack to generate a wicket as Skinner comes into bowl. Good. Once again, that nearly bowled him. Well, he nearly yorked himself again. And they're going to get 3.
He plays it late.
Very late.
It's good. Plays under the eyes. That one was, yeah. As you say, I think he might have yorked himself again then. Wouldn't surprise me if that had gone through his legs the way he played it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure Luke McPhee's mind will be ticking already about bowling changes.
Yep.
So you normally have a plan, set plan on who's your first, second change, but you have to think on your feet, as I say, especially in one day game, 40 over games. He'll have a few plans up his sleeve.
Yeah, especially if your frontline bowlers are getting taken for runs early, you need that slow that pace down. That's where your spinners will come into it. As Skinner once again comes into bowl. Arolka once again watching, letting that ball go through. Dave, another grand final set down for decision is Mean Shield, and we've got Kilsyth seconds taking on North Ringwood seconds at Quamby Reserve, which is only just around the corner. Both these two sides, like the senior sides, have had fantastic seasons, and that one will go once again back down to the wire.
So which game are you talking about there?
I'm talking about Mean Shield.
Pat Mean Shield, Kilsyth, North Ringwood.
Yep.
Sorry. Just got it up here. North Ringwood won the toss, chose to bat, and a none for 21. Matty Stoikos, friend of the show.
Yep.
1 not out off 9. O'Donnell, 20 not out off 19. So they're going along.
It's very nice. Run a ball.
Yep.
Arolka facing up once again to Skinner. Just once again making sure that he just covers the stumps and just pushes that ball out to cover. It's the end of the 5th over, and we're looking at none for 20.
Stuart Newey plate. Kilsyth hosting South Warrandyte.
Yeah.
South Warrandyte none for 14.
Yep.
Off of 3 overs. 4 overs just been completed.
I reckon going on, having a look at how that grade has gone this year, I think South Warrandyte are going to need at least 200 plus, I think, to really to make just Kilsyth think about it a little bit, because Kilsyth, led by Matty Clark and Jarek McPhee, since he's come back from England, the inclusion of the Gregory boys in the middle order and Josh Turner have really added some real batting depth to that lineup this year. Michael Scott once again coming in, and he's bowling to Hodgkinson. That might be close to a wide. No, umpire Eddie Wu had another look at that. Yeah, congratulations to both Andrew Tonkin and Eddie Wu for getting that grand final. As Scott comes into goal, Hodgkinson once again pushing it back down the pitch. Andrew Tonkin, I think I had a quick chat with him. I think he's standing in his 4th Trollope Shield grand final. And Eddie Wu, I think this might be his first, but he's worked his way through the grades as Michael Scott once again comes in bowl. And that's gone a bit of a leg French cut there. Gone down the fine leg for a single. And Dave, I think Eddie Wu, he's worked his way through the grades. He's done a Wilkins and a Newey Plate grand final in recent years, so he's made the progression.
Yeah, he's done. He's done the last 2 Trollopes. He done last year.
Yeah.
And he was to do the one before, which was the COVID struck one.
Yep.
There it is.
Is that an edge? Yes. Has he gone? I reckon he just got that one. Just left him a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like Ronan was in 2 minds there. You go back, and in the end he chose to play it off the back foot, and it was like probably too full. And he was looking in good nick.
He was looking in good nick, but unfortunately Michael Scott has brought his downfall.
Yep.
So Ronan Larolka has been caught behind by Aaron Leese off the bowling of Michael Scott for 7. Hodgkinson's not out 14. The score now 1-4-21. And 18, Shifran McAuliffe.
Yep, Shifran.
Shifran.
He's had a
fantastic year for Lilydale. He comes to the crease at number 3 on the back of 13 games, 476 runs at an average of 43.3, Dave, with a strike rate of 76.4.
Yeah. It's been a good inclusion, and speaking to Luke, my son, earlier on this morning, and saying probably the 2 best spinners in the comp are playing against each other today. That's Shifran, and obviously we know a lot about Luke Ridgewell.
Yeah.
So that. There's going to be battles within battles today.
It's good. A lot of private battles. Shifran's McAuliffe's best score this year is an unbeaten century, 106, Dave. So he the one-day caper's right down his alley.
Well, this will be a big wicket for them. They want to get Daniel Thompson in early.
Yep.
If they can sniff another one here.
Yep. Really important.
But this Shifran doesn't give his wicket away too lightly.
No, he doesn't. As Michael Scott comes into bowl, you can tell he's in good nick there, because that wasn't a bad delivery, Dave, yet he managed to find the middle of the bat, and the ball was still travelling a little bit out.
It was full, but you think first ball, you think full defensive.
Yeah.
It was nice solid sacking stroke.
Scott into bowl to McAuliffe, leaving that one go outside, leaving that one alone, going outside the off stump, and that's the end of the over. 6 down, 1-4-21, Hodgkinson on 14, McAuliffe on 0. Dave, another grand final set down for the decision this afternoon is Spencer Shield, and that's between Chirnside Park and Croydon Rangers. Rangers were the dominant side in that grade. They finished first at the end of the home and away season, but lost the qualifying final, had to come through the prelim to get back to the grand final. So that'll be an interesting contest between that one in that grade as well.
Yeah, Croydon Rangers as a club have turned it around this year very nicely. The first 11 had a great season.
Skinner to bowl, and he's got it. sort of outside edges through the slip region.
Yeah, they're going to get 3 for that.
3 for that.
Oh no, it didn't come back.
That's interesting. I would have liked to have seen them put the pressure on the fielder there.
Yep. Back to Croydon Rangers. Yeah, they've, as I said, after last year, the ones especially had a tumultuous season really, and they've done really well to bring it back. Got some good players there, good young players. Their second 11, so as you say, at Chirnside Park, and they are none for 28 after winning the toss and having a bat after 5 overs.
Skinner into bowl to Hodgkinson. Once again, just pushing that ball back down the pitch.
He's made a few gestures there, and it's their own supporters. I think are actually right behind the bowler's arm. Maybe the sun offered one of the screens,
that's what I'm thinking.
There's a couple of marquees there. You don't want that.
No, look, the great thing about local cricket, and you want to see the crowds, but you don't want them behind the bowlers. As Skinner comes in the bowl to Hodgkinson. Hodgkinson once again, he was in 2 minds there whether to go forward and back.
Well, it's probably one of the first loose balls, you'd say.
Yeah.
Dragged it down, and
I think he wanted to play it through the leg side, but I think it came on him a bit quicker than he expected. Skinner in the bowl once again to Hodgkinson. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Got him flying outside that off stump.
Held that one back by the looks of things.
Very interesting. I know we're only into the 7th over, but every ball at the moment is important, because you don't want to be, 2s should be 3s. You've got to take every run when you can get it. As Skinner comes in the bowl, once again that's an uppish through the mid-wicket region.
Yeah, he's trying to make things happen here.
Yeah.
Needs to show a bit more patience maybe, but as we said at the start, he plays his shots and you can't take that away from him. You try and get a player to play out their comfort zone maybe, and it just doesn't. But yeah,
you can't afford to. You just can't afford, and you've got to be seen to be proactive in the top order. That's the thing. You've got to take the good with the bad. Some weeks you're going to miss out, and some you're going to have games where you're seeing the ball like a watermelon. You'll score 50 or 60 in quick time. Skinner comes back into bowl to Matalov. That was very high, close to
borderline.
Yeah, it was.
1 for 24, 6 overs. Update from the Wilkins Grand Final.
Yep.
Bayswater Park just lost their first wicket. James caught out LBW to Nickel for 8. They are 1 for 26.
Handy wicket for East Ringwood.
He's been in good form last few weeks, James. Cool.
He has been.
Troy Strines joined Todd Calder at crease over there.
Well, he's had a good season, Troy Strine. He's hit over 400 runs, taken 24 wickets, so I'm sure he'll be prominent as Michael Scott comes into bowl.
And in all that brash, he's also swallowed a bee.
Oh, he has too.
Weeks ago.
Yeah.
Lucky, really. I mean, we know.
Oh, yeah.
And went straight to hospital. A bee or a wasp, yeah.
Scott into bowl to Hodgkinson. Oh, yeah, that's a lovely delivery.
That's the lengths that Michael Scott bowls so well.
Well,
he's played a lot of cricket and he's done really well at North Ringwood, and that's he knows his game, and that's what he brings to this team.
Once again, he comes into bowl. No reason there for Hodgkinson to play at that, but that's okay. Michael Scott has fantastic variation as he once again comes into bowler Hodgkinson. That's a lovely shot.
That'd be 4.
That's gone for 4 runs. That's a lovely shot through back of square leg.
That's what he needs.
Yeah.
He needs to wait on the bad ball, and I know it doesn't come very often in this level.
Just a little short there from Michael Scott.
Yeah.
But
he was onto it quickly.
He was. I think that was what he was trying to do in the last over. But it came onto him too quick. Scott once again comes into bowl. Hodgkinson driving for no run.
see already, Brash, it's getting into be a good contest.
Yeah.
This early, you can just feel it. You know?
Yep. An entertaining over finish there by Michael Scott. That was his 4th over. He's got 1 for 14 with, and it's the end of the 8th. Lilydale 1 for 28. Hodgkinson on 21. Matalev yet to score. He hasn't had
change of bowling here, Brash.
change of bowling.
Ryan Peter Budge looks like he's coming on to bowl.
Well, we were talking about Ryan at the start of the season, at the start of the broadcast, and what his value has been to the side this year, and we'll talk about his batting feats later on. But in the bowling department, he's the equal second leading wicket taker with for North Ringwood this year. He's taken 17 wickets at average of 14.65, a strike rate at 21.94, economy rate 4 and over, best bowling performance 4 for 20. So he doesn't go for many, and he's certainly a quality act. Comes into bowl, bowls to Matalev. A very watchful Matalev at the start here.
Talking of Peter Budge, Tom Peter Budge at South Warrandyte, so they're 1 for 20 now against Kilsyth, but the batsman out is Person Clark for 14.
Okay.
1 for 20 off 7.4.
Peter Budge in again to Matalev, and that's a wide. So that's the first extra of the afternoon.
So all the top 3 grades have taken a similar pattern this morning. Batting off to a decent start, and then that wicket just holding back. Let's have a look what's happening with the Steve Pascoe Shield after this ball's bowled.
Peter Budge in the bowl. Matalev just turning that behind square for a single. It's a different game, the old one day compared to the 2 days, isn't it, Dave? Tactics are completely different, and you're going to, the bowlers can get to bowl more than their 8 overs. It's a bit of a, it really is a quantum leap, really, and hopefully, with the things going, hopefully season 22-23, we get back to some 2-day cricket. I'm a bit of a purist at heart as Peter Budge comes into bowl to Hodgkinson. Just pushes that one back down the pitch for a single. Not that I dislike the 1-day format. I think it has its place, but I just love 2-day cricket. I think it's like chess, and you see some fantastic scores as he comes in again, bowling to Hodgkinson.
Settled into a nice length here.
He has.
Yeah, you're right what you're saying. I mean, look, I think it's a great format. Half season 1 days, half season 2 days.
Yeah.
But we've just been starved of it lately, the 2-day format.
Peter Budge once again in his first over, coming in and bowling to Hodgkinson. That's his second wide. Another run to the score. Extras now move on to 2. It's almost like he drags that ball across his body a bit too far. He once again comes in and bowls to Hodgkinson.
Getting some late swing. That swung when it went past the bat. Actually, just looked on the replay.
But at the end, the thing is, even though he's given away 2 extras, Dave, it's not like the batsmen are still not scoring a run off in that way. So they've got a single there. That's really been the only positive shot in that over for a single.
Yeah, good start.
Yep. Hodgkinson now moves on to 22, I believe. Or was that Matalev on 1? Score now 1 for 31 off 9 overs.
So the helmet's coming out, which tells me that's going to be for the keeper, which probably tells me there might be another change of bowling now.
Yeah, maybe the spinner will be coming on.
Is Luke Ridgewell be on, will he, or looks like it?
Yeah. Luke Ridgewell, cornerstone of the North Ringwood bowling attack for many, many years. He's played the 13 matches. He's bowled near 99 overs, Dave. He's the leading wicket taker with 18 this year and an average of 17.78.
You got his economy rate there, Brash?
Yeah, his economy rate is 3.26, and
good,
his
yeah.
strike rate every 32 ball takes a wicket every 33 balls.
Yeah, he's gone through the season, I wouldn't say quietly, but, you know, quietly doing his business, if you like. And then by the end of the season, you see how many wickets he's picked up. An integral part of this team, for sure.
One of the key things about Luke Ridgewell, his ability to tie up an end, Dave. That's his strength. As he comes in and he bowls his first delivery to Hodgkinson, who just drives him squarely through the back of point for 2 runs. We'll just open the face.
This will be a good battle, this one.
Yeah, it will be, because Hodgkinson will probably be targeting the spinner to get runs.
Yeah, and you watch Luca probably bowled the hold up, held one back.
Comes in the bowl.
That one a bit slower.
Yeah, the one thing you know about Luke is he's not afraid also to toss the ball up a little bit too, to entice the batsman to hit through the line. He comes in once again. There's that one. Let's see how it. And that even deceived the keeper, because looks like there'd be buys there.
No, I think he might have hit that. Yeah.
No, runs there.
Yeah.
Runs to Hodgkinson. 2 there.
As we say, that full ball, he does play late.
Yeah.
Just might be worthwhile getting. I don't have to slip. Is that first slip position or second slip? He looks a bit wider.
Yeah, he looks like a second slip to me. As Ridgewell once again comes into bowl to Hodgkinson, who just forward defensively pushes the ball back down the pitch. No run. Comes in once again to Hodgkinson. It automatically drops on that length very quickly. He's another bowler that knows his game so well. And no run there once again. Ridgewell in again to Hodgkinson. Got that one, the slower delivery once again. Nothing there for the batsman to attack. Nice tidy over there for Luke Ridgewell.
And you're right what you say, Brash, about you'll get 8 tidy overs out of him, which is a captain's delight, especially for like 40 overs, knowing that 99 times out of 100 he'll give you 8 tight overs.
I would say if he got 8, he bowls 8 tight once a day and goes for 1 for 20, 1 for 25. The captain will be rubbing his hands in delight, thanking him for his performance, I can guarantee you. Peter Budge back into the attack, bowling to Matalev. Matalev on that front foot. Lovely shot, pushing the ball for a single. Through the mid-on region.
Looks a nice compact player, Shifran.
Yep.
Seen him a couple of times with the beauty of watching on Frogbox from your home if you're not out and about. Yeah, nice compact.
Good thing about Shifran is not only can he score, but he's happy to play the sheet anchor role too when the other batsmen are on fire, so to speak. A rush of blood there by Hodgkinson off that bowling then.
He saw it was short, a bit shortish and wide, but Peter Budge actually looked like he put a bit more effort in that one.
Yeah.
Probably done him for pace in the end.
He once again comes in to bowl to Hodgkinson. That's a good ball. He's just clipped that one off his toes down to fine leg for. They're coming back for 2.
That's good running.
Yep. Very, very good. Very well run there for 2. Every run so important in a grand final. We've seen ties, and you know what happens in a tie. Peter Budge once again coming into bowl to Hodgkinson. No concern there, just leaving the ball alone outside of stump. Couldn't ask for a better day. Dave, we did this corresponding game last year and up at Montrose, and it was cold and windy.
Yeah.
As Peter Budge comes in once again, Hodgkinson just playing back off of the back of the crease and just pushing the ball down the mid-off. Vastly different conditions this afternoon, probably, and really the old Duckworth Lure hasn't come into play this season.
No, as they played that one. Yeah, good early call. As I've tongue in cheek, I've been saying all year, Brash, I want to see the umpires earn their money and get flustered with the old Duckworth Lewis, but not
this year. I mean, you couldn't ask for better conditions today, and I'm sure all the grounds are in probably picture perfect condition. But look, 29 degrees, a slight breeze, bit warm, so it's going to be challenging not only for the mental side of the game, but also the physical side as well for all the sides playing today. So, when you walk off the ground this afternoon, whether you win or loss, you've played a game of cricket.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if the breeze picks up, that'd be nice, but
no guarantees of that.
No, I think we're going to be a bit like this majority of the day. Not many clouds about.
Luke Ridgewell coming back in for his second over. At the score of 1 for 39 off for 11, he's coming in and bowling to Mataulov. It just gives that a little bit of air. Doesn't entice a shot out of Mataulov, so no run.
Held that one back.
Yep. Dave, when we were discussing this morning on the radio, when we looked at the compositions of all the sides that made it into the grand final, very rare has it been either the third team or the fourth team making that grand final this season. That's the faster delivery off Ridgewell. Just catching Mataulov on inside the crease, no run.
Yeah. It's been, as I said, many a time with Trollope, I've never known a season like it.
No.
You had 5 sides at the same points going into the last game. And, Lilydale were there. They've been there or there. Well, they started off late, been there or thereabouts. North Ringwood, as we know, are always going to be hovering around there.
Yeah. Once again, a bit of flighted delivery there by Ridgewell.
When you think what one turner south were either 1 or 2 during the last probably 6 weeks, apart from the last week when you lose one game and you slip down to 5th on percentage.
Yep. Ridgewell once again, that's that faster delivery. He actually had Mataulov searching there. No run as he just pushed that ball just forward a square. Yeah, I think when you're Ainsley Park, classic example, round 13, they were sitting second, lost the last round and then got bundled out in the first week of the finals as Mataulov just tried to square drive that through point, no run. It just shows you how cruel sometimes cricket can be. I mean, Templeton, unbelievable run rate for them throughout the whole season at a run a ball. They lost to East Ringwood in the final, home and away. They lose the semi-final and obviously lose the preliminary final. Like I said, the wonder of cricket is you can dominate throughout the season, but sometimes it just so happens you can go off the ball very quickly. Yeah,
and we always seem surprised at it, but happens many a time.
It does.
I mean, teams peak at the right time are the ones that seem to, like a Basie Park, who've hit their straps right towards the end of the season and going in with a lot of confidence.
As Peter Budge resumes bowling to Hodgkinson just pushing that ball. He looks like he wants to make a statement this afternoon, Hodgkinson. It's almost like he wants to be there right through to bat through the innings, Dave.
Yeah, out of these two, he's going to be the aggressor earlier on out two until Latif gets into his stride.
Yep.
But one thing you'll know that if there's anything loose,
you'll hit it.
Quentin will be after it. Just got to be patient at sometimes and wait for the. We saw him trying to enforce and make something happen, and then a few playing misses, but.
And when the bowlers try and make something happen, that's when the batsmen, they can bowl some scoring deliveries that the batsman can really take control of. Peter Budge once again coming in and bowling to Mtalif. Mtalif once again. That's a beautiful shot through mid-wicket. I think that's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4 runs.
It's a lovely shot. I mean, it was over pitch, but
that was shot. I reckon that shot of the day at the moment. That was a lovely time shot through mid-wicket.
Yeah, Ronan hit one early through mid-wicket as well, a bit squarer.
Yeah.
But, that one, there was
all timing. That
timing, flick of the wrist, beautiful.
See, the thing is, you can play the sheet anchor role, but when you get a bad ball and put it away like that, that's when your value comes in as Peter Budge comes in to bowl again. Mtalif just once again pushing that ball back down the pitch, so to speak. No run, but he took full toll of that bad ball.
As we talked about the weather and not many clouds, the clouds comes over, nice breeze.
Yep. Seamers conditions here. Peter Budge comes in the bowl. He put a bit of more effort into that, but it was just once again turned away by Mtalif towards square leg for a comfortable single.
It was comfortable in the end when he had the square leg up by the umpire. Yeah, just enough, just to his right. It's a shout out to the two 12th men today as well.
Yep.
Mention them. So for North Ringwood we've got Nathaniel Reichman.
Yep.
And 12th man for Lilydale, Joel Smith. It'd be more than an integral part of the day, Brash, you know, whether it's taking drinks out or doing a bit of fielding or just being around the guys, you know, all part of it.
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, if you've been playing cricket all year and all of a sudden you are the 12th man and you say your second 11 are in the grand final, you probably open your play, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean,
there's always an unlucky one, isn't there?
Oh yeah, I mean, North Ringwood, I wouldn't say the side picked itself, but when speaking to Luke at the coin toss the last few weeks, that's the side that they've had.
Yeah.
As we know, Lilydale, there was one change because Cal Stephen didn't play the last game, might have been the game before as well, he didn't play.
Ridgewell into bowler Mtalif. Mtalif once again has just used his wrist and flicked that just forward a square for a single. Oh, they're going back for 2. There's a big chance of a run out here.
That is
he? Oh no, that's a bad misunderstanding there.
There could not have been any calling because Quinn was near enough a half pitch back.
He ran and turned blind. He turned thinking that Mtalif was coming back for the second, but obviously maybe there was no call. There
definitely would not have been a call there because I mean, it looked like off the bat there was 2 there.
Yeah,
and that's a big blow for Lilydale. Quinton Hodgkins getting into his stride and going along nicely.
Unfortunately, yes, it is. Quinton Hodgkinson run out for 29 off 45 deliveries. That's the second wicket down for Lilydale. They're 2 for 45 into the 14th over, and that brings the skipper to the crease, Daniel Thompson. He's had a fantastic year with the bat. I mean, he'll go very close to winning the batting average in the competition this year.
Yeah, well, it's based on average. I think Michael Scott might have that sewn up, averaging 73.
Yeah,
scoring 365 runs. But no, Daniel Thompson 600 runs at 43.
Yeah,
and then when you think about his bowling, 20 wickets as well. He'll be very close at the end of the season.
Strike rate of 99. So that's a pretty fair strike rate, Dave.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what his strike rate is at home or his strike rate is away.
Yeah,
I'd say it's over 100 at home.
This is going to be a very interesting little contest here between Ridgewell and Thompson early on.
Yeah,
because Ridgewell will probably be trying to get him to get aggressive and throw a few up as he comes into bowl. He's lobbed that one up.
Yeah, you might see a few of those early on.
Yeah. Daniel just probably needs to just show a little patience here at the start and get his eye in before he decides, you know, the right ball to hit. as Ridgewell comes into bowl to Thompson. Gee, that was close. That was really close, Dave.
By his reaction.
Do you reckon if it hit him on the pads, he could have gone for nearly LB?
Well, it would have gone up for the appeal, but it wouldn't have been LB because it went past the off stump crash.
Well, I couldn't see it from here. Ridgewell into bowl to Thompson. Thompson once again pushing that ball just down. No run.
Yeah, this is a big phase of the game. This. I still can't believe that run out.
Oh, neither can I.
You know, for sure there wouldn't have been call. There would not have been a call from Marilla.
We can hear what's going on out there most of the time as Ridgewell comes into bowl. Thompson just pushes that ball back down the pitch.
Because the throw wasn't even over the stumps.
No.
And in the end, it didn't have to be.
No.
As it got to the keeper, because the keeper then had to...
The keeper had 4 yards even when he got the ball. It's Ridgewell comes into bowl to Thompson. Thompson, that's driving that one through the cover region, only for a single. That gets him off the mark, though. Always good to get off that dreaded Daffy Duck, mate.
Yeah, that's interesting that they kept the sweeper out. I would have probably brought him up just to... Okay, if he pierces it through, it'd probably be 4, but worth a gamble taking, get a bit of pressure on. But yeah, they kept the sweeper out, and in the end, an easy single. But yeah, what I'm saying about that run out, Brash, is that the throw didn't have to be over the stumps, which tells me then that there was 2 runs there, because Quentin was nearly halfway down.
He was,
and there'd been a couple of occasions beforehand that you could just see Schifrin, not landering or anything like that, but didn't really put in hard on the first run.
We're into our 15th over here as Peter Budge resumes and bowling to Thompson. Thompson just pushing that ball through the bin on for no run. 2 for 47 here. McAuliffe on 8 and Thompson just on that one. Peter Budge into his, I think his 4th over. Maybe his 3rd or 4th over. He bowled Thompson driving. Well fielded though.
Fielded off his own bowling.
Yeah. Tell you what, he hit that. That had a bit of heat on it. That strike as Peter Budge comes in to bowl Thompson once again, just making sure that the bat kept in contact with the ball and just pushed that ball just slightly out to point for no run.
Bayswater Park, 2 for 42. Todd Caldwell just got out for 25.
Okay. Budge into bowl to Thompson. Thompson once
Good
again
shot.
pushing that one just wide of mid-wicket and mid-on for an easy single.
Friend of this radio show, star of the radio show the last couple of weeks, Marcus Adams goes to the crease. The man of the moment.
Yep.
Rash.
Yes, Marcus. 5.2 overs, no maiden, 7 for 14 last week. He'd be pinching himself if he could do something like that again today. But knowing Marcus, he'd probably come out and make 120.
Yep.
He's that sort of player. None for 14 as Peter Budge comes in to bowl his 5th ball, the 4th over. McAuliffe once again just pushing that out through the mid-wicket region for an easy single.
God, he's easy on the eye to watch, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's very wristy, isn't he?
South Warrandyte update.
Yep.
Against Kilsyth, 2 for 36. Josh Exley got out for 3. Peter Budge still there, 11 not out, as his brother comes into bowl.
Yep. That could be close to a wide, and it is.
Good to see Tonks out there as well, getting rewarded.
Yeah.
Andrew Tonkin.
4th grand final, I believe, Dave, for him.
Yep, good umpire, good bloke. Couple of the best out there, and that's why they're out there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's waited for that one.
Easily just pushing that out through the cover region for an easy single there. Yeah, the umpires are, they do a wonderful job, and look, the RDCA haven't been, they've struggled for umpire numbers this year, Dave, and look, we encourage everyone who wants to take up umpiring, get involved.
Yep. And talking of the umpires, Brash.
Yep.
Today they're sponsored by Fusion Graphics Arts, who also did the RDCA website. A good sponsor on board this year. And just talking to sponsors, amiss of me not to acknowledge the others. Saxon Sports, as we know, Paul Atfield doing a great job, and Paul will be joining us at some point today.
Yes. And I believe the president of the RDCA will also be joining us at some stage. Dave, as I believe there's another bowling change here.
Yeah, just quickly go through these other sponsors before we get on. Yeah, Kookaburra, Field of View. Joe does a great job. This looks like
Brendan Leese.
Yep.
Yeah, Brendan Leese. Brendan Leese is 51 overs for the season for 9 wickets at 28.6 and 67, strike rate of 34 and economy rate of 5. But that's okay because in this game you need someone to just toss it up a little bit. They might go for runs, but they could get wickets. He comes in to bowl.
He actually bowls nicely. I played against Brendan probably 4 or 5 years ago in a twos grand final when I was at Norwood, and
he's hard.
He bowled.
He's hard to get away.
He is, yeah. The bowl's beautiful. A good pace. Bowls a real nice pace.
He once again comes in to bowl to Thompson. Thompson on the front foot, can't do anything. No width there. Just pushes that ball back down the pitch for no run.
Good move, this.
It is.
You know, they're obviously holding Luke Ridgewell back as well for another spell at least, maybe 2.
Yep. Leese in to bowl to Thompson. Thompson once again just pushing that ball. No run. Other umpires in Wilkins Cup this afternoon, Sean Everett and Mark Bullen. In Newey Plate, Jordan Russell and Steve Pascoe officiating. So congratulations to those umpires. As Leese comes in to bowl to Thompson. No, just a little high. No run. In Pascoe Shield, Les Cochran and Harry Parker have got the gig this afternoon. Neil Glanville and Marty Clohessy, congratulations to them. They've got the Mean Shield. Tony Lyons and AJ Marbian have got the Churnside Clash in Spencer Shield, and in John McMillan, Martin Prizes and Doug Coldham, they're doing that game. Congratulations to all those umpires this afternoon in grand finals, and I'm sure you're all doing a wonderful job. Leese into bowl to Thompson. Thompson, looking to sweep the ball there. I think Daniel Thompson is trying to see if he can break Brendan Lee's length here. But Leese at the moment holds the upper hand. We're into the 5th, just coming up towards the end of the 16th over, and once again Thompson just pushing it through the cover region for a single. They seem to have got their field placings right here in North Ringwood, Dave.
Well, yeah, I mean, as I said before, they got the sweeper out. You know, it's interesting. It is an easy single. Yeah, I would have liked personally to see the sweeper up earlier on for Dan Thompson, just see what happens there. But look, North Ringwood, they're there for a reason. They play good cricket. They know what they do, and I've said, as you know, I'm an advocate of theirs.
Yep.
For the consistency they've shown over the last 10, 12 years.
Yep.
You just know that you come around to the start of next season and they'll be there or thereabouts again, and you don't see what's gone on in the club with the off season, and you know, and also in Lilydale as well. When you think that they had success coming up and then winning Trollope in that great grand final that we covered.
Yep.
Then had a dip, and last year, it looked like they could have got relegated, managed to stay up and have rebuilt. Got a good coach on board in Mick Bayer, and they've rebuilt within. Lost a lot of players, but it's two contrasting clubs, the way they are probably on and off the field, and also on the field, but both deservedly here in the Trollope Grand Final for sure.
Corey Renison coming into the attack here, Dave. 17 wickets equal second wicket taker average 23, strike rate of 29, economy rate of 4.763 for 20 is his best performance. A young up-and-coming bowler for North Ringwood as he comes in and bowls to Daniel Thompson.
Nice. Yeah, I've never seen him bowl before. So
he generates a little bit of pace, this young man.
See his name pop up all the time when I cut 2-fers, 3-fers.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got a nice delivery stride. He's not a tall lad, nice delivery stride. Got what they say, a good coil brings the on. I want to see that again.
I've seen him a couple of times, Dave. You're right. He's certainly as the wind all of a sudden decides to have a bit of a gust as Renison comes in and bowls to Thompson, generates a little bit of pace once again. Just making sure that we
we'll have to get a couple of ropes.
Yes, it looks like we might need some help up here very shortly as the tent might blow away as Renison comes in and bowls to Daniel Thompson, just letting that ball go through to the keeper. No run. I think they've done well in North Ringwood. They haven't bowled too many bad balls, and so they've sort of not conceded a lot of runs. As Renison comes in and bowls to Thompson. Thompson once again just driving through that mid-off region for a single. That brings Matalif back onto, and I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Apologies if I'm not. But Renison coming in to Matalif. Good delivery. He does generate some pace, Corey Renison, and interesting to see Aaron Lease keeping up to the stumps towards him, Dave.
Yeah, I'd say more so of the trajectory of the ball as well. As I said, not the tallest of lads, so it comes a nice pace for a keeper standing up.
He once again comes in and bowls to Matalif. Tell you what, there's no width there, as you can tell, the keeper taking the ball, and that's a very tidy over there by Corey Renison. Only one off it. Sees Lilydale 2 for 53 off 17 overs, Dave. I think East Ringwood would be quite quietly satisfied at the moment.
Yeah, they would. I mean, they've thrown away one wicket, as we know, with that run out.
Run rate's only just over 3, so I mean, you'd be happy with that, heading towards nearly the halfway mark.
Yeah.
Our good friend Lee Greed making sure that all our tents don't go flying and the equipment. Does a great job, Lee.
Absolutely.
From LKM Media. Always worked with Lee for so many years. Thorough professional. Look forward to working again with him this year as Brendan Lease comes into bowl. Could be a leg bye here.
Back on.
Yeah, I can't hear myself.
I think it's when you hit that button. No, they're on. I just might be the wind.
Yeah, that's better. We're back on air. Brendan Lease into bowl once again to Thompson. Thompson had plenty of time. He leaned back on that and only got a single out of it. Thanks, Lee. Gave him plenty of time there to pick where he could put that shot there, but still only managed to get a single out of it. As Brendan Lease comes in once again bowling to Matalif, who he had him searching. Wanted to go down the pitch. He was beaten there by a bit of flight, I think, Dave.
Yeah, he tried to negate what turn there may be there, but coming out of his crease, and you have to be careful of that one if it's a little bit shorter.
Yeah. Brendan, he comes in once again. That's a better delivery. Not that the last one wasn't, but once again, Metalov just hitting the ball back through the point region for no run. Just had a bit more time there. Good to see the crowd building. Lots of Lilydale people coming down to support their side this afternoon. As once again the wrists of Metalov come into place as he pushes that one just wide of mid-wicket. I always love local grand finals, Dave. It's great to see the local community back out supporting local cricket. We've been starved of it for the last 2 years. You know, this morning going through where we go and have our coffee at the Conservatory Cafe was just great to see family, young kids running around playing on, playground equipment, and parents and people just sitting there and dining. It's just great to see Melbourne come back alive again.
Quick update from the Wilkins final. Bayswater Park now 3 for 48. Troy Strine just got out now. Stephen Nicholbrash has got all 3 wickets, 3 overs. 5.5 overs, 3 for 6 as his tight run comes through there. Yeah, Stephen Nicol, 5.5 overs, 3 for 6.
Well, he's an experienced campaigner, Stephen Nicol. He's been there before. 3 valuable wickets there for East Ringwood, especially top order bats.
Yep.
Those top order. Troy Strine especially, he's been in good form. Two for 58 here is Renison once again coming into the bowl to Daniel Thompson. That's a lovely delivery. Well,
I'm impressed with this lad. He looks like he maybe deliberately held that one. That one seemed to be held back a bit.
Yeah.
Daniel Thompson was on it a bit early.
When you can see with Corey, right, as he body starts to mature, he's going to be a really good bowler.
He's in the bowl there, nice length again.
Yep. He's going to be hard to get away because of his pace and accuracy.
Update: Steve Pascoe Shield.
Yep.
Montrose, or as Paul pronounces it, Montrose.
Yep.
None for 75. Going along rather nicely off 16.4 overs. Lincoln Grigg heading away with 40 not out.
Renison into bowler Thompson. Thompson just looking to push that ball. There was a run there. Still a bit of there's still a bit of issue with the running between the wickets there. I know it was the runner's call there, 'cause it's back of the stumps. So obviously he was confident of making it through.
North Ringwood, second 11 at Gilsyth. Second 11, 1 for 78.
Good start there for North Ringwood. Renison in the bowl to Metalov. Metalov once again using those wrists through the cover region, just pushing that ball for an easy single. I will say this: he's made the batsman. He hasn't really made the batsman or the fielders, work. He's not afraid to, and he's not afraid to take the single, which you have to. Thompson facing up to Renison once again. Thompson
nice
pushing that one off his toes once again.
Field set nicely for that one.
Yeah, through the mid-wicket region for a run. Whoa. That's a... we can't talk about that, can we?
Well, you just have. Yeah, no, just talking about... We just looked at some of his... the Norm Reeve Shield, which is the Ferntree Gully comp. Listerfield, who dominated all year, a 5 for 66 against the Basin.
Gee, how often does this happen? God.
But the man Nathan Walsh is not out.
Well, I suppose as long as he's there, there's a chance of still at least making 150. That being said, here in the Trollope Shield Grand Final. It's a very, very interesting...
Nicely poised.
Nicely poised after 19 overs. 2 for 61. Matalich was on 13. Thompson on 9. As Brendan Leese comes back in to bowl. Thompson once again just pushing the ball out. No run. Sooner or later, Lilydale may have to pull the trigger here as Leese comes in to bowl. A slower delivery. Thompson trying to lean back and punch that ball through the point region. Unfortunately for him, he's mistimed it. No damage done.
Oh, that told.
There's a chance of a run out. Oh, there was still a bit of indecision there, Dave, on the call.
Oh, I think a run out is on the cards.
Yeah, the running between wickets is still not off. Just a little off here for Lilydale. They need to be very careful. I can't afford to drop wickets like that. Lease into bowl to Matalich. Matalich once again just off that back foot and punching the ball through that mid-wicket region for only a single.
Brendan Leese coming into bowl again. He's bowling nicely.
Thank you.
He's got his field set nice and looks like he's getting good revs with that ball.
Yeah. And this is North Ringwood at their best, Dave. Tight bowling, not giving any widths, bowling really good length, not many bad balls. Putting the asset right on the batting line up to force the issue. Lease into control. That's a lovely delivery.
Yeah.
Really gave that some air. And once again, another very tidy over there for North Ringwood.
Is that 20 done?
It's 20 down. Drinks 2 for 63 with Shifra Matalich on 14, Daniel Thompson on 10. Yes.
Well, it's only losing 2 wickets. You know, they'd settle for that, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Beforehand at 20 overs. Yeah, 63. Look, they've got 2 guys in there.
Well, they got
if they're in there for another 20 overs, we know it's going to be a decent total.
How often though does it happen after a drinks break? Just when you've dropped your concentration just a little bit. We've spoken about this many times. You can be cruising coming up to drinks and then all of a sudden things happen. Hopefully for Lilydale it doesn't happen quickly.
Yeah.
But for North Ringwood, they'd be hoping it happens quick.
We're looking at who's to come in. You got Mitch Abaya, who played one of the great knocks I've seen. Remember that grand final a couple of years back, 2-3 years ago.
Up at East Ringwood.
He's batting well, coming in at 5, and then Angus Adamson, who's hitting his straps nicely.
Mitch is. I think he's had a 40, a 30, and a 50 in his last 3 innings. So he's in good form. Mitch, fantastic club person, full of life. And he's a really good bloke. A lot of time for Mitch.
Do you want to run through? You got some of the averages there from the guys, North Ringwood and the ones we haven't mentioned.
Yeah. We've got Luke Ridgewell. We've spoken about him. Michael Scott's got 16. Brendan Leese 9 wickets at 28.67. Liam Sweeney, who's not playing in this game, and the other bowler we've only spoken about briefly, but Mitch Skinner, who's got 6 wickets at 48.17, 60 in the batting for Lilydale. We have Mitch Abaya at 3. He's made 347 runs this season. We've got Quinton Hodgkinson. He made 20 odd today. Pushed his total up to 260. Angus Adamson yet to come into bat. He's made 226 runs at an average of 22.6. So I reckon Angus is probably overdue for a big score this afternoon. If he can come in and make a quick 540 or 50, that would certainly help Lilydale's cause. We've also got Reece Smith. A lot of the Lilydale batsmen, especially the lower order, haven't had much of a hit this year, which can work against you or not work against you. I think I think that people say the perfect ideal is making sure that all your batsmen have had a hit, even if you bat them out of sequence. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think you have an obligation every Saturday to put your best side on the park and you bat your best batsmen in their proper positions, and the bowlers will do what they need to do. And that's how you build consistency, and that's how you create winning, by having all your players playing and knowing their role. Drinks break is just about over, and as the two batsmen, after consultation with their hierarchy, now move back into the centre area, as North Ringwood, after having their little chat in the huddle, I think they'd be pretty happy at 2 for 63 off 20. I think, Lilydale need at least another 100 runs off the last 20, so they need 5 and over. So, and if North Ringwood can, keep that bowling tight, in the end, it's going to force Lilydale to play shots or invent shots to keep their score alive. Looks like Mitch Skinner's coming back into the attack. He has none for 14 off 4, coming in for his second spell. Important second spell here for North Ringwood. Yes, we'll have some guests once again throughout the afternoon. Paul Atfield from Saxon Sports and the President Michael Finn will join us also as Skinner comes into bowl to Matalov. No run. I'm sure the RDCA and the executive would be extremely happy with cricket this year. They got a full season in, and they'd be happy with what's happening and taking place today as Skinner comes into bowl. Matalov once again just driving squarely through the cover region for a single. Skinner once again bowling to Thompson. Thompson on that front foot, just pushing the ball back down through the mid-off region, no run. Skinner back on for his second spell, Dave. Yeah. An interesting spell here for Mitch. Do they only give him a couple of overs and save him, or do they bowl him through as he comes in once again and bowls to Thompson? Thompson once again forcefully driving that ball to mid on, fielded by Renison, no run.
Yeah, I guess Luke's just rotating his bowlers through, knowing the quicks, at least 2 spells, probably 3. I'd imagine he'll bowl 2, maybe 3 here, and then if needed come back. But yeah, I mean, Corey Renison was bowling well, so they're probably just trying to manage the bowlers around the batters that they're playing against.
Skinner in again to Thompson. Thompson just
well fielded
in that gully region there. They are really building the pressure very nicely here, North Ringwood. A lot of chatter, encouragement for the Lilydale batting line up down there as Skinner comes into bowl. Thompson once again unable to pierce the field, no run. Good opening over after drinks there for Skinner.
Yeah, as you say, Brash, normally just after drinks is when you're most vulnerable. But I'm sure they're probably talking to each other now, the batters, and saying, look, get to 30 overs as they're going, pick up the bad ball, and then last 10 overs, if you've got 8 wickets, 7 wickets in hand, then you can really make hay.
I did say while you're away, Dave, at 2 for 60, they'll need at least another 100, so they've got to be going at least 5 and over for the last 20 at least, as there's another change of bowling now, and it looks like Luke Ridgewell coming back into the attack for his second spell. An important. This is an important moment, I think, in the game. Lilydale need to search for runs here as Ridgewell comes in and bowls McAuliffe, just once again flicking off Plabbs. They've got to run harder here, Lilydale. They need runs. They get 2 there.
Yeah, as I said, Brash, the key is wickets in hand. You know, you would forget the score. You would settle for being 2 down at 20 in a 40-over game.
Well, it gives you a platform. Ridgewell to McAuliffe once again just watching that ball go through the keeper, no run.
Mixing it up well, Luke Ridgewell. It's a slower ball, quicker ball.
Yeah, it is. Gives that a bit of flight. McAuliffe just coming down the pitch and just pushing that ball down to a sort of deep mid-off for a single.
After this over, Brash, I'll go through some scores.
Yeah, that'll be good.
And you can tuck into your beef roll.
Thank you very much. Ridgewell into bowl to Thompson. Thompson just pushing that ball backward of point. Still only a single.
He'll be looking to... it looks like dominant is on leg side. Just held that one back.
Yep.
Punched it through.
Easy single. So I think they've got at least 4 off this over so far. Ridgewell into bowl to Thompson. Thompson once again on that back foot. Oh, that's misfielded.
That'll be 4.
That's going for 4.
There was a fair bit of pace on that ball.
Yeah.
Just
and he didn't really...
Just got into an awkward position.
Yeah.
The old long barrier, sort of like a reverse long barrier if you like. But look, might have taken it's hard for us to see, might have taken a bobble just in front of him, but
yeah.
A welcome boundary.
Yeah, well, I haven't had one for a while.
Let's look at some of the scores through the divvies, mate. So we've got Bayswater Park have lost a couple more wickets, so they're 5 for 53 with they've had a run out there, and Isaac Delaney's got a wicket. Marcus Adams 8 not out, so he's still there. Whilst he's there, there's hope. So East Ringwood, you'd say, are on top there. And in Newey Plate, South Warrandyte going along very similar to this game, 2 for 63. Tom Peter Budge is 23 not out, and Ahern 17 not out. Steve Pascoe Shield, Montrose going along nicely still, none for 91. As Skinner comes into bowl, just drifted down leg side, and Relief just waited on it and played it nicely down to a pretty squarish fine leg for a single. There's always phases in the game, and this is I'm going to see how Mitch Skinner goes about. He's bowling to a Dan Thompson. He comes into bowl, length ball, and he's just drifted again down to leg stump. One run down to that fine leg again, coming through for a single. Well, you can say now that the two batters that are in if you like. They've seen through the early stages. Relief 20 not out, Thompson 16 not out. They'll be looking to push the pedal. Wide ball. Oh, it's actually a no ball off the wicket. The old dirt ball, as they say in the game. And that's just a sign of the two previous balls that he's probably straight. It's not so much leg side, just drifted down to leg. So he's tried to over accommodate and pushed it very wide on the offside. Comes into bowl now. Yeah, back on the length. And a nice solid forward defensive by Schifrin. Crowd is building nicely. Perfect picturesque setting at the moment as he comes into bowl and just reached for that a little, played that outside, well outside of his eye line, but he's in decent enough nick to still get that on the middle of the bat. Important last couple of balls of this over, I would say. He's made to work that one through. That just seemed that was a decent ball, and Schifrin, he's got his eye in his head, got good hand-eye coordination, and flicked that one through the wide mid-on. Wants to finish well here, Mitch. Last ball of the over. He comes into bowl. Thompson's advanced, used his feet and played that nicely to an oncoming long on for a single. End of the over, and we are 2 for 77 after 22 overs. How was your beef roll, Brash?
It was excellent.
Did you touch the sides?
No, not really. 23 gone, 2 for 78 here. Matallav on 21, Thompson 17. Luke Ridgewell coming in for his 5th over. He's got none for 15. Interesting little contest here between one of the leading bowlers in the competition and the leading batsman so far this season for the RDCA in Daniel Thompson. He sits on 17. A very hearty and very welcomed beef roll, just quietly washed down with a few gulps of water. As Luke Ridgewell comes into bowl, he bowls to Thompson. Thompson once again misfield there, but they're going to get a single, maybe two. No, only a single. Got their field placements right here, North Ringwood, at this particular stage of the contest. As Luke Ridgewell comes into bowl, he just gives that a little bit of extra flight. Matallav not really interested in looking to score off that delivery. Basically didn't get much width. Ridgewell into bowl once again to Matallav. Matallav using those wrists again, just flicking that ball through the cover region for a single. Now moves on to 22. Two for 80 here. Thompson deep in concentration, just once again just making sure that you left no gap between bat and pad. Just eat that ball out just to the gully region. No run. Ridgewell into bowl again. Thompson, well, that was uppish through that point region. Renison, oh, that's close. He's run out. That's a beautiful piece of fielding there from Corey Renison. Makes up for that misfield, and it's the one of the prize wickets of Schifrin Matallav. He's been run out. It's 2 run-outs now for Lilydale.
You said it was on the cards, Brash.
Yeah, it was on the cards, and once again it's brought him undone. And Matalov has run out for 22 off 38 deliveries.
I mean, it's that's 2 now.
Yeah.
It's, you wouldn't say gifted their wickets,
No.
but that's all down to pressure as well. It's.
Well, it was an interesting call too, Dave, because it was side on. So it actually wasn't behind that thing which normally the runner, the runner would call. I think there might have been a bit of. I think it might have been both there. I think both are at fault. Because I think there was some hesitancy initially.
Yeah, it all starts from, backing up, getting ready to run. Was he on the back foot there?
Yeah. Mitch Abai coming to the crease. Really good season for him. He's played in all 14 matches. He's had 2 not outs, 347 runs for Mitch at an average of 31.55, strike rate of 67.6. High score this year's 56, but Mitch is one of those players that likes to get on with it, and I'm sure he comes to the crease with Daniel Thompson and at the other end, knowing that they need to start looking and hunting the runs now to try and put a very competitive score in their innings. I feel that another wicket here for North Ringwood would definitely tip the scales in their favour early on, especially with this. We're digging into the 24th, coming into the 24th, 25th overs. Ridgewell into bowl to a buyer. You're leaving that one alone. Just having a look. No run. It's the end of the over. Scores 3 for 80 here off 24 overs. Daniel Thompson on 18, I think it is. And, yep. And Mitch Abai yet to score. Extras 3, which is very good. And that basically has been made up of 2 wides and a no ball, so you can't ask much more of your bowling attack at the moment. Corey Redison coming back into the attack. Luke McPhee not afraid to throw his bowlers around and just so that the Lilydale batsmen just don't get comfortable with this bowling attack. I think it's a really good move. Keeps the batsman honest. Different lengths, different speeds. And Daniel Thompson once again on strike facing Renison. Just a little wide there, and Thompson just got a chance to free the arms. They're going to only get 1 there. That's well fielded though, to keep it to 1. Do you think there was 2 in it, Dave? Sorry.
I just finished my beef roll. They were gorgeous.
They were.
Thanks very much to the girls down there on the canteen North Ringwood, doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
Roast beef roll, bit of gravy, beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Was there a single? Was there 2 there? Probably.
Would you have taken 2?
No, after 2 run-outs, I don't think they want to take any. But
No.
I think they was waiting on the pick-up. He picked it up clean, and then that was it. That was when the early call. That's what you want, an early call. No, I don't think there was, especially on the first one.
Brings Mitch Abai on to strike, facing Rennis. I think they're going to need a similar knock from Mitch like they did 2 or 3 years ago to help lift the score as Renison comes in the bowl. But the one thing I will say about Mitch, he's a real fighter. He doesn't give his wicket away. He plays each ball on its merit. He's a great team man. He'll do what's best for the team, even if it means that he's got to sacrifice his own game for it. As Renison comes in and bowls to him again, he just gets a chance just to put bat on ball there and just push the ball out for no run. Bit of cloud cover coming back over here at the North Ringwood Reserve this afternoon. Starting to resemble a little bit of a carnival atmosphere out here. Good to see local people out here supporting local cricketers. Renison comes in a bowl to Abaya. Abaya once again looking to trying to get that ball, hit that ball through the mid wicket on the offside. It was just beaten for pace there.
I think it's a good time for Mitch to be in. 15 overs to go after this over, so it gives him enough time to get into his innings. You know, they're probably talking about seeing it to 30 overs and then foot to gas. Then maybe.
Renison into bowl once again. No wick there for a buyer, just pushing the ball down. I would think Adamson would probably come in next, Dave. I think for Lilydale.
Yep, I think you're right there, Brash. Played a couple of decent knocks of late.
Yeah.
I mean, he's bowling well.
I think he's overdue for a score, Dave. He's been averaging 22. As Renison comes in a bowl to Abaya. Abaya just once again just pushing that out to just forward a square for no run. And that's the end of the over. And another very economical over there by Corey Renison. 25 overs gone. And he's bowled 3 overs. Well, no, I think he's bowled more than 3 overs. He's got none for 6. With Daniel Thompson on 19. 3 for 81 off 25 overs.
Yeah, Renison 3 overs, none for 6.
3 overs, none for 6, sorry.
So they've got plenty of options. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they've used the 6 bowlers. I'd expect to see Michael Scott come back soon. They're probably looking at who they want to close off the overs, the innings. I think Michael would be a good bowler for that.
Police Ringwood have used only 9 bowlers in the whole season as Ridgewell comes into bowl to Thompson, and Thompson once again just pushing that ball just past the infield for a single to long on. Yeah, they've only used 9 bowlers this year, Dave, and 3 of them aren't playing this afternoon. So it just shows you the great confidence that they have in their bowling and belief that they have in their bowling attack. You know, 14 games and you only use 9 bowlers. That's good going.
Yeah, as we said earlier, you can mould it around this man that's bowling now, Luke Ridgewell. You get 8 overs out of him, and you only got to look for 32.
Yep. Well, he's in his 6th now, and he's none for 18. So anything between 1 for or none for 20 or even none for 30 for Luke Ridgewell, I think is a victory here for North Ringwood. Obviously, they'd like him to take a couple of wickets if he could.
Well,
but you'd still settle for that.
You know, you could say that the last run out was down to his pressure bowling.
Yep.
Whilst he was bowling, it happened.
Well, he once again comes up. He just gives that a little bit more.
Lovely action.
Yeah.
Lovely action. Nice flight. This one will be a quicker one. You watch.
Yeah.
Good variation.
He comes in. It was the faster one.
That was the quicker than quick. That was off the long run.
Yeah. That's why batsmen just can never get comfortable against him, Dave.
No.
Various widths, various speeds, makes it nearly impossible.
Holding that one back in though.
Yeah. The only way I reckon you could, the only thing you possibly could think of would, you probably need to jump down the pitch and try and break his length a bit, Dave.
Yep. There's that.
Thing is, then you're bringing in the stumping into play.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, he's, as we know, a good wily bowler. If you're going to come out your crease, you've got a good wicket keeper.
Yeah.
Aaron Lease. If you're coming out your crease, you've got to make sure that you're going to hit that ball.
Yeah.
Or smother that ball. And then you got to preempt. Is it going to be the quicker ball, the one that he floats up?
Yeah. Renison coming in for his 4th over. Economical figures here for him. None for 6. He's bowled extremely well. He's given the batsman no width whatsoever and kept the ball right up to the batsman. He once again comes into Thompson. Thompson can only once again get on the front foot and push the ball back down the pitch, Dave.
No, as I said, I've been thoroughly impressed. First time I've seen him bowl. Thoroughly impressed.
And the one thing about North Ringwood, they've always tuned out very, very good young bowlers. He once again comes in and bowls to Thompson. Thompson once again just opening the blade there and pushing them backward of gully or through the slip region for a single. Three for 83 here.
If they get to 100 with 10 to go, 3 down.
Yep. The fireworks will probably start.
Yeah.
Will need to start anyway.
I think 200's out of the question, but they
need 160.
Yeah, they'll get 160, 180 is probably what they look at.
Renison into bowl a buyer once again. Just caught on the crease there. All he could do was just push the ball out to point for no run.
What's your thoughts, Brash, on the Trollope final being played on its own? I saw the other finals have been done and dusted.
I'll let you know about that. I think once again Mitch gets off the mark there with for a single. Look, I've always believed that I like the fact that I'm not being disrespectful here, but the lower grade finals, I think you don't want to have too many distractions, and I think having your premier grade finals on the final day, I think is good for the promotion of the competition. As Renison comes in and bowls and he just turns him off his legs out through square leg for only a single. I think with your best grades, you've got to try and promote it as best as you can, Dave.
Yeah, I just think it'd be good, not taking anything away from Wilkins and Newey, etc. Going down, but I just think it'd be good. Your top division will play. I mean, you look at North Ringwood are playing. The twos are playing today, and like the president Matty Stoikos, who's played a lot of first 11 cricket. I'm sure it'd be great if all of the club was here. Lilydale, and sides like Kilsyth, we've got 4 teams in finals. I mean,
Renison into a buyer who just leans back and just punches that ball through the gully region for a single. They're coming back for 2 actually. That's well run there.
Yeah, good one. Yeah, or even just the first 11, the top 4 divisions.
Oh, I probably, if in essence, look, I would settle like Ferntree Gully, have Reeves and Decoit, your 2, because they're first grade finals on the final day. I would settle for an equivalent here. I would settle for Trollope and Wilkins.
Yeah.
And all the other grades finishing the week before. If you really want to highlight those first grade clubs, and try and draw more people rather than to the contests, that's obviously a thought that that could go to mind. But the RDCA is a competition, as you well know, Dave, that seems to be growing exponentially. Now they're in the Yarra Valley. They're really their tentacles are starting to go far and wide. As Brendan Lease comes in back into the attack, and he bowls. So that's a lovely ball there. That was a lovely delivery as he dragged Daniel Thompson's feet out of the crease, nearly a big stumping there to his brother Brendan.
Yeah, I reckon that's done a little bit. I mean, that was the genuine leggy.
Yeah. So, but it's look. I think the RDCA have done a fantastic job for cricket in the eastern suburbs of Melbourne. I can only see it getting stronger as Lease comes into bowl. Thompson once again just punching or sweeping.
Should be 2 there.
Should be. No, they're not. Yes, they've got to take some of the. Somebody got to start putting a bit more pressure on the batter.
Well, what they did there was, no disrespect to Muffaleaf, but what you'll get out of Mitchell Bayer is hard running between the wickets and setting off early. You watch him, he'll be backing up, looking for that, getting ready.
Like you got away with that there. Yeah, look, I like anything, Dave. I think. Like I said, the RDCA, with so many taking on the Yarra Valley, and obviously they'll be looking to put more time and effort into that area very shortly. Thompson off the back foot, punching it through the cover region once again for a single. I think it probably comes down to, in the end, in essence, for mine, you want to try and get as many sides in your top 3 or 4 grades that are first 11 clubs. I think that really then reflects the genuine strength of your competition.
Bowling nicely.
Yeah, he's
Bowling very nicely.
That being said, obviously grading is a heartache for most competitions at the best of stages. And the fact is, how do you rate each side as Brendan Lees comes in the ball?
Chased after that one.
No, they're getting a little bit frustrated out there. Lilydale. The runs just aren't coming as freely as what they hoped. Yeah, well, for me, Dave, I like I said, I'm a great believer of making sure that all your premier grades, in just my personal opinion, are full of all your first 11 sides, which then helps with the advertisement for those clubs to bring other players to clubs, knowing that if they come there, they could possibly be playing in a grand final side that could get promoted. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. Do you know what's interesting here, Brash? So the keeper seems to be standing up to Daniel Thompson.
Yeah.
When Corey Rennison's bowling, and if I'm not mistaken, he was standing back
for Luke Ridgewell.
For Mitch Abaya. But
yeah.
Maybe, yeah, because that's just to negate Dan from walking out.
Yeah. Rennison into bowl for his 5th over here. Thompson once again just pushing the ball. They're finding it very hard to score off Corey Rennison here.
Bayswater Park 6 for 67.
Oh, that's ugly.
The great man Nags, Marcus Adams, is out for 11. Yeah, so East Ringwood.
They're in the box seat there.
In the box seat.
Rennison into bowl to Thompson. Thompson once again. That's Rennison once again able to draw a false shot out of Daniel Thompson. No harm done.
South Warrandyte a 4 for 92 against Kilsyth.
Is Andy Solomon still in there?
Andy Solomon's just at the crease, 6 not out, yep.
He's going to be integral, I think, this afternoon if South Warrandyte are going to post a winning score. Rennison comes in the bowl. Thompson
Chased
once again.
That one. He wanted a piece of that. And,
he did, and there was no width there for him.
Well, the width was there. I think he just tried to overhit that. That was his eyes lit up. He saw 4 there straight away.
Well, there's a massive gap there now. Basically, between cover and gully, there's no coverage there. So I suppose you got to take your chances when you've got field placements like that. Rennison into bowl. He's bowled well though. Once again, he's just
bowled extremely well.
Extremely well here. You know, it's funny, Dave, when I sit there and put the results together for our show on Saturday afternoon, and then you think, oh, Corey Rennison, he's bowled 8 overs, none for 13, and you think, oh, you didn't, you know, sometimes you don't put enough value, because we always put value on highlighting blokes who take more wickets and that.
Yeah, I mean, that's like I said, start of the year, you know, we look at economy rates more so in these games, and it's not just the economy rate of what you're bowling, it's what it brings to the bowler at the other end. You know, you might get a guy who picks up 3 wickets the other end because you're bowling so tight this end.
Yeah, Rennison once again bowling to Thompson. He hasn't pierced the gap. They only just still get a single.
It's not been many boundaries, Brash.
No, I'm thinking only 3 at best.
Yeah. There was a couple through here. There was a misfield. 3, maybe 4 at best, but yeah.
We haven't seen anything that resembles a Dorothy Dix yet. Cow corner hasn't come into play.
No. Must say they've set their field well. I know I said when Daniel Thompson came to the crease that I would have balled up the sweeper.
Yeah.
Just to see, but you know, they've set their field very well.
Interesting to see Brendan Lee's keeping it now back off the stumps here.
Yeah, he's standing back, as I said, to Mitch Bayer and up to Tomo. It's a nice shot. Only a single though.
Yep.
They fielded well.
Yeah, they have.
One misfield, but they fielded very well.
Single or buyer, moving on to 4. End of the other. 27 overs, 28 overs gone. Lilydale 3 for 92. Renison 5 overs for 12. Excellent economy rate there for him.
This is evenly poised, Brash. You know, I'm looking at the score, I'm looking at the wickets that have gone, I'm looking at who the bowlers have got to bowl, and I'm looking at the guys who are at the crease. Obviously, you know, no rocket science here, but
well, as long as
Thompson's key.
Yeah,
to this total going, say, from a 150 to a 190.
Yeah, I think Daniel's going to have to bat all the way through here now, Dave, because they need a big hitter to, you know, what they need now is they need a couple of big overs, you know, a 14 and a 15, just to get the juices flowing.
Yeah, and also it's like that probably a run off every ball, whether it's scampering through for a single, coming back for 2, you know, just get that momentum going.
You've got to try and
wait for that bad ball.
You're right, and you've just got to try and put some pressure more on the fielding.
See, like there's two dot balls there, and you know he's new to the crease, but you know if you mention that's a couple of metres either side, they'd have got 2 singles, and then you're up and about, and then, you know your own supporters and your teammate, you can hear it a bit more. But now he's thinking, right, 2 dot balls.
Yeah. I need to score a single at least as Brendan Lee comes in the top.
It's weighted nicely for that one.
Still only a single though.
Yeah, they got the sweeper out here.
Any other scores coming through, Dave? Anything in Newey Plate, maybe?
Let's have a look at Newey Plate.
Because
comes in the bowl.
Yeah, Brendan Lee's in the bowl to Thompson. They've pinned him to the crease very well here, Daniel.
Well, we spoke about Andy Solomons at South Warrandyte.
Yep.
He must have got out the very next ball. 6 he scored. Kilsyth on top.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot by Thompson. He's been looking at. Oh, he's gone. He's caught.
That is an unbelievable catch, because you could, from where we were sitting, from where we were sitting, off the bat it looked like it was going for a boundary, and it curved round, and I thought as long as it's up in the air.
There's conjecture here though.
Well,
it looks like it might have. No, the decision has sort of been reversed. I think it might be one of those ones that.
Well, I don't think it was even given, but
no.
Normally you just go by the fielder. He didn't. They all celebrated, but then they didn't arc up afterwards. So
no. All right. That's enough excitement to the next ball as Brendan Lee comes into bowl. A buyer once again.
Oh, well fielded.
That was going all over the joint there. I think Renison did extremely well there at point. He had one of them that went away from him and conceded 2 earlier in the day, Dave, but he managed to pull off a magnificent run out right
a
few overs later after a brilliant piece of fielding at point. So much so that his captain decided that he can come in and bowl another over.
I think now he'll bowl him out as long as he's going like this.
Yeah.
I'd imagine, I'm just looking, I may be wrong, I don't know if Mitch Skinner will get another spell, just looking at this.
Has he bowled his 8, Skinner?
No, he's bowled 6. I think you got Michael Scott's got 4 to bowl.
Yep.
Peter Budge 4 to bowl, Luke Ridgewell 2 to bowl, Corey Renison and Brendan Lee's 3 to bowl, so they're not all going to bowl their overs, but the good thing is that for North Ringwood, they've got options.
Yeah, they've got when you look at it like that, Dave, there's still a lot of variation left for North Ringwood at their disposal as Renison comes in and bowls to Thompson. Thompson once again just pushing the ball back down the pitch, no run.
I think what has made it not hard for North Ringwood is how well Brendan Leese and Corey Renison have bowled.
Yeah.
Brendan Leese 5 overs for 12, Corey Renison 5 overs for 13, doing a great job for their skipper in their side.
Talk about Renison, he comes back into bowl. Thompson once again can't get any width to free his arms. No run, and I think that's the thing, Dave. Because Renison and that have bowled extremely well, it's allowed them not to have to go to their strike bowlers to the very end. And that's what you want. Your best bowlers bowling on those clutch overs. Renison into bowl. Thompson once again just pushing the ball.
We said about boundaries, Brass. I just got it on my cricket. Free boundaries.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And you look at Daniel Thompson. You're saying if he's facing 58 balls, you're thinking he's going to be on at least 50, but it's very circumspect and had to be really. You know,
how many balls is he on? 60? Is that right? 61 balls for his 28.
It says 50.
And I can't see with my glasses.
My cricket might be slightly behind, but he says yeah. So it's 61 if that is correct.
And Mitch Abaya is 5 off 21. So yeah, but that you can only play as well as the opposition bowling will let you. And that's in North Ringwood have done a fantastic job so far to dry up the runs.
There's been a lot of dot balls, probably too many for Lilydale.
Yep.
As I said, you know, you can get that run rate ticking just by nicking singles here and there. But they've hats off to North Ringwood. Even that ball was sort of a slowish, wideish ball, and they got their field spot on. They got like it's interesting. They got a gully, they got a third man, and they've got a backward point, probably on a second gully line. So,
like I said, they've got their field placements well and truly right here. North Ringwood, as Renison comes into bowl, Abaya just pushing that ball through the cover region for a quickly run single. I think they really start to need a little bit more than singles as we're heading we're now into the 31st over. And that leaves 9 left.
30, end of the 30th. Is it 30 gone? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
At 3 for 96, I'd be still wanting at least another 70 after the last 10 overs. But at this particular stage, it just doesn't look like they're going to. I'm a bit worried they're not going to find that 70 runs because I think North Ringwood are bowling extremely well.
They've put the field out now.
Renison into bowl. Thompson once again just gliding that ball through the slip region for an easy single. That's the end of the over.
Bowling extremely well.
The 31st over. Corey Renison, that's the end of his 6. He's got no wicket for 15. With Daniel Thompson on 28, Mitch Abaya on 6. 29, I should say. Any scores from the Pasco?
We'll have a look at Pasco.
Yeah.
Montrose.
Yep.
4 for 110 after that good opening partnership.
Yeah, they were none for 90.
95. Lincoln Grigg out for 48. Daniel out for 35. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then lost.
Shalfood. Is he out?
Well, they lost 4 wickets for 7 runs.
Yeah.
Sheffeld's not playing.
No.
Maybe he didn't qualify.
He probably had too many games. That's a good comeback there for Ainsley Park because Montrose were threatening their 200, at least 200 plus there early on.
Let's have a look. Stuart Newey back again. Yeah, 6 for 96 now, Warren Dyke.
Kilsyth right in the box seat in that particular contest as Luke Ridgewell comes into bowl. Once again, Daniel Thompson trying to move his feet. He's trying to create something here, Dave, but it's just not happening for him.
No, he's sweating on a bad ball, and I don't think you're going to get many from Luke Ridgewell. I think they have to.
Ridgewell once again.
He's waiting for that slower one, and he's sweeping a lot. He's got to be careful out the man out there where he nearly got caught off before.
Yes.
trying to make pace on the ball when there's not much pace coming off of it from the bowler.
No, that's right.
They've got 4 on the boundary. They've got behind square leg.
And a sweeper. It's all good there for North Ringwood. There's just they need to put pressure on the fielder here, but they're not. That's well fielded once again by North. That's really good fielding in the outfield. Low and flat. Back to the bowler's end. Prevented that second run. Thompson moving on to 30. Mitchabire on 6. 3 for 98 here in the 32nd over. Luke Ridgewell in his, I think his 6th over. None for 19. Very, once again, economical from his point of view. And once again, that's a wide there.
Yeah, so they've got 4 and 5 on the boundary. Behind square, deep square.
Yep.
Very straight mid-on, like cow corner-ish.
Yep.
Long off.
Ridgewell once again to Abaya looking to get on the front foot there, just pushing it wide of.
Yeah, 2.
And they get an easy 2 here. That's what they need. They need to try and find some width in that field to get those to turn 1s into 2s. That's 100 up for Lilydale in the 32nd over. Richard Bayan moving on to 8 of 24 deliveries. Luke Ridgewell once again into the bowling to Abaya, who's once again looking to try and force the issue, but only managed to squeak the ball out to point, fielded by Renison. Ridgewell, that faster delivery. Mitchabire just leaning back on that and just letting the angle of the bat do the work as he glided that through the gully region for a single. He retains the strike, and it's now 3 for 102 of 32 overs. Daniel Thompson on 30, Mitchabire on 9. Luke Ridgewell, that completes his 5th over, and he has the bowling figures of none for 22.
Let's have a look at Spencer Shield.
Yep.
Croydon Rangers 5 for 142.
Yep.
32 overs gone.
Yep.
And then
changing the bowling attack here, Dave. Michael Scott coming back into the attack with 4 overs still left, I think, in his spell. So you would expect him to be bowling out here.
Yeah, they've put. I thought as much they would have him as the closer.
Yep.
4 overs from one end.
Do they go with another fasty, or do they keep the variation up and have a slow bowler? I think that they probably go with a slow bowler at one end. And
yeah, as I said, I don't think we Skinner a bowl anymore.
No.
Luke Ridgewell bowled his last one next over.
Yeah.
I would imagine the way that Corey Renison has bowled, they'll use him again, or even Peter Budge will come back.
Yeah. I don't see Peter Budge doesn't normally bowl from the bottom end though, as Michael Scott comes back into the attack. And a wide there. Bit of a loosener from Michael. One of the elder statesmen now of the North Ringwood Cricket Club, but a fantastic servant over many years for this club. He comes in and bowls to Abaya. That was the sort of slower one a little bit. It sort of just hung there off the pitch. Mitchabire caught in 2 minds there. Where did it go, front or back? No harm done. Scott to Abaya. He just turns him off his pads.
That bit's 2 there.
They've got to go for... See, there was hesitation even there amongst the batting. Even though it was an easy 2, they need to sharpen up on the calling there.
North Ringwood's second 11 brash,
Yep.
4 for 138 against Kilsyth's second 11. Now, you know, on the show we said this would be a battle with Mark Antonara against Matty Stoikos, both friends of the show.
Yep.
I'll get back to you after this ball.
As Michael Scott comes in and bowls to Abaya just once again just punching that ball through the point region only for a single.
So yes, so as I said on the show, it'll be a battle between Mark Antanara and Matty Stoikos. Well, Matty Stoikos, he's 59 not out.
Oh, he'd be happy.
But Hunters has got 3 for 25 off 6.
Honours are shared then.
3 of the 4 wickets.
Well, both players having an impact for their club in a grand final. You'd be happy with their returns so far. Scott once again to Thompson. Thompson coming down the pitch once again. Just can't get his mojo going here. Daniel Thompson is trying to make things happen, but North Ringwood are not allowing him to play his natural game. Scott coming in. Bowled Thompson. Thompson, it's a big shot. That's a lovely shot off his toes.
6.
And there you have it, the first Dorothy Dix for the afternoon.
The first Dorothy Dix, the first Tom Mix. You call it what you want, Brash. It's a 6.
6 runs. And it's been
pick-up.
And it's been well overdue too. He's picked that one off his toes very nicely and just put it over the deep square leg fence for 6.
Nice pick-up.
Scott coming in once again. Thompson.
Oh,
that's a lovely delivery. He's played all over that. That's a big wicket there for North Ringwood. Daniel Thompson has just played all over the top of that delivery from Michael Scott, and he's been bowled for 36. That's a big wicket in the context of this innings. We're in the 33rd over, and Daniel Thompson goes out bowled for 36. Mitchabire on 12. The score now 3 for 112. Only 5 extras in that 112, but that's a lovely delivery by Michael Scott there.
Yeah, that was looked like he rolled his hands. He rolled his fingers over it,
and it just got a bit of drift coming in, Dave.
Yeah, looked like it hit the base of off stump, and the way that Daniel Thompson was shaping up, was hitting it leg side. It was just swaying a little. Big wicket, as you say, in the innings, not probably in the game as well, Brash.
Yeah, Angus Addison comes to the crease. He's played all 13 games. He's only made 226 and an average of 22.6, 75.3 strike rate, high score of 41. I think if there was ever a time that Angus needed a score, his club would be asking that of him now, because they need runs.
Yep.
To give their bowlers a chance of defending.
So I think as you said, we said at the start, 160 is the minimum.
Yep.
180, they're in it.
Yep.
200, that's what you're looking for. But
North Ringwood,
7 overs to go. North
Ringwood have just have bowled so well that they could even restrict, unless they get some lusty hitting here in this last 7 overs, they could restrict them to 140, 150. And then that puts the pressure on their bowlers to get wickets early.
So he played a few games at Ringwood first 11 as Angus. Predominantly played in the seconds, but
still, he'd be going all right in this competition. Abaya, once again, just pushing the ball. There was a single there. Luke Ridgewell. Just a single, though. How is it, Dave? We have a wind squall about an hour ago, and then an hour later, it's beaming up here now.
I know, it's like...
It's like 4 seasons in about half an hour.
It's like a beautiful summer's day back in homeland England.
Yeah. Yeah, remember, I've spent a very pleasant afternoon down at Hyde Park at the Speaker's Corner on a day as such as Luke Ridgewell comes in to bowl and no run there.
So this is his last over, so...
I did say anything between 20 and 30 would be a good return here for North Ringwood, and Luke Ridgewell, he's floated that one up.
Oh, half a chance?
Possibly.
You'll look at where his scoring zones will be. I mean, I think they'll just say, look, we've got to see this over out, that's him done, but in saying that, you still need to score runs.
Of Quick single coming up here. Oh, that's close.
It's good running in the
But
end.
good running in the end.
Direct hit though, would have been out.
Yep, definitely. Still, they need to start taking some chances here. They need to try and break the field up here, Lilydale. So Luke McPhee looks like he's having a little bit of a conversation here with Luke Ridgewell. See if they can
2 balls to go.
hatch a bit of a plan here to see if they can get another wicket. Gee, it would be handy. Be real handy.
You're right, Brash, what you said. The ground's looking lovely, isn't it?
Oh, it's in great nick. As I was driving past East Ringwood this morning, I had that lovely dewy glow over it before the sun had come out, and you think it's like a magical lake. It was. Ridgewell into bowl to a buyer, no run again.
That's been a big fielding position today.
It has been.
Just backward on point.
Yep.
Especially with at this end where Luke Ridgewell's bowled and Brendan Lease have bowled. A lot of balls have gone in that area.
Ridgewell coming into bowl to buyer. They're looking for another quick single
That's
here.
good running.
That's well run. They realise now they can't get boundaries. They need singles. They need to just keep the scoreboard ticking over here in these last 4 or 5 overs. And I believe that is the end of the over. 34 gone now.
It's Luke Ridgewell's spell done. What's that, number 25? Is that Brash?
Yeah, off his 8 overs. So, for me, I'd be very happy with that bowling performance off Luke Ridgewell. None for 25 off 8 in a grand final.
And also in saying that, if you're batting against him and knowing how good he is and how much he can put a squeeze on,
Yeah,
as a batting side, you might even settle for that yourself. But as I said, what it does bring to it is the guys at the other end picking out the wickets or
he buys you
pressure with the run-outs.
He buys your your strike bowlers an extra 2 or 3 overs towards the end. Michael Scott's got 3 overs left. He's coming into his 6 over, Dave, and he's got the figures of 2 for 24 as Mitchell Byers on 14 off 32. Angus Adamson on 1 off 3 deliveries. It's 4 for 15. We're into the final 6 overs of this contest, and like I said, 115. They need at least another 30 or 40 runs for me. Michael Spott's got a lot to say about that, and they've got an easy single there. They Lilydale. They play this ground so well, North Ringwood, though. How big, the thing is though, Dave, I know Lilydale had the best of them during the home and away season, but how important was that win for North Ringwood in the qualifying final to earn the right? Because if Lilydale had won that game, they would have had home grand final.
Yep.
And that's a big difference, I reckon. It's nearly impossible to win up at Lilydale.
Yeah.
Scott into bowl.
Oh yeah, that's wide. I think
And even as good as what North Ringwood are, it is one of the grounds that they have problems winning at. It's not a happy hunting ground for them. Michael Scott coming in once again bowling. That's to Adamson.
it's a good run. Yeah, you know, it's not so much as well knowing your ground and knowing your angles, and especially something like Lilydale, or even something like at One Turner South. I've seen a fair bit of cricket there this year.
Yeah.
There's a very short boundary if you're facing if you've got the pavilion on your right, just down to fine leg.
Yeah.
So knowing your angles is big key, but it's also you're comfortable around your own environment. Home final.
Scott into bowl to a buyer. A buyer just once again placing that ball through.
And it's only recently that we've actually had finals at the team that finished on top, or the first team getting into the grand final. Prior to, I mean, when we covered that great game between Lilydale and East Ringwood, that was at East Ringwood, but that was only because it was always going to be at East Ringwood.
Yeah, and last year was at Montrose, but that was always going to be at Montrose.
Yeah.
As Scott comes into bowl, no run there. I don't know. I think it's just the way the.
No, I think it's gone now that the home team, the first team in the grand final, does get the home game, which you know what, makes sense really. If you
Yeah. Scott into bowl to Adamson. Adamson just pushing that ball wide in the wider point for a single.
What's your prediction from here, Brash? Total?
154.
Yeah, I don't even about. Yeah.
They get 160. They get if they get base. If they get 160, it's a pass mark. They've got the benchmark, my benchmark of 160. That gives you 4 and over. It gives you something to work with, but
yeah, as I said, I prefer to be chasing 160 than defending it. But saying that, it's runs on the board in a final.
That's right.
They say you add about another 20 or 30 runs to a grand final with the pressure, etc., etc.
Especially if you get the opposition like 3 for 20, 3 for 30, and chasing that 160, that puts a lot of pressure on the middle order. Especially if they haven't had much of a bat throughout the season. That's when things can go a little pear-shaped, when they haven't had much of a bat throughout the year. But at the end of the day, you still got to play your best players in their best position and take come what may.
So we've got to change of bowling here. It's Ryan Peter Budge by the looks of it.
Yep.
So they've opted for him.
I'm just wondering now whether Luke and Angus and Mitch Bay have probably had a chat and say, listen, we need to try and find a way of. We need to try and attack a bowler. Which one are we going to attack? Peter Budge back into the attack. That's a lovely shot. That's beautiful square drive for 4 runs.
4 runs. Played that well. I'd imagine what they've probably said. I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably say, you know what, Angus, if you go hard now, and Mitch bats.
Yeah, one of these players.
Mitch Bayer should be getting a run of ball.
One of these players has to seize the initiative here. Adamson looks like he could be the man if he gets a boundary. So he gets a single there. So there's 5 off 2 balls. That's a good start to an over. Now they need to build on that. They need at least another 5 here.
Well, what's happened here is for the first time in the game they've actually put pressure on North Ringwood by scoring a boundary off the first ball.
That's right. Budge into a buyer once again. They're looking to take on the ball.
Ooh, close.
Renison nearly pulling off another run out, but good to see Lilydale putting pressure on the fielding team here, trying to force, trying to get that. They need to push that run rate up. They need to start adding runs to that score. By on to 17. Adamson once again looking to score now. There's a bit of an aggressive mindset from Angus Adamson here. He's looking to try and break the bowling line up here of the North Ringwood bowlers. He's on 8. He's already scored a boundary. They probably could do with they'd probably love him to hit another 3 or 4 boundaries. But at the moment they just, once again, the length of North Ringwood just not giving them any width and keeping the ball up. Just
Peter Budge into bowl. Just back of a length, yeah. Just that pace as well.
Yeah.
You can't get underneath it. You can't fall. You need to force, but probably not miss his game. He probably likes pace on ball. Tell you what, Brash, I might have to have another one of those beef rolls at the break. That was pretty nice by the girls downstairs. Bit of gravy.
Yeah, it was.
She said, "Do you want gravy, or do you want crackling, or do you want salad?" And I was thinking, well, Brash, what would he want? He wouldn't want salad. I know that.
I have salad every other night of the week, mate.
Would you have had crackling?
Oh, of course. I'm always partial to a bit of crackling.
Maybe we have a go at that one next. We've got Michael Finn. Michael Finn should be joining us at the break, having a chat.
Yeah, looking forward to Michael coming on air, and hopefully our other partner in crime, Paul Latfield, will.
Yeah, he'll be loitering somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe we give him the mic. He can be a roving.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dangerous, probably.
The roving as Michael Scott comes in. This is his coming into his 7th over here. Produced an absolute ripping delivery to get rid of the danger man in Daniel Thompson in his previous over. Comes in and he's bowling to Adamson. Adamson on the front foot. They need to push hard here at Lilydale. They're going to get 2 out of it. Is there a chance he's run out? He is. Yeah. That's a magnificent piece of fielding there. Once again, is that Renison down at long on?
It's the pressure. That's what it is.
That is that's Renison once again involved in another piece of fantastic fielding. That was a great throw from the outfield, and that's seen the demise here of Mitchabai. He's been run out once again. Another run out here for Lilydale off 17 off 37 deliveries. And that's a crucial wicket at this particular stage as Lilydale struggled, really, Dave, to 5 for 127.
Yep, I mean, look, I had to throw caution to the wind.
Yep.
You could just see that
the pressure was building, wasn't it?
A good throw that was out. So Jack Jordan's going on now.
Yes, Jack Jordan. He's played in 13 games, only scored 110 for the season at 11, strike rate of 73, high score of 34. I tell you what they could do with his 34 and a bit more now.
Yep. Oh, look, the one, I suppose he hasn't got much to lose,
No.
Only overs to go. If they just say to him, look, just go out there and play your shots, mate.
So we're in the 37th over here, so there's only 3 to go after this. You need to start showing a bit of aggression as Scott comes in the bowl. That's better. That's a lovely shot. There's got to be 2 in this. That might go for 3. There's got to be 3 now. No, they're not taking the run on Renison's shoulder, and I can see why.
I think that was Ianson.
Is it?
Yeah, that was Nat Ianson.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Jack Jordan off the mark with 2. Looks like there's another couple of runs here coming in for Jordan. Valuable runs here.
No, it's
Renison. I can tell by the long.
No, that's Angus.
Is it?
That's in Adamson, yeah.
No, okay. I'm talking about the fielder.
Yeah.
Those long flowing locks of Renison in the outfield. Adamson moving on to 12, facing up to Michael Scott, pushing the ball back down the pitch. No run.
There've been a lot of dot balls.
I know. They're going to need a flurry in the last couple of overs here, Lilydale. Michael Scott coming towards the end of his 7th over at 2 for 34. Adamson once again pushing that ball just wide. Renison just coming up from long on, restricting that once again to a single, but Adamson retains the strike. Michael Scott 7 overs down now, 2 for 35 as Lilydale now 5 for 133 with Adamson on 14. Jack Jordan yet to score. 3 overs to go, I think, Dave.
Yep. Let's have a look at some scores. Bayswater Park. They've actually put a bit of a partnership on their highest partnership. They've gone for 6 for 59 to 6 for 100.
Oh.
And in Newey.
Yep.
Yeah, Warrandyte hit the wall. South Warrandyte 9 for 110.
Yep.
Well in the driving seat there. And in Newey, in Pasco, we have Montrose 4 for 151.
That's not a bad score.
And in Meehan, 4 for 180 at North Ringwood. Maddie Stoikos, friend of the show, 76 not out. Mark Antonara, 3 for 40.
Anything over 150, 160 in Pasco, those lower grades, is a hard score for the oppositions to score, Dave.
It is indeed.
Renison coming back on for his. It's got 2 overs left. He's coming in for his 7th. He's bowling down at the. It's not the Oban Road, it could possibly the Wonga Road. We'll call it that. So he comes into Adams to.
Bowled.
That's a lovely ball there. To Jordan. Tell you what, if they only get a single or 2 off this over, I think they're even going to struggle to get the 154 I predicted, Dave. As the president, Michael Finn, just happens to come up, and he'll be joining us in the half-time break.
All gravy, mate. All gravy stains down his top. He's had about 4 or 5 beef rolls.
And I'm sure he's certainly been out and about today, and I'm sure he's done the rounds, and he's probably got some nice stories that he could be telling us about. But I'm sure he'll be telling us about how well things are going in the RDCA, as well as expansion plans and who's doing what. As Renison comes in and bowls to Jordan. Jordan once again, that's well fielded. This has been one of the more. This has sort of been the disciplined bowling performance that you come to expect from a North Ringwood outfit, Dave.
He's definitely played more than his part, Corey Renison, with his fielding as well.
Oh, that's a lovely delivery once again.
Yeah, it's all sort of come to a halt, Brash.
It has.
We're looking at 160 at one stage, and
last year it was a bit reversed. Tattersall came in and did the business towards the end of for South Croydon, him and Joel Merritt, as Renison comes in to bowl once again to Jordan, who's got an edge there. I think that's it looks like a French cut type of edge. It just eked its way out there to the square leg position, only for a single. Or did they get a run at all? Or I completely missed it?
No, they got a run. They scampered through.
They scampered through? Okay. Jordan's off the mark. Good shot there. But only a single, though. Single, though, to Adamson. It's not what they want here.
Another good over.
Yeah, I think there was only 3 off that. Putting himself up.
Our sponsors, another plug, Brash. Saxon, Kookaburra, filled a few. Joe does a fantastic job.
Some of those photos are fantastic, mate.
And not forgetting the umpires sponsored by Fusion Graphic Arts, who also did the RDCA website, do a great job for the association.
Yep. All things equal. In these COVID years, the RDCA have done an exceptional job to maintain all their sponsors, and they've still been able to grow their game, which I think is a feather in their cap, my friend.
Indeed. Is that 2 to go?
Yeah, we're into the 39th over. And unless I see a flurry, I don't reckon 150. I'm not going to see 154, Dave.
Oh, even if they get 10 off each over, they still
need another 10.
Yeah, 156.
The wily veteran Michael Scott coming into bowl his final over here. He's got the figures of 2 for 36. Adamson facing. That's a good shot there, but they're going to get 2, which is what they need.
Sweating on a bad ball, but they're just not getting anything.
No.
Adamson really to earn their runs.
Adamson on to 16, so he's closing in on his average of the season so far. He's launched at that one. He's just managed to use the. I reckon it was a bit of a pitching wedge there outside to just a deep cover there for a single.
He didn't get hold of it. If he would have done it, probably would have been caught. Free hits coming up now. That's basically what you got to look at.
Jordan.
Free hits, squirting. So even these little squirts or runs, maybe twos, he's in trouble. Good running. Good running.
Yeah, they needed that. 2 runs there to Jordan, takes him on to 3. Every single run here for Lilydale is invaluable. As their innings starts to draw to a close, there's still 9 balls for them to make a statement, try and push that run, push their score up to that 150 mark, which I feel they're going to need at least that and a few more. But as we know, cricket's a funny game. And it could all go pear-shaped for the batting side in the second innings. You just never know what's going to happen. Especially with Hodgkinson and Stevens in good form with the ball for Lilydale. That's a good delivery again by Michael Scott. Experience just getting the ball to move away.
Yeah, full outside off.
Yeah.
They hit that for 4 then. Well played.
Adamson not using his feet there. 2 balls left for Michael Scott. Adamson once again well fielded by Renison there at short cover. Geez, had a good day.
Oh, I'll tell you what, whichever way the game's going to go.
Yeah.
If he's got no wickets, but for me, he's been the pick of the bowlers.
Oh, definitely. I think he's been so far. He's probably put himself up there for man of the match. Fielding and bowling, even though he hasn't got the wickets. Michael Scott into. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Once again.
That's his third.
That's his 3rd wicket, and obviously looking for runs there, and just lifted their head. And Jai Jordan has been bowled by Michael Scott for 3. Sees Lilydale now 6 for 141, just with 1 ball left in the 39th over.
Scores from around the grounds.
Yep.
Basie Park 7 for 108.
Yep.
3.5 overs to go. Stuart Newey plate.
Yep.
South Warrandyte all out 110. Kilsyth done a job there. Turner pick of the bowlers 3 for 8 off 6 overs. Pascoe Shield. Montrose. Yep. Ainsley pegged them back 6 for 160 after them being none for 95.
Yeah, that's not bad for Ainsley Park. I'll take that.
Me and Shield. North Ringwood 5 for 190. 193 now. Oh, that's end of innings. Matty Stoikos 83 not out.
I think Ainsley Park would be happy because Nathan Croot, Max Moss and Dylan Bettis are in really good form for them, and the bat of those 3 can get going along
Spencer Shield.
Yep.
Brush 5 for 234 Croydon Rangers.
Gee, that's nearly a winning score, isn't it?
They've had a big finish.
Be nearly a winning score, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Matt Lowe 58 not out off 31 balls, and Michael Henley 33 not out off 24 balls. So they had a massive finish there. Oh, it's still going. 38.4 gone.
Last over here, Renison bowling it. And it's a square drive there by Adamson. Looks like they'll get at least 2, possibly 3, or 2 runs there to Adamson. Moves on to 22, so he's not far off getting his average for the season.
It's probably been the only player who's probably scored at more than a run a ball.
Yeah, he's 22 off 23. Renison into bowl to him again, and he's launched on that one.
Single.
Only for a single. Reece Smith comes to the crease. He's only made 38 runs at 9.5, a strike rate of 63. 17 runs, his best score for the season. I'd love to see him get at least 12 off the last 3 deliveries. Left-hander, that could happen. They seem to have this uncanny ability, left-handers, to invent runs when needed.
At least 12 you want off him in his 3 balls. Come on, Brash, he's only just gone to the crease.
I know, but there's only 3 left. Well, it's highly improbable he's going to get 3 sixes.
It'd be funny if he does.
It would, wouldn't it? 6 for 144 here. Renison into bowl to Reece Smith. He manages just to turn the ball through mid-wicket, only for not mid-wicket, yeah, mid-wicket for a lefty square.
We spoke on the radio, Brash, about North Ringwood's fielding before, and
haven't done much wrong today.
Like Matty Stoikos was saying that they've had many a longer night when you could smell the schnitzels being cooked and all that, and they stayed out there to do a bit extra, and it certainly paid off.
Renison into bowl.
It's a nice shot. That's 4 runs.
Adamson. That's a lovely shot from probably one of the shots of the day for Lilydale. Adamson gets a welcomed 4 runs there, the 4th of the innings, to go along with the 6 that has also been scored. Probably not enough boundaries in this 149. 2 balls left in the innings. Probably got the right man on strike here. Redison into bowl to him. Adamson once again just throwing the willow here.
He's got to come back for 2.
Need to come back for 2. They're coming back for 2.
Yeah, good running.
Well run.
Well fielded as well.
That brings up to 150 for Lilydale. The Lilydale boys have found some voice. They've been finding their voice all day. Very crucial now.
Good knock this from Angus.
Yep.
Needed.
Yeah, very much needed. One thing you know, when the Lilydale go out the field, the chirping will be up, and they'll be at North Ringwood in the field. Not afraid to keep the chat up. Last ball of the innings. Adamson on 29.
In the slot.
In the slot, but he's gone out.
Yeah, richly deserved that wicket.
Yep.
Oh, well, Corey Renison.
Yeah, well bowled. No, 1 for 29. Corey finishes off his 8 overs. And Lilydale, after their 40 overs, have made 6 for 151. Adamson out for 29. Caught only 8 extras, and I think North Ringwood can be very satisfied, Dave, with restricting them to that total. It's a winnable total. If they do all the right things with the bat, North Ringwood, they probably should win the premiership.
Well, let's make way for Mr. Michael Finn. Whilst we do that, I'll just quickly go through the bowling figures.
Yes.
So, Skinner 6 overs, none for 20. Michael Scott 8 overs, 3 for 40. Ryan Peter Budge 5 overs, none for 24. Luke Redgewell 8 overs, none for 26. Brendan Lees bowled very well, 5 overs, none for 12. And Corey Renison ended up with his 1 for off his 8 overs for 29, and bowled very well, and with a couple of run outs at that as well. Fielded extremely well, and Lilydale will be needing 152 for victory. Well, now joined by the Prez himself, the chairman, the secretary, the coffee maker, the boiler maker, whatever you want to call it, that does a fantastic job. Michael Finn, welcome, Michael.
Thank you, Dave. How are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Good to be out and about and watching cricket with crowds and no COVID around and etc. So, tell us what's been happening in the world of the RDCA.
Well, I think most importantly, we're going to get an outstanding game of cricket away on multiple fronts today, and we're going to have a premiere that's decided by bat and ball, which in the last 2 years is something that we're very grateful for. And so I think that just reflecting on this match for a second, I was listening to your commentary, and very, very disciplined North Ringwood. Didn't really step a foot wrong all day in the field, and you could just see that they're very, very well drilled.
Yeah, you're right, and I've brought it up time and time again. You know what you get with North Ringwood, but teams still struggle to combat it. So look, you would say they're probably in the box seat, but runs on the ball, who knows? Yeah, well, look,
Lilydale's got some firepower with the ball, so I think that we're seeing quite rightly so the best 2 teams in Trollope this year.
Yeah.
Play off in the grand final. They're evenly matched.
Yep.
And you know, as many cliches as we can throw, but the better team will win on the day. I think that I definitely think that Lilydale are in with a chance at 151.
Yep.
If they go well.
Yep, that's right. So, one question I would like to bring up, which has been, and we've been on the radio show and had umpteen guests over the last 2 years, and especially the new clubs that have come in, the amalgamation of the leagues from the Yarra Valley and the success that that's brought, and we've not heard a negative word from clubs that have come in, or indeed from clubs that have welcomed these clubs in. So surely must be over the moon with how it's all panning out with that.
Yeah, we want to stay humble in our approach, but we think it's been a great success, and I think that it's important how we maybe define that success, because we were asked by the Yarra Valley at the time to come and support because they weren't travelling so well, and that's a whole other conversation for another time. So if you define success by 2 years on being able to give the clubs in the Valley a new home with the RDCA, being able to maintain their histories, being able to stop the decline and actually start the ball rolling the other way with the cricket flourishing in the Valley. I think it's been a great success, but it's been a great success for the right reasons. You know, without sort of being too bullish, we've always been a very strong competition in the RDCA, and so if there was ever an opportunity for a strong competition to support one that perhaps had a few challenges, then it was the right set of circumstances at the right time.
Yeah. And not only on the field, but there seems to be great support from the likes of people like David Peel, who have brought an influx of their own knowledge, if you like, as well, off the ground and now on the RDCA committee. Yeah,
I can't speak highly enough of David Peel, Paul Broussard, who were the executive at the time, and were instrumental in I believe, being proactive to save Valley cricket, and we were absolutely blessed to have them step onto our committee, and the knowledge and the insight, but also most importantly the perspective of knowing the Valley that they brought, that they could impart to both the board and the senior committee with many sets of circumstances that have come up this year has been invaluable, because we don't know the history. We're only just getting to know the clubs there, and there's lots of history up there that we're still yet to find out about. We're interested to know, but these guys know that, and there's been some opportunities for that experience to really land to our advantage this year. Just in knowing things like clubs, rivalries, personalities, or how things used to get done versus how they were, because we're all still getting to know each other. We've built the framework now where the Valley is now part of the RDCA, but that doesn't mean that it's done. It means that now we just have to actually work on that transition phase. We're 2 years in. The feedback that we have is that it's going well, and we think it's going well, and we define that by the fact that cricket's starting to get cracking in the Valley again. But in no small part, I'll say again, through the efforts of not only the RDCA but David and Paul, through their efforts to actually get it happening. I have absolutely no doubt, and I say this with the greatest of respect to the previous structures in the Valley, but I have absolutely no doubt that had it not been for David and Paul at the time to approach us the way that they did and to facilitate what was an extremely difficult process for them. And I would, if I was in David's position with the RDCA, I would hate to be in it, but he did that with such poise and such focus that the Valley will be very much better off for the efforts of David and Paul. And I think that those guys are both quite humble. They don't get a lot of credit for what they do, but their contribution should be recognised as immense.
Just fast forwarding probably to next season now, how close were we, or was the decision made about the season going to be all one-day cricket, obviously with COVID? And do you think, it's like looking through the magic ball, do you think that we're going to get back to 2-day cricket, one day, the split system, whereas 2 days, half 1 day as next year?
Look, as a as a white unicorn with with purple wings rides past, and I have my crystal ball out, we're very, very keen to get back to 2-day cricket. The one-day function was the one-day format was a function of COVID, but there's also been lots to learn from that as well too, which has been extremely positive, particularly about how the one-day format has impacted the participation rates in the lower grade. But that's perhaps another conversation. But particularly to answer your question in the Premier grades, we're really keen to get back to 2-day, 1-day format, and I think that if we keep travelling the way that we are and there's no further restrictions placed upon us, I think that we'll go back to where we were, particularly in the Premier grades next season, because that's what the clubs want, and we're here to serve the clubs, and the clubs, particularly at the top end, they want that format. We want to give it to them, and we'd like to get back to seeing some big hundreds made and some big bags of wickets getting taken, and that the longer form of the game affords that.
Yeah. So is there anything in the pipeline from your point of view that you got your teeth into, that you're going to another thing that's coming out from the from yourselves and the committee?
No. The short answer at the moment is no. I heard Brash talking just before we came on, and we've been extremely fortunate that we've been able to grow significantly with the Valley, but also now with the women's game in the last 2 years. And we also, therefore, now once we have these things, it's one thing to get it, but it's another thing now to bed it down and to maintain it. So the thing is that the RDCA's focus now is that we're very blessed to have the Valley.
Right.
We're super excited about what we've been able to achieve with the women's game. But now it's a matter of consolidating it.
Yeah.
We want to make sure we're 2 years into what's happening with the Valley. We think that we're on a good trajectory there. I heard you guys talking on the radio earlier as I was driving around about some of the challenges with the gradings, and so we're still yet to work that out, and some of the clubs are still yet to work that out as well too, because some of the gradings or the standards of gradings in the Valley are different to the standards of gradings in the RDCA. Some clubs have underestimated their firepower, and some clubs have overestimated it, and sometimes you can't land that just with continually looking at stats in my cricket. Sometimes you just got to get out there and play cricket and let the ladder tell the tale.
Yeah.
They
find their own.
And they find their own level.
Yeah.
So unless something else presents to us that we have to deal with, the next probably season, maybe even the next 2 seasons for the RDCA, is about consolidation. It's about making sure that we do the right thing by the things that we've chased, so which is the Valley. And as I said, I can't stress enough that the other thing that we've been very fortunate to achieve this year is our own women's cricket competition. We're the first association in Victoria that has been allowed by Cricket Victoria to actually run its own competition, and so we sought it, we chased it, we got it.
Yep.
And coming to the end of the first season, which concluded last weekend, my view is it's been a great success. But we don't take that lightly, because there's also lots of learnings as well too. In speaking with the members of the Women's Committee and Executive, we already know that there's going to be between 6 and 8 clubs additionally bringing their own women's team in next year. And we just see that, we see that as one of the major opportunities for all RDCA clubs. And in fact, we're attracting women's teams from other clubs. We've got them from Ferntree Gully, we've got them from Box Hill. I think we've got potentially one club that's got 2 teams coming in from the DDCA. So, the nature of being able to land a local female competition where there's local pathways, and they can play blasters, and they can play junior girls, and then they can walk up, just like the boys have done for years. The fact that we can now do that is something that we really have to make sure that we land properly. Culminating also in the fact that, and many of the listeners may not know, but there's been, the RDCA has recently shifted over to a brand new facility at Jubilee Park. But as a part of that Stage 2 development, there's a brand new indoor training facility that's being built there in the next 12 to 18 months. And that facility is specifically for women's cricket.
Right, yep.
And we have access to that. So, it's really going to be a fantastic hub. So we just want to make sure now we've got the things that we chased, that we have to honour them and do the right things by them and land them properly. Because it's one thing to get them, it's another thing to hold on to them, and then after that, then we have to make sure that they grow.
Yeah, and how much support or guidance do we get as an association from the likes of Cricket Victoria, maybe even higher than Cricket Australia? Is there a connect there?
We have an outstanding relationship with Cricket Victoria. We have Stephen Box, who is our representative in the RDCA, and he's been immense this year. Clinton Cannon, who most people will be aware of, has now moved into a higher position, but we still have considerable contact with him. The RDCA is very, very well supported by Cricket Victoria, and you know, that might be surprising to some of the people in clubland, because there's always been this disconnect that Cricket Vic, you know, maybe don't necessarily support us as much, and maybe in previous versions of Cricket Victoria that might have been the case. But since I've been chairman, and that's now 4 years, particularly in the last 3, we are very much on CV's radar, and there's a lot of support coming our way for the growth of the game, and now particularly with the you know, the growth of the women's competition. You know, they're very, very keen to support us in whichever way they can.
Yep, that's great. Well, look, thanks very much for giving up your time. We're going to be starting the innings very soon. Happy if you want to stay and do a bit of commentary, whatever you want to do.
Oh, look, I think I'll leave that to the experts, which I am not, but I would like to actually just say a couple of thank yous. I want to, you know, say thank you to the members of the RDCA board, the committees who have worked this year tirelessly. The last couple of years have been very tough for everyone. I'd also like to say thanks to all the clubs and the volunteers at the clubs, because it's been hard on everyone.
Yep.
And there are plenty of people who will gladly give up their time and have done so, but some of them haven't come away clean. Like you know, we get to the end of this season, and most of us will be fine, but there'll be some people that will actually be fried, because it's been, you know, there's always a cost.
Yeah.
So I just want to acknowledge those people who give up their time, because most of the time they're the people that you don't see. Most of the time they're the people that you don't hear about, but they're the people that make the club and the association tick. So particularly to those people, I say thanks, and to everyone listening out there, again, we really appreciate your support. We know that we don't always get it right, but we're like you. We love cricket, we love the RDCA, and we're passionate about what we do, and our hearts are in the right places. So on that, I'll say thank you. Have a great call for the rest of the day, and to both of you guys, it's great to hear you on the mic again. Thanks for all that you do for our competition, and particularly on the radio show. The radio show is brilliant, going from strength to strength, and very much a part of our ecosystem. So guys, all the best. Cheers.
Thank you very much. All good fun. Thanks, Michael.
Thank you, my friend.
Good insight there to the ins and outs of the RDCA there, Brash. Is there any more beef rolls left?
To be honest with you, Dave, I didn't really check. It was a big queue just to go to the toilet, mate. To be quite honest, but it looks like they're doing a roaring trade down there.
Oh, the girls are doing great down there.
Look,
if anyone's in the area listening to this, just don't. Not if you're going to get down and watch cricket. Get down and have some of the beef rolls that the girls are doing down there. Fantastic job, working their butts off down there. Doing a great job for North Ringwood Cricket Club and the RDCA.
Well, the Lilydale team are back onto the arena, Dave, ready to try and defend their 6 for 151 to walk away with the Trollope premiership for the 2021-2022 season. North Ringwood, they will be satisfied with their bowling performance, but as they well know, the job's not done. Lilydale are a proud unit and didn't finish second for a reason. Their bowling has been also very, very good throughout the year, and I'm expecting a really tough run chase here, and I think North Ringwood are going to have to also eke out the runs like Lilydale did. Unless Lilydale bowl that poorly, I can see this game going down somewhere between the 35th and 40th over.
Yeah, I'm keen to see Cal Stevens fire up.
Yeah,
I watched him a couple of times this year. Comes off a short and run, but still pushes that ball through.
Yeah.
I think he'll be key to getting Lilydale off to a great start.
The umpires Eddie Wu and Andrew Tonkin are now moving back into the making their way back into the arena, and if Cal Stevens does open the bowling, we can we can tell you that Cal Stevens this year has played to 13 games. He's taken 16 wickets at 19.94. Strike rate of 34 balls at an average economy rate of 3.51, which is excellent. And I would presume that Quinton Hodgkinson will probably be the other opening bowler. Dave, yep. He's leading the wickets. He's a leading wicket taker at Lilydale this year. 22 wickets at 17.23 with a strike rate of 27.41 and an economy rate at 3.77. So both these bowlers are quality bowlers.
Well, opening up fresh, we got Simon Gray, who he looks like he'll be taking first hit.
Yeah, Simon Gray.
And Aaron Leese, the wicketkeeper. These two have had good successful seasons after the last 2 or 3 years. I think Aaron Leese has been in the team of the year, I think, for the last 2 years.
Simon Gray, 300 runs at 27.27, strike rate of 90, highest score of 67. Aaron Leese, 13 matches for 10 innings, 285 runs at 31.67, strike rate of 81. Going to be an interesting opening 10 overs here. I would think that who's going to be the aggressor? Stevens into bowl, the first bowl of the innings. Just leaving that one alone.
Nice carry first up.
Yeah, he got some bounce there, hasn't he?
As you can see, it's a shortened run up now, but still
can generate lift and bounce.
Carry.
Sometimes I think a bowler can run himself into the ground bowling off that long run up. As Stevens comes into bowl, he's still, like I said, even off that short run up, he's still able to generate speed and lift off the pitch. Is that Aaron Leese facing?
No, that's Simon Gray.
Simon Gray facing. Right, as he's facing Stevens, Gray just pushing that one into the mid-wicket region for a comfortable single. And that gets him off the mark. I didn't hear a lot of your conversation with Michael Finn, but it seems like he's very happy with how with the health of the RDCA. As he did say, there are still issues to be ironed out, but by and large he's happy. Stevens into bowl to Leese. Aaron of the Aaron variety, no run.
We spoke about North Ringwood's fielding brash. Out here you've probably got two of the best fielders in the comp, square a wicket in Runnan or Rulka.
Yep. And Mitchabaya. Yep.
They always operate, one at cover, one at shortish mid-wicket.
Stevens into bowl to Gray. Leese, sorry. Yeah, well the thing is too, both Ronan and Ronan he's very chirpy, you know what I mean? He's always at you with encouragement for his players, and sometimes that sort of distracts the batsman a bit. They probably wish he'd be quiet, but it doesn't happen that way. Stevens bowls once again to Leese, no run.
Just had an update from the Kilsyth.
Yep.
Started their innings, they're 1 for 15.
Yep. Who's out? Matty Clark?
And they are, yep.
Okay. So Jarrett McPhee would probably
18,
be at the crease by now, wouldn't he?
Jarrett McPhee opened. Andy Solomon's with a wicket. He's got a bit to play left in this game.
Yeah, I think so.
They only need another 92, I think it is, but you never know.
Mate, I've seen finals decided for less than 100. And you think the batting side who only made less than 100 was no chance at the halfway mark.
Blazy Park in their game ended up with 124 of their allotted overs for the loss of 9 wickets.
I believe, like you said, Taylor Gibson's had a great season, but Dempsey, their other main striker, has been carrying a bit of an injury, Dave, so he won't be able to probably run. So as Hodgkinson bowls his first over of the afternoon, and Simon Gray just guiding that through the slip region for a single. So I would think that probably won't be able to bat with a batter, with an assistant.
Runner?
Yeah.
No. Not if you've gone into the game with an injury.
Yeah.
Talking to Taylor Gibson, the outstanding years had, he got 3 for 27 today.
And a wide ball there. Had Aaron Lease at least trying to score off that delivery. I reckon if he had it connected, I think it might have flown over slips for 4, because there was quite a bit of heat on that delivery there by Hodgkinson. He comes in once again, good delivery. He's getting this good carry through here to the keeper. None for 3. We're in the second over. Hodgkinson into bowl to Lease.
Oh, it's well bowled.
That is a great delivery by
2 minds there.
Hodgkinson. Lease was caught in no man's land there.
Spencer Shield, Brash.
Yeah, what we got there?
Spencer Shield, as in Spencer being the main man at Croydon Rangers anyway. Well,
Yeah.
Croydon Rangers 6 for 254.
Yep.
Now that we spoke about Matt Lowe.
Yeah.
77 not out, 35 balls.
Awesome. That's better from Lease. Managing to get on top of that delivery, keep it down. Just pushed it into the slip region, no run. Lilydale will need wickets early here, I feel. They need to expose this middle order of North Ringwood very quickly. Try and put the pressure back in their favour. But still, you know, these good quality bowlers, you know, if they go for, you know, 2 and 3 off their 8 overs and they end up with none for 26, none for 27, even the odd wicket, they've done their job here in this in these one day fixtures. As Hodgkinson comes back into Lease just playing that back off the back foot. No run there. And that's the end of the second over. North Ringwood none for 3 in response to Lilydale's 6 for 151. I don't know if you actually were able to ask Michael the question, Dave, because I did mention early in the thing, would one of the aims be of the RDCA in the years to come is to make sure that all those top grades had first grade 11s. I don't know whether you were able to address that with him.
Didn't address it, but that's always going to be the plan.
I've just had a response from the press, and yes, that is definitely on the horizon. Stevens back into bowl. Like I said before, Dave, I think it's a fantastic thing if you can get all your first 11 sides in those top grades, because it does really help for recruiting, and it is really a great advertisement for the competition in general, not only in the men's but also in the women's grades as well. Stevens comes into bowl. Gray looking to look for an easy single there, and they made it quite easily. Then there was no indecisiveness.
That's the key there. They made it easily because there was no indecisiveness. I mean, we saw first innings, a couple of run-outs due to no calling, or not backing up, whatever you want to call it.
Stevens into bowl to Lease. Lease just on his haunches there, just pushing forward at the ball. No run.
I just feel that for Lilydale to be in this game, I feel they need to pick up a couple of wickets in this first 10 overs.
Yeah, I don't think they can afford to see North Ringwood none for about 40 or something like that. Single there, Taron Lease. You know, the funny thing is, Dave, when you're looking at, and we spoke to Marcus about this last week, sometimes with a target like the 150, if you can go about it methodical and slow and just push the ball around and take the singles and hit the bad ball, and you can make that total without really very little risk. Stevens once again bowling to Gray. They had a bit of heat on it too, but just not able to entice a shot there out of Simon Gray. So he's probably still bowling just a little wide of the off stump there, Cal. Steele's probably looking for some variation and maybe a bit of swing. as he comes in and bowls once again to Simon Gray. There's an appeal there for a caught behind down the leg side.
Yeah, it's sort of a half appeal, isn't it?
Yeah, but
just as Simon Gray just indicated, it sort of just came off his pad.
No run there. That's the end of the third over there. And North Ringwood none for 5, needing 152 runs for victory in the Trollope Shield of the 2021-2022 season.
Do you like your coffee, Brash?
Yeah, I do like coffee.
We love our coffee after the radio show.
Yeah, I do. It's a great way for our team to get together and chat about all the issues. Look at how many balls these guys aren't having to play. Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point. Thing is, that's a very good point that's just been raised. Lilydale need to make the batsmen play more deliveries. Otherwise, they're not going to get the wickets.
And if you recall, especially Michael Scott, he bowled that fuller line.
Yeah.
Sometimes with Cal Stevens, you can leave the ball on length.
Yeah.
Because he does get that extra bounce.
But if you can't get the batsman to play, they're not going to get him out. Hodgkinson resuming, he coming into Lease once again, just dabbing that ball into the slip region. No run. Two very experienced campaigners out there leading the batting for East Ringwood. As I said, Simon Gray scored over 300 runs this season, Aaron Lease 280, and they were in the top 3 and 4. So there's still good batsmen to come, as Lease once again on that front foot trying to drive through the cover point region, but no run. You know, Tom Peter Budge, who probably coming to bat next, been the leading run scorer in Ryan Peter Budge, I should say. Leading run getter for North Ringwood this season. As Hodgkinson comes into bowl to Aaron Lease once again, looking to try and pierce the slip region, unable to do so. No run.
I do think that Lilydale might turn to Shifra and Mufalif pretty early. I've got a feeling.
Yeah, they need wickets.
Yep.
They can't just afford to let this meander along, otherwise the game will get away from them as Hodgkinson comes into bowl. Least once again getting on that front foot, trying to pierce that gap through that point region. No run. Probably a bit scared, I reckon. If I open that, it might explode.
Yeah, you can. It got a bit warm there in the sun, Brash.
Yeah. Discretion is the better part of valour there, mate. I'm not going to open it. Hodgkinson comes into bowl. Lease just pushes the ball back down the pitch. No run. End of the over. 4 down. North Ringwood none for 5. Simon Gray on 3. Aaron Lease on 1. With the 1 extra. Be interesting to see how Daniel Thompson handles his bowlers this afternoon. Does he show faith and bowl maybe one of his opening bowlers through, or does he throw it around a little bit and try to get a bit more variation in the attack? I sort of feel that he might have to go the latter here, because they'll need wickets and they'll need them quick.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go top heavy here. I think he's gonna try to pick up front.
He might even take the lead and come and try and lead from the front and come on himself, because he's had a good season with the ball himself. 20 wickets. Simon Gray once again facing up to Cal Stevens. Once again, Cal just bowling that little wide of off stump, not being able to entice the batsman to drive or play a shot. As far as as far as North Ringwood are concerned, they'd be quite happy with that in these early stages. Once again, that's a better delivery by Stevens, making the batsman play. Gray just he was sort of pushing at that. It squared him up a little bit. He pushed that out to mid-on for no run. Stevens once again bowling to Just once again, just that wide of the off stump. Gray not having to play at that delivery.
He's leaving it on length as well as a line.
Yep.
It's a good 2-day line and length.
Yeah, maybe not suited to the 1 day.
Yeah, he's just...
That's a better delivery.
And I think what you'll find is the angle that he's coming in at as well.
Yeah.
For someone like Simon Gray, who likes it on his pads, plays well off his pads. As soon as he's... Cal Stevens straightens up, I think he's...
I'm almost be half tempted Cal Stevens to go around the wicket and try and push it across the right-hander, as Simon Gray just turns that behind square for a single. Only just a thought.
Yeah.
Because if he's bowling it outside off stump, not getting the batsman to play, maybe if he changes the angle and plays it and comes across the right-hander, he might be able to draw a false strike, maybe trying to cut the ball or something of that ilk. He comes into bowl once again. That's close. It's caught. That's a very healthy appeal there. But umpire Eddie Wu not having anything about that one. That's no run.
I just think as well that the length that Cal Stevens bowls, I think you can almost do without a mid on and mid off, because you're not going to get driven really, and maybe stick a back pad in or something, and just change it up a bit, or get them to try and drive a length ball maybe.
The other question I was going to ask you, the umpires stand at one end for all the game. Do you think they should change ends at the change of innings? Just a thought.
Yeah, never. What as a?
Well, Eddie would be standing at this end where Andy Tonkin is, and Andy's up the other end. Just a food for thought as Hodgkinson comes in and bowls to Gray. Gray on that front foot. There's taking a run there. Oh, that's a wild throw. In the end, Simon Gray was able to make that comfortably. If that had any accuracy on it, I think he could have been in trouble there, Dave.
Direct hit would have been in trouble. It was like he almost threw it as if someone was over the stumps waiting to take it. Umpires stand at the same end. I never really thought about it, to tell the truth. They do change if it's a 2-day game, change of innings, etc. Or for the first, second innings of a good night. But
not saying that there's anything wrong with the current conditions. I'm just throwing it out there. Should they change ends, just like batsmen and bowlers change ends? That's a story for another day.
Yeah.
Something we could ask the umpires advisor Andy Laws.
Yes.
Hodgkinson into bowl to Lease on the front foot there, pushing the ball confidently down to mid-off for no run.
I mean, what has happened here, Brash, is that one thing that Lilydale have done, they've not allowed North Ringwood to get off to a flyer.
No, and that's what they wanted.
5 overs, 7 runs, so that's probably the first.
Yeah, first win for them. Lease off his toes there, or off his pad, so to speak. They're going to get 2 out of that. So that did that come off the bat, or did the umpire indicate leg byes?
That was off the bat.
That was off the bat.
Yeah, jammed it down.
So Lease now moves on to 3 off 20 deliveries. Simon Gray 5 runs off 14. It's none for 9. We're in the 7th over, so a good start here by the bowling attack of Lilydale as Hodgkinson comes in the bowl. Lease once again off his pads, and he's clipped that behind square for 4 runs. Lovely shot there. That was something that we didn't see enough of the Lilydale batting. They weren't able to get boundaries when they strayed on the leg stump, when North Ringwood strayed on their leg stump.
Well, 2 things that happened there is Quentin's probably trying to bowl a bit straighter to get these wickets, because that's what they feel they need to do. Then sliding down, and secondly is you've not got a fielder there because you're bowling for the length ball outside off, hitting that full stump line.
Lease facing up once again to Hodgkinson. Once again, very watchful Aaron Lease, just making sure he got bat to ball, and he just squeezed that out to gully region. No run, that's the end of the over. That's 6 down. North Ringwood down, none for 13. Simon Gray on 5, Aaron Lease on 7. Quinton Hodgkinson bowled, that's his third over gone. He's now got the figures of none, 4, 9. Big shout out to all our RDCA listeners, not only in Victoria, Australia, but around the world. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast this afternoon. Those millions and millions of people listening to us as Stevens comes into bowl. Simon Gray, that's a lovely shot by Simon. Managed to pierce the field, gets a single. I often wonder, Dave, whether they'd be listening to us down in Antarctica.
Well, I'm sure. Nothing else to do, is there?
No, I suppose you could go surfing with the penguins. Stevens comes into bowl to Lease. Lease once again looking a lot more confident on when he's on that front foot. Once again just pushing it down through to mid-off region, no run.
Are we going to announce our player of the year, our radio player of the year next week on air?
We are.
Yep.
And I think, and to when we do name it, that player who has won the 1 hour award has richly deserved it.
Yeah, well, we know obviously because we do what we do is we do a vote, so 3, 2, 1 ourselves on the radio panel between the 5 of us.
Yep.
Total it up.
And I can guarantee you, amongst the 5 of us, the votes very much went the same way, and it was close between the top 2.
Yep.
That's a big decision there, and he's gone. Yes, he's gone. Aaron Lease just, unfortunately for him, he's just pushed.
That's the first real ball that Cow's pitched up.
Yeah.
I'd say.
And it caught him in no man's land on the crease, and it was just enough pace to beat Aaron Lease. And he's gone. First wicket down for North Ringwood there, 1 for 14 Aaron Lease, LBW to Cal Stevens for 7 of 24 balls. So a good wicket here for North Ringwood. They built the, a good wicket I should say for Lilydale. They really have built the pressure up, and a thoroughly deserved wicket.
Yeah,
I would think.
Need that.
Yeah. Ryan Peter Budge, I would think, will be coming to the crease as expected. He's had a marvellous season, 13 matches, 13 innings, 6 not outs, 404 runs at an average of 57.71, strike rate of 87.26 and a higher score of 87 not out. So an outstanding season, and boy, if he got 87 in this game, Dave, it'd probably be near enough for him to secure the flag for North Ringwood.
Yep. He's had a fantastic year, really has. Bat and ball.
And it's always, put it this way, Dave, when we, the funny thing is, like in anything, when you're giving votes, and I know it's always a bit of a yardstick, we're always looking at all-rounders when you're giving your votes, because sometimes they make the difference with the bat, and sometimes they do it with the ball, but then on other occasions they do it with bat and ball, and you just can't ignore it, can you?
No, again, keep going back to it, but in the one-day format, you're going to see more of the all-rounders come into play. You're not going to get your 120s from an opening bat. You're not going to get your 8-fers, your 7-fers, 6-fers by your opening bowler,
Stevens to Peter Budge, first ball, just pushes the ball back down the pitch. I agree with what Michael did say before. Looking forward to getting back to the 2-day format and the 1-day format. Hoping to see big scores again from the batsmen and big bowling figures. Once again, Stevens bowling to Budge. Well, that's a big delivery there.
High, I reckon.
Just a little high, but it was enough to trouble Ryan there. Got him on the back foot. That's a good over by Stevens.
I must say, yet again, umpires have so far done a fantastic job.
Haven't missed a beat, these two.
It's a good system that the RDCA run with the umpires, as in a point system, which is given out by the clubs, the captains after the games. They're all tallied up, and that's all taken into account when they give out the umpiring.
Change of bowling here for Lilydale, and I think it might be the left-hander that came in late. Is that Reece Smith?
Yep.
Yes, Reece Smith. Played in 12 matches this season, Dave. He's only taken a couple of wickets, so he can obviously improve on that. 23.5 average, 36 strike rate, good economy rate of just under 4. So
Actually, tell a lie.
it's Angus Adamson.
Angus Adamson.
Well, we better review that. He's played 13 games, taken 16 wickets at 17, strike rate of 23.69, economy rate of 4.31. Handy bowler as he comes in to the attack. Bowling to Gray, that's wide, but let through to the keeper. I think the RDCA this year, Dave, considering the numbers have been considerably down for the in the umpiring brigade, and they're probably not the only association that has suffered that as well. I think they've done a pretty good job, and all the umpires that have sat through the finals have been rewarded, and they're getting their just desserts today. Anderson comes in the bowl. Gray, that's a lovely shot by Simon Gray's just punched that back through the slip region for an easy single.
Yeah, it's not an easy job umpiring, and it's even harder job trying to get guys to do it.
Mate, I couldn't do it. I tried. I got booed off the ground because I didn't know anything about the LBW rule.
Well, that's probably one thing you might need to know if you want to be an umpire, Brash. It's like being a window cleaner. You don't want to be scared of heights.
Oh, no. Always had problems even trying to judge that myself as Adamson comes in to bowl. He's bowling to Peter Budge. You just leave them that one alone. But it's always, Dave, as you well know, LBW is, for some umpires, if you understand the rules, it's just like any other decision. But it's always the most, of all the dismissals, it's the most subjective and the most talked about.
Yeah, it is, because it's left to your judgment. I mean, a no ball, we call it a no ball, of course it's left to your judgment, but you literally can see it in black and white.
Yeah.
LBW, you're never ever going to be 100%.
Adamson bowling to Ryan Peter Budge on that front foot. No run.
So basically, it's you're judging it to be LBW. If in that split second, you got to weigh up.
But even when
options, is it pitched? Is it hit in line? Is it pitched outside legs? Is it is it going over? There's so many things, and basically at the end of the day, as blunt as it sounds, if you think that ball's going to hit the stumps, and it's out LBW.
You give it out. Yep. Adamson into bowl to Peter Budge. Is yet to get off the mark. It's once again just pushing that ball down into the cover region for no run. If Lilydale can replicate some of the early bowling pressure that North Ringwood were able to do, this is going to be a grandstand finish, I think.
Yeah, I think they need to do. They've got two good bowlers that they've got a call on as well. Good
shot there by Peter Budge, just pushing it wide of the fieldsman and picking up the single to get himself off the mark. And that is the end of the over. The 8th over gone. North Ringwood now moved to 1 for 16. Simon Gray on 7. And Ryan Peter Budge just getting off the mark there. He gets a single. Adamson's first over costing him 2 runs, I believe. Looks like Cal Stevens once again. Earlier in the season, Dave, when I had a look at when Lilydale played Norwood the first time around, Daniel Thompson wasn't afraid to bowl Cal Stevens out in his full 8 overs. So,
yep. I think the last game he played, he did the same, and I think.
That was a good ball. That beat him. He was beaten there.
I just think it's a lot to ask for him. I mean, he's a big lad, big unit. Similar. I know Drew at Wannie South, Drew McKay at Wannie South's older, but it's hard for them to come in 2 spells. Cal looks like the sort of bowler who,
once he's warmed up,
less effective when he's come on for 2nd spell. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, he once again comes into bowl to Peter Budge. It's gone down the leg side, and umpire Eddie Wu has called that wide. So that's the 2nd extra to the North Ringwood score. Now on 2. Stevens into bowl. Peter Budge just getting on that front foot and just punching the ball out to Mitchabaya in the cover. No run. Looking at the Daniel Thompson, sort of got a semi-aggressive type field here. He's got all his bats, all his fielders up on the thing. That's a lovely. He's just chipped that over mid wicket there, Ryan Peter Budge. I think that could go all the way for 4. No, it hasn't. They're going to get 3 out of it. That was an intelligent type of shot there. Just got it over the infield, and they got 3 runs out of that.
Let's have a little look from some scores from around the grounds.
Yeah, let's have a look.
We are at the early stages of the second digs.
Simon Gray once again facing up to Cal Stevens. Gray just checking that shot, just making sure that he was in alignment as he went through with that push. Push that once again out through the cover region. No run.
North Ringwood none for 12 in their run chase. Kilsyth 1 for 40.
Yep.
Bit of a fight back by them after losing the early wicket.
Lovely shot by Simon Gray.
They got a man covering that one.
Just going back down through, gliding that through the slips down to third man for a single. So Kilsyth in the box seat there in Newey Plate, 1 for 40, chasing 112, I believe, for victory. Was it 111 that they made, South Warrandyte?
Yep. Yeah, he's definitely in the box seat. Ainsley Park chasing Montrose is 175, a 1 for 10.
Yep.
With the big wicket, Dylan Bettis is out.
Probably a bit early to make a little bit of a call on that particular game due to the scores, but Montrose posted a very competitive score in their quest for victory, trying to right the wrongs of 2020-2021 season. They've had the upper hand over Ainsley Park this season, beaten them in all 3 contests. Adamson comes in, bowls to Simon Gray, once again just pushing that ball, dropping those soft hands, going through to the slip region. No run.
Big part of the game, this one for Ash. We keep saying about phases and but this
at the moment, North Ringwood, they're tracking at 4 and over, so they'd be happy with that run rate as Adamson comes in and bowls to Gray. Gray once again, that's a lovely shot by Gray. He's just glided that through the gully region, and I think that's going all the way for 4 runs.
I was only at 2.5 and over before that.
Oh, sorry.
9 overs to 21.
Oh, that's right. Not wearing my glasses enough, mate. Yeah. Still, North Ringwood putting away the bad balls, and that's what Lilydale were unable to do.
Yeah, and in defence to them, they didn't really get many bad balls in that.
No, they didn't. 20. Adamson coming in once again to Simon Gray. I think Simon was thinking there he's missed out on a scoring opportunity because that was a bit of a full toss there, Dave.
Yeah. I don't think,
Great crowd here. I'm just having a look around the ground, and it's great to see all the players from both clubs out here supporting. I'm sure North Ringwood have got their people at Quamby Reserve supporting their second 11 this afternoon. But it's a great crowd here at the North Ringwood Reserve as Adamson comes in and bowls to Simon Gray. Oh, he's lobbed that in the air, but that's gone over the gully and all the way down to the boundary for at least 2, maybe possibly 3. These are valuable runs here.
For a moment, it looked like it was going.
I thought it was going straight down his throat. In the gully, I thought it was an easy catch coming on there. It's been a good over here for North Ringwood. Very good over. Runs off it, at least 7. Adamson into to Ryan Peter Budge. Once again, they're taking on the fieldsman,
Very good running.
and that's very good running. Great single there, well judged by Ryan Peter Budge.
I think we might see the inclusion soon, or shift round.
Yeah, they need to. They're leaking too many easy singles here, and scoring opportunities. They've got to try and tie up an end here. Angus Adamson, none for 10, coming towards the end of his second over. Once again, full, no width, but Simon Gray managing still to push that ball into the mid-wicket region with ease, and no run. Good over there for North Ringwood. I think there was at least 9 off that. 1 for 29 of 6 overs. And obviously Daniel Thompson now in consultation with a few of his players to see maybe some players offering him some differing opinions on how they should go. But they're still going with Cal Stevens. He's now coming into his 6th over. He's got 1 for 10. And he's bowling to Ryan Peter Budge, who once again, even his defensive pushes, Dave, have got some
Attacking defence.
Yeah, the ball travels down very nicely to the fielder with a bit of heat on it. Stevens once again to Budge, and he's clipped that off his toes there. That's a lovely shot. That's going all the way down to the boundary for 4 runs. That's a lovely leg, possibly a leg glance, Dave.
Yeah. Just a bit straight.
Yeah.
Enabled him to get across and flick that down.
He's probably overcorrected there.
I mean, he's doing the right thing, Cal, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to...
At the start, like as we said before, he's bowling that length, so they could leave it on length. So he's attacking.
Yep.
Need the wickets.
Budge facing Stevens. Using the crease to his advantage, Ryan Peter Budge on that back foot with a lovely backward defensive shot, just pushing the ball down for no run. One for 33 here. We're into the 11th over. Cal Stevens, that's once again Peter Budge just pushing the ball down. Soft hands.
Do you reckon his parents would have been tempted to call him Peter when he was born?
Peter Budge?
Yeah.
It's always hard with hyphen names, isn't it? There's always a hint of aristocracy when you've got those type of names, Dave. Peter Budge, Langford Jones.
Well, when our son was born, Luke, we was really contemplating Roger.
Yeah?
Roger Raggett. That would have been good one.
Yes. Well, the names of today are very inventive by parents. Stevens into bowl. That's
well done.
A bunker, a bung ball. That's the end of the over. 11 gone. North Ringwood 1 for 33. Simon Gray on 15. Ryan Peter Budge on 9. Cal Stevens, that's the end of his 6 over, 1 for 14. So by the looks of this, I think Cal Stevens they're going to bowl him out, Dave.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're going to rest him, you like save 2.
You're not going to rest him now with only 2 to go.
But they may. All depends how he's feeling. I mean, you can imagine if they do get 3 or 4 wickets, and then him coming in and bowling at new bats, middle order, lower order bats, be difficult for them. But
once again, big shout out to our camera people from LKM Media this afternoon, providing all the vision and all the sound, bringing it to you here at North Ringwood Reserve. Doing a marvellous job.
Absolutely. They're up and about Lilydale, they need to be as well.
They have to be, they have to stay positive here. Adamson, none for 10 and he's into his third over, and he's bowling to Simon Gray. Simon Gray, that's a lovely shot by Simon Gray through the cover region. I think that's going all the way out to the boundary. It is. So they're going to get at least 3 there.
3 just pulled out.
But that's the thing, Dave, when North Ringwood, right, they're getting shots, they might not be going to the boundary, but they're getting full value for money for their shots here.
They're scoring off near enough every other ball.
Yep. Unfortunately for Lilydale, those 2s, they weren't even able to turn into 3s when they had the opportunity. Peter Badge back into on strike. That's a wide, I think. No. He's on 9, Simon Gray on 18, setting the platform here for the North Ringwood Cricket Club. Fantastic club. Always here. They're always, if they're not in the on the business end of the finals on the final day, they're at least making preliminary finals. And you got to just keep putting yourself in there to take it all. As Adamson comes in, and that's a very cheeky run. But Ryan Peter Budge really was very aggressive there. He was halfway down the pitch when he took the block there, Dave.
Yeah, that's the intent, you know.
Yeah,
that's the intent with and also trusting in your partner as well. Simon Gray called him through for that, and no hesitation, just took the run. We didn't see that in the Lilydale innings.
And you can't
saw the opposite, really.
And you can't plan it. You can't set a field for that sort of batting, mate.
No, 2 players want to go from the word go there.
Adamson bowling to Simon Gray, who just has to leave that one alone. It's a no ball. Can't afford to be giving runs away here, Lilydale. They're only defending 156 for 151. Every run's vital. Adamson bowling to Simon Gray. That's well run once again. That's an easy. Steve made this look an easy single there.
Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah. See, the thing is, what they actually do, it's almost like a sucker punch, Dave. You run the quick singles, you drag the fieldsman in, and then all of a sudden they bowl a loose ball and they can afford to hit over the fieldsman because they're up close trying to protect the single.
Yeah, and it's momentum. You know, they're getting runs like that.
Yep.
They don't have to worry about trying to force it.
Adamson to Budge. Great shot by Peter Budge. He's just
That's
hit.
what it brings.
That's a lovely shot. He's just pulled that back of square for 4 runs. He now moves on to 14.
I think we might see a double change, I reckon.
Yep.
Tomo and
yeah,
Muffaleaf looks like he's coming on. So they're resting Cal Stevens. They're going to leave 2 up the sleeve for him.
Yep.
I think this is a good move. I think it's a right move.
Would
surprise me if Daniel Thompson brings himself on from the other end as well.
Yep. I reckon you could be. You're right there. They need the double change here. Drinks are being taken here. Are they, or is it
just the batsman called for the?
The batsmen have called for a drink. We're 12 overs into the North Ringwood innings, and at the moment they're scoring roughly around 4 and over. They're 1 for 43. Simon Gray is on 19 runs off 27 deliveries, and Ryan Peter Budge, he's got 14 off 20. They're pushing the ball around, and Dave, you're right, Shifran Matalif is coming into the attack for Lilydale. 13 matches this season. He's bowled 90 overs, taken 18 wickets at 16.61, strike rate of 30.2, but an impressive economy rate of 3.3, which is exceptional for one-day cricket.
Yeah, and the point of the game, Lilydale will be looking for him to take wickets. North Ringwood will be over the moon if he only goes for 3.3.
Yeah.
8 as long as there's no wickets.
Because that feeds another 20-30 runs into their.
They've just put their foot on the accelerator here, North Ringwood.
Yeah,
at 9 overs there was only on about 16, I think, and the next 3 overs they sort of scored.
Was that over of Adamson that cost them at least 9-10 runs?
Yeah.
Patience is the name of the game here for North Ringwood. They're in the box seat at the moment as Simon Gray, once again, just watching the ball come onto the bat. He's just pushed it out into the cover region for no run. Matalov bowling to Simon Gray. Oh, he's beaten there. Only one of the very few times that the North Ringwood batsmen have been beaten by the bowler. It nearly brought Simon Gray's demise. Lucky not to get a little edge on that, but he survives. That's once again Simon just responding there, just making sure that the ball hitting the bat in the right direction. I actually think he's reinvented himself as a cricketer, Simon Gray, since he's moved to the top of the order. Been a great player for North Ringwood, and I think the opening position suits him to a T. Once again, he just pushes the ball through the cover region for an easy single, Dave.
He's opened the last few years now. He was one of those definite 2-day opener.
Yep. Once again, they've got so much time here, North Ringwood. They just seem to be able to pick their spots, Dave, where they want to place a ball, and they're getting runs, singles quite easily at the moment.
Yeah, it's just there's no build up of pressure from Lilydale at the minute. They're scoring, they're ticking over nicely, and it's just if you're scoring at 3 and over without even trying,
the runs just accumulate quicker.
And chasing a moderate total, if they're batting first and they're 1 for 45 or for 15 or whatever it is, then it's a different story. But knowing that, yeah, absolutely right.
What's going on?
Well,
Daniel Thompson, you were right, Dave. Daniel Thompson, it's been a double change here for Lilydale. Have to change the dynamics up here. Daniel Thompson's played all 14 games. He's bowled 80 overs, taken 20 wickets at 18.2, strike rate of 24 and economy rate at 4.55. So he can leak runs. And he comes in and he bowls to Ryan Peter Budge. There's a catch. He's gone.
First ball.
Waiting for...
No, he just can't believe that he's done what he's done. That was a good catch.
That was a good catch. That's a magnificent catch, really, because he's had to go forward there. And just what the doctor ordered, they needed that breakthrough there, Lilydale. And Daniel Thompson, the skipper, has stepped up to the plate and provided that breakthrough. Ryan Peter Budge caught it.
Good here.
Yeah.
Just seeing the replay.
That's Matalov, number 18. He's taken a very good catch there at mid-wicket.
No, that's Ronan Narolka.
Oh, Ronan, is it? Yeah, well done, Ronan.
Yeah. Timely wicket there.
Very handy wicket, especially bringing the new batsman to the crease with 2 new bowlers into the attack. That's a very, very good, a timely wicket for the Lilydale bowling team. That being said, that brings Michael Scott to the crease. Another good season with the bat, Michael Scott. He's played in 12 matches, had 10 innings, been not out in 5 of those innings. He scored 365 runs at an average of 73, strike rate of 108.9, and his highest score this year has been 75. He's been the premier batsman for North Ringwood, along with Ryan Peter Budge. You've got the best 2 batsmen at the crease now. Thompson coming in, bowling to Michael Scott. And Peter Budge disappointed there with that shot.
Yeah, he just
got onto him. I think he just...
he just looks like he just fell away.
Yeah. Squared him up a bit.
Yeah, it's just the head outside the line of ball, and it just fell away and just chipped it. I didn't get over the top of it. Oh, good catch in saying that.
Michael Scott facing up to Daniel Thompson. Thompson bowling a delivery. Michael Scott not having to play it. That was a big wicket in the context of this game, because Ryan Peter Budge and Simon Gray were pushing the ball around and they were scoring quite freely here. So this might tie it up a little bit for a few overs, just while Michael Scott sort of finds his radar.
Yeah, it's.
But you can't afford to be finding your radar too late. As Thompson comes in and bowls to him, just leaving that one alone. No run.
See, this is now a win for Lilydale. These sort of
yes,
dot ball, because they've clawed their way back into it with that wicket.
Yep.
If they're one for as they were going along nicely, then
just shows you how momentum works. Thompson into bowl to Michael Scott. Had him reaching there a little bit. Don't think Michael was all that confident. He had to check his shot a little bit. Don't know, Dave. Have you got a score maybe for our listeners for the Macmillan Shield, the M2 grade? We got anything from them? As Thompson comes in and bowls to Michael Scott, who just pushes the ball into the slip region. No run. That's the end of the over. North Ringwood 2 for 45 now off 14 overs. Simon Gray on 20. Michael Scott yet to open his account. Daniel Thompson 1 for none off 1 over and a timely wicket there.
No, it's not on my cricket, not being scored.
No, unfortunately. So apologies to our M2 grade listeners. We unable to provide you with an update for the score, but all the other grades, we're keeping you well informed, and I'm sure as the afternoon progresses, things will get much tighter. Matara comes in and bowls to Simon Gray.
Ian Wilkins, East Ringwood going along steadily.
Yes.
None for 33, chasing the 124. Going along nicely there.
Yep.
In Newey, Kilsyth romping it in now, 1 for 72, chasing 110.
Yep.
And in the next grade in Pascoe, Ainsley Park 1 for 25, chasing 175. Further down to the Ian Spencer Shield after this delivery. Churnside Park chasing 254, a 2 for 49.
Seems a long way away there for Churnside, needing still another 206 runs with 8 wickets to go.
And in North Ringwood, listeners be interested in this one.
Yep.
As we know, they scored 193 and Kilsyth in reply 2 for 59.
Evenly poised that game,
Yep.
I reckon.
Yep.
Batalov bowling to Simon Gray. Well, he was bowling to Simon Gray. Dead ball. Failed to release. Good cloud cover, a bit of cloud cover come across the ground. Like I said, these are really good bowling conditions for the seamers if they can drop onto the right length here. Batalov bowls to Simon Gray. And once again on the front foot, just pushing the ball out to that point, cover point region for no run. Batalov once again bowling to. Ooh. What did so our friends in the Furniture Gully, what was it, Dave?
So in the
Reef
the
Shield?
Norm Reef Shield, which is the equivalent of the Trollope in the Furniture Gully comp.
Yep.
Listerfield, who were the benchmarks, I think they've won 3 premiers on a trot.
Yep.
They were in a lot of trouble at 5 for 66.
Yep.
But Nathan Walsh, who's their gun, he managed to score 78 and got them up to 165. And in reply, the Basin are 3 for 66.
Well, that's interesting. What about that other big competition they've got there? As Thompson comes in a bowl and he's beaten Michael Scott there.
It's well bowled. That just held its line.
It did. We got anything on that other one?
What's that?
The other game, the other big final up there in Decoit.
Decoit.
Yeah. Sure, our
St
RDCA friends would like to listen and hear about them as well.
A few ex-RDCA players playing that.
Yep.
St John's Tacoma 147 all out. Monbulk a 1 for 46.
I think they're in the box seat there, Monbulk. As Thompson comes in and bowls to Michael Scott. No run. 146 is not enough for my liking up against that lineup up there, mate.
Yep.
Grand finals, mate, it's very rare that you see sides, you know, big scores, you know, Rangers 254, it's the best score so far in all the Premier Grade grand finals this year. Thompson comes in and bowls to Michael Scott. Just a little unsure of himself here at the moment.
You feel the tide's turned a little bit. Not in Lilydale's favour, but it just brought him back in even keel. I reckon it's evenly poised now.
Yeah, it is.
You know, still needing 110 runs, is it?
Yep.
So it's
152. So yep, it's game on still here. Thompson coming in, bowling to Michael Scott. Oh, that's a big call there for a big appeal there for LBW, but I think it's has it come off the pad? No, yes it has. It's been awarded leg byes. Oh well, our esteemed, another one of our esteemed guests joining us this afternoon.
Thanks for turning up, Mr. Atfield.
I shall vacate the chair for a little bit, Dave, and let you hear the dulcet tones of Paul Atfield take us through a bit of commentary throughout this contest.
Yeah, if you want to take a trip and see if there's any more beef rolls, Brash, we could always have another can of Coke and a beef roll. And I'll commentate eating a beef roll while you're listening.
Good one.
Thompson's into bowl. This is another good line 11. And we have Mr. Paul Atfield joining us. Welcome, Paul. Good to see you.
Thanks, David.
You've been a busy man today.
Oh, yeah, I've been a little bit busy. Yeah,
you've got a few things on.
Yeah.
So you got the trophy there, sitting there.
Got the Trollope shield there. Yes.
So have you kept an eye on the scores that have been going on here?
Yeah, I've been watching work. So it's interesting. I thought par score for Lilydale would have been 180. So sort of them making the 150. I thought that might be a little bit difficult, but obviously it's still an interesting game.
Yeah, I mean that was a big wicket, the last wicket at Peter Budge, and I feel they've just turned the tide a bit. It's good to see two clubs that are great supporters of Saxon sports as well.
Yeah, definitely two of our favourite clubs. Obviously, I've got a lot of favourite clubs, but they very well support our business, which is fantastic. So we definitely, I know one of the boys came in this morning and asked me who do you want to win, and I sort of said that obviously we do appreciate the clubs that support us, and we have equal.
Yep. Correct answer. As Militif coming in the bowl, pulled that one short. He's latched onto that. It's just for two.
Just watching on the computer screen, the ground seems to be a little slow, but is that?
Yeah, no, you're right. At start of play, when it started, I didn't think it didn't look like it was going to be fast running, especially a ball going all the way along the ground. And it's not. It's taking a chance here. That's going to kick off.
Yeah, it's going to go through.
I mean, like balls like that in the air and bouncing on, they seem to be going okay, but the ones along the deck, pretty lush. I mean, it's in good condition out there.
Yeah, it looks good. It's as I said, once seeing it live, the ground looks a lot better live, obviously, than on the screen. But look, obviously they're pushing along now, and this is a really important partnership, obviously. After losing a wicket, just as I was leaving work, I noticed obviously the wicket went down, as you said before. But if these guys consolidate now, obviously it's a big part of the game.
So still going to be busy for you off season. Clubs, how soon do clubs normally book in advance to make sure they get some spaces at your place?
Yeah, we basically roll over. We roll over from the year to year, and obviously with the last 2 years of COVID, it's I guess the clubs sort of probably would think that it'd be open further, but we've sort of and it's a weird thing and probably a funny thing to say on air, but we support the clubs and give the clubs that look after us the best. We give them the best times.
Yep.
And it's part of some people don't understand that.
That's the way things work.
I think life works that way. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So both these clubs have prime times. They're playing today, so yeah, that's good. And it's actually I've been inside, so I didn't realise how warm it actually is. It's quite warm.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is where it's funny when you get these games, and obviously last year's South Croydon game when obviously it changed with the spinner coming on and that sort of stuff, and as you know, Dave, being a top order batsman, always batting at 9 or 10.
Yeah, it's amazing how in even like this level, you see it in pro cricket, professional cricket, how games can just quickly change.
Well, I think the top order guys, and I'm not saying they don't move their feet as much, but they like the ball to come on. They like to push it around. So it'd be interesting. If there's any thought of any spinner coming on shortly. I know people often think that they can. Team can get away and pick up a sort of 15 or 20 off an over or whatever, but also, the good spinners tie them down. I was watching Luke bowl earlier on as well. So,
Yep. Well, Schiff Ran's on at the minute. They just brought him on about 2 overs ago.
Yep.
And then they did the double change. Daniel Thompson came on and picked up a wicket.
Yeah, I guess bad balls go quite fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like when you're defending a moderate total, you tend to try and chase those wickets a bit more.
Yeah.
Understandably as well. If you bowl a bit straight, and if you don't get it right, then that's what normally happens. So there's a good crowd here. I was just talking about it earlier on. When you consider there's other games going on, I mean, I don't know what your thoughts are. I'd love to see just the one game culminate at the end of the season. The top teams, the top division,
it's out.
And there's a wicket.
There you go.
This
sliding doors, isn't it?
It's interesting, yeah, because and like the first innings, just when you see a team get on top, it was like a gift was given.
Yeah.
Like that is a wide half volley, and he's obviously got it with himself. But in the Lilydale's innings, they gifted North Ringwood with 2 run-outs. But yeah, that's it. That's made that interesting now. Just when one team are getting on top, Lilydale doing well to be in the hunt here.
Yeah, well, I guess they just got to keep pushing the ball around now, North Ringwood, and obviously just pick up the 1s and 2s, consolidate.
Yeah.
And obviously Lilydale put the pressure on here now, so it's just going to be an interesting sort of the next sort of 4 or 5 overs.
They've got the youngster Daniel Rowe going in, who's had a good year, 289 runs, average of 32. Probably the first season he's had solely in the 1s. I think he played a few games the year before in the 1s, but he's had a really good year.
And you wonder, don't you, with it being a young guy, is there more pressure or less pressure?
Yeah.
Obviously, you'd hope less pressure, but I guess you put that on yourself, don't you?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, he's got a level head up the other end. Simon Gray will be in his ear.
I've seen him bat a few times, obviously, in more so in the juniors.
Yep.
Obviously, he likes to get on with it.
Yeah.
So that can be good and bad, but
obviously,
if he can pick up a quick, 30 or 40 now, then the game's over, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. I mean, he would be nervous, but that's understandable. Would you? Yeah, take that one.
Good afternoon, Paul. Good to be with you again.
Thanks, Wayne. It's a great day for cricket, actually. Obviously couldn't get better weather than this. It's fantastic.
29 degrees. No issues with Duckworth Lewis this year for the umpires. All's good.
Yeah, I heard you speaking about that with Michael Finn, and earlier on I was listening in, and obviously as well about how the format is going to go next year, whether we're going to get away from one-day cricket or go back to the traditional two-day. Or it'd be interesting, wouldn't it, to see what the players. Obviously, there would have been a lot of talk about it.
Yep.
But it'd be interesting what the players think of the one-day format.
I think you'll, as Hodgkinson comes in to bowl again, I think you'll find there might be. I think the purists, Paul, will probably want the two-day format back in, but maybe some of the younger brigade like this one-day format because it gives them a bit of flexibility with their weekends. It's an interesting conundrum, I feel. Hodgkinson bowling once again. That's a lovely delivery, Simon Gray.
Yeah, I think that it's a big commitment, and look, and I am a purist, and we talk about this to the older coaches and what sort of stuff about guys going to the Caulfield Cup or the Melbourne Cup and taking games off and that sort of thing. But I guess it's a changing world as well, and people like to have their time, family time as well.
Well, we're seeing that now in the workplace, Paul. So why wouldn't it translate to the sporting field as well?
Yeah, definitely. And I guess cricket's a funny game that's played. I can't think of any other games that have played over 2 weekends or whatever, and I can't think of anything that's done like that. So I guess it does clog up people's plans and that sort of stuff. So, as I said before, I still think the 50 over would be a beauty.
Yeah. Hodgkinson coming in bowling to Simon Gray, just pushes that one through the through that cover region again. They get a single. Lilydale have fought their way back into this contest here, Paul. South, they were cruising a little bit there, North Ringwood at 1 for 43.
Yeah, it's like any, and like last year's final as well, as you remember.
I do.
Things changed very quickly.
I remember that innings of Tattersall. Him and Joel Merritt turned that game around for South Croydon in those last 10 overs, and that was the catalyst for them to set a decent total for Montrose to chase.
Yep.
And Montrose looked like at one stage they were cruising, and they fell apart.
Yeah, they would, but as we know, and we've spoken about it before, pressure.
Yes,
it's massive, and it's funny. I speak about this to people, and when I was doing the RDCA under 21s, we speak about sometimes people are scared to win, and some people are scared to lose. And people sort of look at me strange and think, what does that mean? But at the end of the day, it's just a mind game. It's such a massive mind game, and some people just don't get it.
Thompson starting his 4th over. Wide call there.
Not sure they appealed because they didn't want the wide call, or they thought he hit it.
Yeah, Paul, the ever-changing face of society. As I said, people are looking for a sea change and a change of direction and more rest and recreation and less work, and I can understand why some people would look at that and also think about, they probably would also analyse their sporting thing, especially with the fact that, if you're playing cricket on a weekend, it's a long weekend, especially if you're a spouse, watching your husband play for, basically they lose a Saturday, and so to speak, and you'd basically dedicate a Saturday to sport. Well, that's a lovely, it's gone. That's a ripping catch there.
Yeah. Quite a wide ball, just look on the replay now, that looked quite wide, or did it move a lot? I'm not sure.
Let's have a look at that. Yeah. Thompson's coming in to bowl. Oh, he's got that ball to move. There's a bit of movement there.
Yep. It's a nice catch as well.
Yeah. They're right back in it here.
Definitely. As I said, once again, this pressure thing, it's crazy, but it just gets to people. And obviously, the older head has, unfortunately gone out. So it's he's made 20 59, I see. So obviously we're having a drink break here now, are you? Yeah, game on. 4 for 61.
So the middle order now is well and truly exposed here for North Ringwood. Now they're going to have to dig deep. They're going to have to play some, not carefree cricket, but they're going to have to go back to basics and push those singles around just to break that field up again, Paul.
Is that 19 overs, Brash? My eyesight's very ordinary.
Yeah, it is 19 overs.
19 overs, yeah, so we're sort of halfway.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, definitely game on. But you know, as we know, it just takes one guy to either tee off and take the game on, or to knuckle down and work really hard.
Yeah, I think. But Lilydale probably they needed to be in this position at the 20 overs to be a chance in this contest. I don't think they could have afforded to be 1 for 60, 1 for 70, with 20 to go, with only needing another 80 to defend.
No, it's a low total. It's funny, and I was talking to someone at work as I was leaving, and you know, it's a weird thing. But batting first, once again, you know, it puts pressure on the opposition, and no matter what you make, I think you work that much harder early as well. The bowlers work harder, the fieldsmen work harder, because you haven't got too many runs to play with.
Yep.
So the mind pressure is massive for the North Ringwood boys now.
It is, because they've been out in the field for for half the afternoon, and now the mental side of the game is presented themselves now.
Oh, definitely. It's this is probably the next 3 or 4 overs.
Yep.
Are going to be a big storytelling for the whole game, I think. Obviously, this is where I would personally, as I said, I don't know the spinners from Lilydale, but that's where I whack your spinners on, and that's where they're great to have a good spinner in these situations when the pressure's on, because the guys are not only mentally thinking about the game, they've got to think about their footwork. They're worried about coming up the wicket or where they're going. So they're the sort of things that you put the big pressure.
I think the thing is, though, with local cricket, it's actually good, Paul, that a lot of the metropolitan comps throughout metropolitan Melbourne have been able to get a full season in and finish off their seasons in the right manner. And the fact is that obviously now with the fact that like I said, the horizon of going back to 2-day format and 1-day formats for a lot of these competitions will present difficulties and challenges for each of those for the executives of each of those competitions, because they'll want the competition to thrive, but they're also going to have to be mindful of the fact that of people's mental state of mind now. That's another thing that comes into play. Well, that's a big call there.
I just not too interested in the umpire.
He walked away. Leg by.
Away, so that's a dead giveaway. Yeah, look, it's an interesting, as I said, people get used to playing a certain format. And, do we dream to turn around and say, well, could there be a 1-day competition and a 2-day? So if guys want to play 2, I mean, it makes it difficult for clubs, I understand that.
Yep.
But, whether you have a premier 1-day first division or something like that. And I know when the split innings first came in, a lot of people were sort of quite negative about those things. Now all the people I know that play them absolutely love it. I was negative about it, and now I see the ideas of being able to interchange players and play 1 week and not have to play the next week and that sort of thing. So we're changing society. The old guys like us probably a little bit more
purist.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that for me, Paul, I can handle a season of 2 on 1-day fixtures, but I can't cop T20s in a normal fixtured season. I think the T20 competition needs to have its own competition and doesn't need a place in the main competition on a Saturday afternoon. I just don't think, for me, I just don't like that idea.
Yeah, look, and David, obviously, Dave Ragger would have played in the UK, and in the early 90s I played T20. It was actually 16 overs in them days.
Yep.
But, I remember sort of thinking, this isn't my game. I didn't really like it. But as time's gone on, there is a place for T20.
Yep.
To me, I'd love just to see perhaps a round robin on a Sunday, and maybe maybe it's a 10 it's a T10 or whatever it is, just for a bit of excitement.
Yep.
Do that, but have it knocked over in one day. And I know it's difficult because whether you do it over 2 weekends or something like that, but I don't think T20 should be part of a point fixture in a normal season myself.
Looks like Cal Stevens is coming back into the attack, Paul. He's got 2 overs left in. He's got the figures of 1 for 14, and we are at a very interesting stage after the 20 overs. North Ringwood are 4 for 62, with both Daniel Rowe and Luke McPhee at the crease, yet to open the score. So this is really game on here. Another wicket here puts Lilydale in the box seat.
Yes, I noticed his run-up is quite short from last time.
He has shortened it from... I think he was getting a lot of injuries. I think that was probably part of the reason why he lost that amount of time. I think he reassessed his run-up after he's missed a game for 18 months due to injury, I think, Paul.
Okay, right.
He comes in and once again bowls.
I was thinking, as I said, watching it at the office, that he didn't seem to be bowled, but that one seemed to come through really small pace. Has he dropped his pace to noticeably? I
think he's still. I think the hardest thing is he probably hasn't made the batsman play enough of his deliveries today. So but he's still managing to generate lift and bounce off the pitch, even off that short run up, and obviously they're not scoring many runs off him. So I mean,
yeah. Be interesting. I was waving. You guys were looking at me like I was crazy. I was actually waving at my old mate Michael Byer, who's the coach at Lilydale, and I'm going to shoot down now and go and grab him. He'll probably give me a little bit of curry for going down and grabbing him, but I'm going to shoot off and I'll put Dave back on, and I'll go and get Michael Byer. Hopefully he comes up.
All right. Great to have Paul Hatfield on Saxon Sports. Get up to his complex in Lusher Road, Croydon. Support him, and got all your cricketing needs. He's your man. Want a net to practice your techniques? He's your man. And another wicket has fallen here. Lilydale have come.
It's all happening.
It's all happening here. Cans of Coke are spraying all over the joint.
My beef rolls gone for a Swanee.
Beef rolls and that's a big wicket here. Daniel Rowe has gone for a duck off 10 deliveries. And at the moment, North Ringwood are in a lot of hurt here. They've gone, they're in trouble, Dave. We're in the 21st over and they're 5 for 63.
Yeah, that was, they could sniff the blood there. Thompson brought back Cal Stevens and got the wicket straight away. Just, you know what, never ceases to amaze me, Brash. Cricket's such a funny game.
Yep.
But North Ringwood not so long ago was something like 1 for 47. Now they're 5 for 63.
And inspired, yeah, I need the glasses. And then, that one. An inspired double bowling attack there, Dave. I think that completely changed the momentum. Yeah, I'm even taking your glasses now, mate.
It's all happening. Yeah, just as I said, just unbelievable. You think you've seen it all, and then.
Yep, it does. Thompson into bowl. Gee, that one was. He had to dig that one out. So Luke McPhee's at the crease with Nathaniel Lanson. Lanson, 38 runs in Trollope Shield, but predominantly been playing in the second 11 this season. He's got 38 runs at 19 at a strike rate of 86. And Luke McPhee, 13 matches, batted 7 times for 3 not out. He's got 118 at 29.5. strike rate of 81. These two are going to have to do a recovery mission here to get North Ringwood back into the contest. Probably need to take the score well past 100, I feel. Thompson coming in with a head of steam. He's now bowling. He's causing a lot of headaches, and he's bowled another wide. But he's really troubled the batsman, Dave, since he's come to the crease.
Oh, he has. You know, we spoke about it at the time when he made that double change.
Yep.
You just felt it needed something like that.
Yeah, it was.
And worked straight away. He got a wicket with his first ball, and
yep,
hasn't looked back really.
Comes into bowl. That's a shot there by Lanson. That's 4. Good shot there.
It's a good shot.
Last dig, Lanson, I think made 86 in the preliminary final clash for North Ringwood. Obviously, that earned him that promotion into the senior 11 in this game. But just trying to find the right position, Dave, for the sun. It's beaming down here. Thompson coming in. He's bowling to Lanson. Lanson, likely type.
I think it's Ianson, I think it's pronounced. Is
it?
I with an apostrophe.
I with an apostrophe. Yep. Ianson.
Yep.
All right. Apologies there. Thought it was an L. Ianson. Facing Thompson. Good shot there by Ianson. Just whipped that through midfield or mid-wicket. That's a boundary.
Well,
4 runs.
He's come to the crease showing no nerves.
Nah.
2 cracking shots.
Intent. Ianson has come out with intent. Still, long way to go in this game. Still around 19 overs to go, but there's still 80 runs to get, so they still need roughly 4 and over here, North Ringwood. So their task is still not an insurmountable challenge, but they're going to have to work extremely hard. Thompson coming up for his last ball, the 5th over. He's got the fantastic figures of 3 for 15 off 5 overs, and tell you what, Dave, if he bowls if he gets another couple of wickets, he's probably looking at man of the match here.
Yeah, but he definitely led from the front and brought his team right back into the contest, that's for sure.
And that's the thing with Lilydale over the years, Dave. They've come from positions that you'd never think that they were, especially that game against East Ringwood, when East Ringwood looked like they had the game was there for the keeping for them, but Lilydale never gave up that day. Yeah. And once again, their backs have been to the wall, and they've come through. As Callan Stevens comes through for his last over, he's got 2 for 15 heading into his last over, so he's really done his job for the skipper here. Luke McPhee just being watchful. The skipper knows that he's going to have to be there at the business end. He's going to have to lead from the front here if North Ringwood are going to get over the line. As he faces up to Cal Stevens. Stevens once again bowling full and straight, giving no whiff to the North Ringwood batsman. No run once again. Once again, a big thank you to the North Ringwood people for looking after us here in the afternoon, keeping us fed and well lubricated in the fluid department. To Haley and all those people working that what I call the old tuck shop, mate. Congratulations, and you've done a fine job this afternoon, and thank you for looking after us.
Yeah, doing a great job down there. There's a lot of people down there as well.
Oh, it's massive down there.
It's 4 deep at the bar.
Yep. Stevens in again. He's turned that off his toes there. Luke McPhee for a single. Moves on to 4 or 5 off 7 deliveries. Lanson on 8 of 5. Score now moves on to 77, coming towards the end of the 23rd over. Good once again this afternoon, Dave, to have the RDCA President Michael Finn and obviously Paul Outfield from Saxon Sports. It's no, not out.
No, needed to be a direct hit.
Yeah. Great to have their input and as part of the broadcast, and both very knowledgeable men, been around local cricket for such a long time, and it's always good to hear their insights.
Yeah, it's good. It's you know, it's for what we do, for what they all do. It's part and parcel of making sure from grassroots all the way up, kids when they start playing cricket, that they're joining an organisation that has the kids from the bottom all the way up to the adults, even vets cricket. You know, it's a great run, great concept, and you know, let's just hope that it gets more youngsters coming through.
Yeah.
You know, we tended to lose a few, whether that was because of the 2-day cricket, but in saying that, I've heard a few clubs that have lost players just even 1-day cricket. But
yep.
let's hope that you know, the influx will get us through and get some more players through the gates.
No, I think, and the other thing too, I know the people in the RDCA comp would agree with me, but I've got to say, Dave, the complex at Saxon Sports in Lusher Road, Croydon, is second to none. The amount of nets available, the amount of time that Paul devotes to letting clubs come in there and train in those world-class facilities. It's a fantastic complex.
Yep.
You know, not only for training, but also the latest in cricket gear, but also personalised training too that Paul offers in other sports as well.
Yeah, as Murali comes into bowl, they've made the change here. They're going for the jugular. They brought
Shifran back on.
But yeah, and
Daniel Thompson off.
Yep, they're probably saving him for a couple.
Yep.
Yeah, just going back to Paul and his and Saxon. It's just as Murali bowls this ball. Yeah, we look. We all have a joke with Paul because that's the way that Paul lives as well. But joking aside, he does an absolutely fantastic job for local cricket, and I've seen it again firsthand at veterans cricket.
Yeah.
You know, generous man in his time as well, and.
Matalov coming in and bowling to Lanson, who just turns in behind square for a single.
And it was good that he was saying that these two clubs here, Lilydale and North Ringwood, use his facilities, are big clubs that use his facilities, so he's doubly pleased that they're in the grand final.
Matalov bowling to Luke McPhee, just pushing the ball out to point region, no run. Is there a sting left in the tail? Can North Ringwood, can they put together a big partnership here? McPhee just helping that ball along its way, and that's gone to the boundary for 4 runs. That was a very much needed boundary there for North Ringwood. McPhee just waited on that Paul and was able to just place that ball in that position to get the 4.
Yeah, short enough to give him time to swivel around and basically hit it where he wanted.
Yep.
Look, this game is not over. I like the look of Nathan Ianson.
Yep, Ianson.
I like the way he's gone out there, puffed his chest out, and you know, again, youngsters, there'll be some nerves, but he played too brilliant.
I've often said, Dave, and I've often said that sometimes some of these the younger players coming into the grade are not afraid of reputations, and they come out and carve their own reputation.
Well, yeah, and that's it, you know.
Cheapers,
I remember I played some cricket, and everyone's played some cricket against him. Bruce Sanson at Norwood. You know, he would be more successful as a first 11 player, even at the age that he got to when he was playing ones.
Yep.
Because of that, and he'd go down and play in threes or fours maybe, and there'd be some youngsters come in and, you know, not know Bruce, and I dance down the wicket, him over the top. You know, it's that's the way, you know, the youth of today, how they go about it, and it's great to see.
Yeah, none of this in-all business anymore, mate.
So we've got a change up here.
That's Adamson coming in,
back in.
bowling to Lance, and he's tucked that off his pads very nicely. They should get 2 runs out of that.
Now, one thing I would say that I've seen in the short time he's been out there, he likes it. He likes it on his legs, so I'm keeping it away from there. He plays that really nicely off his legs. Sees the ball, plays it right under the eye.
Like I said, he's only played the 6 games in the senior grade this year. He's batting well outside his crease. If he can guide them to victory, I think he'll cement his place in that senior side next season. It's a lovely shot, though. He really does. He's looking to score off every delivery, and this is what North Ringwood need at this very stage. Adamson come in his 4th over, bowling to Lanson. Anson, I should say. That's a lovely shot through backward point there. He has just glided that to the boundary for 4 runs. That was an excellent shot, Dave. Used the pace of the ball and the pace of the pitch, and just lovely timing through that region for 4.
That was played with maturity beyond his years. I'm not sure how old he is, but as I said, it's impressive youngster, and he could be on the verge of doing something very special here for his club.
Moves on to 16 off 13 deliveries, so he's striking at over 100. Over 100 at the moment. Adamson coming in, bowling to him again. I'll tell you what, he looks a batsman. This guy, he looks a batsman.
Yeah.
He's not phased at all here.
Yeah, no, he's looking comfortable.
Adamson is taking a bit of hammering with the bowling. None for 28 in his 4 overs. Immediately though, players have been looking. They've probably targeted one bowler, and he's been the one they've been targeting. Once again, you're right, Dave. He's not afraid to. He's looking for runs every ball he's facing.
Yeah, he likes to feel the ball onto the bat, play shots, which is good. Good to see.
There it is. Adamson, last ball of his 4th over, bowling to Anson, I should say. He just pushes that ball out to the cover region. No run, end of the over. North Ringwood after 25 overs, 5 for 89. Luke McPhee on 5. Nathan Ianson on 16.
Luke McPhee's on 9.
9, sorry.
Just when, as I say, just when you think that it's moving one way, it's, in the team.
Shifra Matalov back into the, coming back in to bowl his next over. He's got the figures of none for 15. He's coming into his 5th over. Luke McPhee will be facing him. Game's delicately poised here at 5 for 89. Luke McPhee just looking to consolidate this position here for North Ringwood after a batting collapse where I think they lost 4 for about 18, I think, Dave.
Yep.
And like I said, this is what we love about local cricket. 1 minute you think like you've got total control, and then the next minute you're fighting to stay in the contest. Matalov coming in and bowling to McPhee. Once again, he's just pushed that ball out to the mid-on region for an easy single. Now moves on to 10. Score now goes to 90. Mataloff bowling to Ianson. First time he's been beaten.
Yeah.
And I'm sure we'll be heading down to... We're starting to head down to the business end of the season in all the other contests, Dave. I'm thinking there might be some results on the verge of being called.
Yep, just after this ball we'll...
Ianson once again just pushing the ball, was looking for a single, wasn't forthcoming.
So East Ringwood are going along nicely, none for 76 off 22.5 overs, chasing Bayswater Parks 124, so
yeah,
in the box seat there.
Yep.
Kilsyth, yep, they've won. They've overcome South Warrandyte, chasing down the 110 for the loss of just 3 wickets. So congratulations to Kilsyth, who will be promoted to Wilkins.
Yep. Well, they thoroughly deserve. They were the best side in Newey Plate all year.
And Pascoe, evenly poised. Ainsley Park 3 for 76, chasing 175, so need another 100.
How many overs left in that game, Dave? Going by that.
There we have.
They bowled at least 20.
Yep,
Montrose.
halfway through, 20 overs.
Still, they're going to have to chase the game there a bit, Ainsley, to get victory. They need 120 off 20. That's 6 and over. It's a run of ball.
Pat me in.
Yep.
Kilsyth 5 for 93, chasing North Ringwood's 193. So you'd say
North Ringwood box seat there.
And Spencer Shield, Churnside Park 7 for 107, chasing the 254.
I think that's game over there. I think Mitch Abai coming into the bowling attack, is it?
Yep. It's an interesting move. No, yeah, it is, yeah.
Good shot there by Ianson. He's just turned that down to fine leg for an easy 2 runs there.
Yeah, it's an interesting move this. I thought we might have seen a bit of... I thought Quinton Hodgkinson might have had another go, but maybe they're seeing something here. Maybe pace off of the ball.
Yeah. Abai bowling to Ianson. Once again, just pushing that ball out into that cover mid-on region, wide cover region, no run. Most of the field placings that North Ringwood had, Lilydale seem to have replicated here as Abai comes in. That's a lovely shot by Ianson. I think that's going for at least 2, possibly 3 if they run hard enough, and they do. They come back easy for three runs.
Yeah, just...
he hasn't had to take too many risks, Ianson.
Yeah, I think I tried to overhit that. It's got away with it, just squirted over the top. 3 valuable runs. 20 off 23.
He's certainly taking it up to Lilydale in this contest as Abai comes back into McPhee. That's gone through. There could be runs here, at least 2, possibly another 3. No, they're just settling for 2, but 2 valuable runs nonetheless. Is that buys called by umpire Eddie Wu? No, runs there.
Chinese cut, I think that was.
Yeah.
Just the inside of the bat.
Still, you'll take them as you get them. And North Ringwood now etching close to their 100 as a buyer comes into bowl. No run there. Good partnership here. Come together at 4 for 60. About 4 for 60, 61. So they've put on 37. These two, 37 valuable runs. As Mitch Abai comes in once again and bowls to McPhee. He's just turned that off his toes again for a single. And that takes him on to 13 now. Into the over. And a profitable one there for North Ringwood. And now the score 5-4-98. Luke McPhee on 12. Nathan A. Anson on 20. Mitchell Byers first over, costing him 2 runs.
56 runs are needed. Oh, no, is that 99? Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
53 runs needed.
Yep.
And still 13 overs to go, so I don't think the overs...
No. So they still need 4 and over though, North Ringwood, so they still need to keep pushing the ball around and score. They can't afford to let that run rate go up. As soon as it hits 6 and 0, run a ball with 7 or 8 to go, it means you're once again having to chase the game. As Shifran Matala comes in and bowls to McPhee. He just plays that gently back down to mid-on for no run. Matala finished 6 over, has got none for 17. Bowled well.
I just think Brash we're in for another close game.
Yeah, we are.
Every time we seem to cover these, it's always seem to be close, which is good.
Yeah, I like these grandstand finishes. I think it'll be a fitting end to the season too, Dave, because the Trollope Shield probably deserves a close finishing final when you consider that, you know, 6 sides for most of the year, right, have been pushing to in that 4. And there was only 4 spots available.
Oh yeah, it's been.
And there was just like you said,
unbelievably close.
And like you said like you said earlier, there were just games there that if clubs lost, they fell into ladder positions that were unfamiliar, and it cost them percentage. As Matalov comes in, that's no, just getting a little overexcited there. But they're really they're pressing here, Lilydale. They are pressing now. They can sense that they're only a couple of wickets away from, you know, being in the box seat. But North Ringwood are the club that they'll keep fighting. Captain's in. Once again, they're pushing. Easy single though. Nicely well run there. These are the sort of games, Dave, that, you know, that if you get over the line, like if these two manage to get them over the line, they go down in folklore history as the years go on, and the stories being told will probably lengthen. Still a long way to go, but, you know, if you believe in fairy tales, they still happen.
This game's there to win for both sides.
Yeah.
Both sides are in it. They're not out of it.
A buyer back into the attack. Bowling obviously down the leg side. Umpire Eddie Woo's called no ball. Another run to the total.
I do think they've turned to Mitch purely because of taking pace off the ball, especially with Nat Ianson, seeing the way he plays. Looks like he loves pace on the ball. Yeah. You know, because as I say, you've still got Quentin Hodgkinson up your sleeve.
And they've got Daniel Thompson as well.
Yeah. So
Bitchabai coming in. Great shot there by Luke McPhee. That's a lovely straight drive down the ground. That's gone for 4. She's hit that with a bit of venom there, Dave.
Yeah, that was in his half, and
he's given it the 1-2 there.
I'll hold him back. This is a massive partnership that they're putting together now.
Yeah.
You know. Could it
be the partnership that sets the course for North Ringwood to win this grand final? We don't know yet, but
48 runs needed.
Yeah, but we're enjoying the contest here at North Ringwood. Reserve as a bye comes into again. McPhee once again just pushing that ball into that cover region. No run. Just can't afford to bowl too many loose balls here at Lilydale. They've worked so hard. A bye in once again. He's just been turned off his pads there. McPhee just gets an easy single. He now moves on to 18. Score is now 5 for 106. When do you start getting nervous, Dave?
Well,
around 5 for 130?
Well, no. I mean, now really. I mean, you know, as a fielding team, everything was going your way in the space of 30 minutes, and that's been dragged away from you again. I'm thinking, I don't think we're too far away from seeing Daniel Thompson bring himself back.
No, something has to give here.
You know, Quentin Hodgkinson. Yeah.
The thing is, though, with both Nathan and they're going to have to try and bowl wicket taking deliveries. They can't afford to hang it out there.
No, and as you've seen, a lot of times the wickets come from dot balls and pressure.
Yeah.
It's at that stage of the game now where North Ringwood have pulled themselves back into it again, where they can probably afford 2 or 3 overs of, you know, waiting for that bad ball.
Yep.
But they might want to capitalise on Mitchell Bay's bowling, knowing that the front liners will be back soon. That was quick.
Leg start. That was, yeah. Well, nice piece of keeping though.
We'll see this over out and then we'll check some more scores.
Yep.
As I said, not heard. Congratulations again to Kilsyth who are going up to Wilkins.
Yep.
After winning Newey. Been the form team all year.
Yep, they have been.
After we made the bold assumption, myself especially, thinking that
Wurrielli
could go through the season unbeaten and win it, and then as soon as they lost 2 games and then Kilsyth won their streak, we was all on the Kilsyth bandwagon.
A bye bowling to little Ianson, just pushes him that down the ground to mid-on, long mid-on for a single, easy single really in the end. That's the end of the over from Mitchell Bayer. He's got none for 12 off 2 overs. Luke McPhee on 18, Nathan Ianson on 21. It's 5 for 107 of 29 overs. The other thing too, Dave, is that Kilsyth record throughout the season, 11 wins, 1 loss and 2 draws. Won their semi-final quite convincingly against South Warrandyte and managed to once again get the job done in the grand final. Thoroughly deserved. They were the best side in Newey Plate, and now they get to show their wares again in Wilkins Cup in the 22-23 season.
Yeah, they got some good stock there now. Got some, as you say, some good ins.
Those Gregory boys from Knox have made a big difference to that lineup.
Yeah, and it was good that we had Matty Clark on the show on the radio, talking how they didn't play T20s in the previous year because they wanted to concentrate.
Thompson back into the attack.
They wanted
down the wide. It's a wide call
because they wanted to concentrate on their own game, like training properly on a Tuesday rather than T20s, and it's reap rewards. Yeah, Dan Thompson.
3 for 15. He's into his 6th over.
But, I think this is. I'm not saying the last hurrah, the last straw, but it's something that they need to happen, and that's why he's brought himself back.
Thompson bowling to Ianson. Lovely shot by Ianson. Only for a single, but still an impressive shot at that, Dave Raggett.
Yeah, as I said, looks like he liked it on his pads. He's not missed many on his 50th in, and you know, I'm sure they're trying to. Oh look, as I said, now's not the time that you're probably looking at bowling dot balls outside off. You need to be taking wickets, and that's what he's trying to do. You know, there's just Lilydale have just always been behind the 8 ball with as far as scoreboard pressure, because they've not had really after they got the initial start on Ringwood, they've not really had been able to pull on this scoreboard pressure to bowl dots to get your wickets. They've dragged themselves into the game by picking up those 4 wickets in the space of 2 or 3 overs.
Thompson into Luke McPhee. In all honesty, Dave, I would think on the overall balance of the afternoon's play so far, you would say that Lilydale really have only owned this contest for about 30 minutes. In the fact that that's when they got their 4 wickets.
Yeah, and again, in fairness.
Yeah. Nice shot there, McPhee, just chipping that.
In fairness to themselves, to Lilydale, North Ringwood didn't let them. So what Lilydale did was, you know, they made sure that they were there. But what Lilydale have done bowling, they've bowled probably more bad balls or 4 balls if you like, but also bowled that was wicket taking balls. Whereas North Ringwood have been methodical outside off, which is, you know, that's the way you normally do it. You know, when you're bowling first, you do tend to concentrate more on dot balls to reduce what target you'll be chasing. And where they picked the wickets up was because they was bowling so many dot balls, they could build the pressure that way. As I said, Lilydale have not been able to rely on scoreboard pressure.
No.
But they had the momentum of picking those 4 quick wickets up, and they'll probably need another 1 or 2 very short.
Anson fronting up again to Nathan Thompson, who's just once again he's whipped him off his pads there. And there should be 2, an easy 2 wickets. There's a misfield there, however, well backed up there by the Lilydale fielder, but still 2 more runs there to the total here for North Ringwood. They move to 5 for 114. I think when you look at the score, only 4 boundaries in effect in that Lilydale innings, 3 4s and a 6. As Thompson once again comes into bowl, forces Anson onto the back foot, but he was equal to the occasion and able to push it back down the pitch. End of the over there from Daniel Thompson. He's 6th, and he's got 3 for 21. Great bowling figures for him.
Yeah, well, he's Cal Stevens has bowled out. He's Daniel himself has got 2 left, so the 2 best bowlers have only got 2 left out of these last 10 overs.
Does he take himself off here, Dave, and leave him on?
Personally, the game's not going to be won in the 39th, 40th over.
No, okay.
For Lilydale to win the game, they're going to have to be taking the wickets now. So what we got? So we got full. I mean, they need 38 runs, 10 overs. Unless they can bowl a couple of overs for 2 or 3, then they start getting that pressure again.
Yep.
You never know; it does funny things. But you know, if you ask me the question, who I'd rather be at the minute I'd rather be North Ringwood.
And the other strike bowler is now coming back into the attack, Quinton Hodgkinson. He comes in and he bowls to Luke McPhee, who just once again just dabs that through down to third man for a single. Big comeback here by North Ringwood. Looked like they were all sorts of trouble at 4 for 60, but these 2 have really knuckled down and
5 for 60 in actual fact.
Yeah, 5 for 60. These 2 have really knuckled down and dragged them back into the contest. Anson has looked as comfortable as any batsman this afternoon at the crease here. He hasn't missed a beat really.
No, he's coming from the word go. As I said, looks very strong off his legs. Again, it's catchphrase 22, you know, for Lilydale. They want to take the wicket, which means you probably bowl a bit straighter off, just off stump, and a slower ball.
I think he missed out on. There was an opportunity there. That wasn't a. It was a scoring ball chance there, Dave.
Yeah, when you think the ball's going to be line length at your stumps, and all of a sudden it's a full bunger.
And he's varying and if you're watching Anson bat, he's varying where he's standing. Sometimes he's standing well outside his crease. In other and next delivery, he's standing back on the crease. So he's trying to vary the length here.
He's just held that one back.
Yep.
He waited for it. He played that well.
Oh, it's well done there. They needed to stop that misfield. Well, not a misfield, but not allow those extra runs.
This is, it's getting to that stage now for Lilydale that they'll start looking at the scoreboard now.
Yeah.
Whereas, has that gone?
It's gone through that. It's gone through the a good attempt by the keeper to try and prevent runs there, but it's just evaded his grasp.
Dropped short ways.
Yeah. Still, it was a good attempt by the keeper to try and stop runs there. They got a run though. Luke McPhee now moves on to 21. Ianson on 28.
He's done a good job, Luke.
Yeah.
He's come in. It's a dodgy situation.
Yep.
And then the youngest colleagues come in and
Hodgkinson comes in to bowl once again. McPhee, Anson, I show just rocking back off that back foot, just punching it out to the point region for no run. That's the end of the over. That's Hodgkinson's fifth. He's got impressive figures of none for 13. So what happens here? Daniel Thompson coming back into the attack. Well, not back into attack.
He's for me, he's got a bowl. I think it's he's not going to. What's he got? 2 overs left? 1 or 2?
No, I think he's got 2 left. This is his 7th over now. 3 for 21.
He might not win it with the 2 overs he bowls, but
he's got to try and prevent runs.
You need to get wickets.
So McPhee facing up once again to Daniel Thompson. No run.
As a fielding team, these 35 runs seem to disappear quickly, but as a batting team,
yep.
As a batting team, they'll seem an eternity to get. I don't know how that ended up down there. It's like played up the back foot, and it's like an inside edge squirted down to fine leg. They'll take it. They'll take any runs they can get. Thompson's into bowl. Full ball. Another single. All these runs are all adding up.
Sorry, Dave. Right. Let's go with that, my friend. Yep. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Just making a change to the apparel here. Yes, you're right, Dave. The runs are starting to add up here as Thompson comes in and bowls to McPhee, who once again just pushes the ball out to long mid on. Another easy single here. 5 for 122.
One thing's for sure, if Luke McPhee gets his team across the line here, he'll feel like $1 million. He's not batted a lot this year, but not had to bat probably. I think he's out of the 13 games he's played, he's only batted 6 times, because look, quite a few of the games North Ringwood have won with 2 down, 3 down. He'll feel like he's more than chipped in, which he's done all year anyway.
Thompson to Ianson. Just pushing that ball back down the pitch. We'll just out to, I should say, cover region there. No run. Last ball coming up for Daniel Thompson in his 7 over. Impressive figures here of 3 for 28. Needs a wicket here, I think, Daniel. No. That was ambitious at best there. An ambitious appeal. But with Ianson batting well out of his crease, definitely taking the LBW out of play here. That's the end of the over for Daniel Thompson. He's got 1 left now. His figures off 7 overs 3 for 28, Dave. Is that right?
Yep.
3 for 28. 30 runs to get here for North Ringwood. Still 8 overs to go. Game still delicately poised. A couple of wickets either way. We'll see it go down to the very bitter end, I feel. Hodgkinson coming in now for his 6th over, so you would think that unless he'll be probably looking to bowl all the way through in the end, I think, Dave.
Yep, well, he's got the overs he can, I believe. How many's he bowled? 5?
5, he's got 3 to go.
3 to go. He probably just ended up finishing short. But as I said, I think for Lilydale to win the game, I don't think it's going to be in the 40th. I think they've got to win it.
Yeah.
Earlier, so that's why they're probably bowling.
Hodgkinson to McPhee's just turned them off his feet.
They have. It just seems to me that they've again over trying maybe. There seems to be quite a few in this partnership that have been scored down the leg side.
Yeah.
It's amazing what things do. You get those. They've got those 4 quick wickets.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you're on the hunt. You're bowling, trying to bowl straighter, trying to bowl wicket-taking balls every ball, and that's understandable as well.
Anson facing up once again to Hodgkinson. He's just pushing the ball out to the cover region. No run.
I'll tell you what, just looking at this Nathan, or Nat as they call him, Anson,
yeah.
He'll be in the ones for a while, just looking at him.
Yeah. Hodgkinson into him, giving him the charge there too.
Yeah, well he's batting a good 3/4 of a metre maybe outside of his crease and advancing as well.
Well, like I said, Dave, he's obviously quite prepared to take the game on, but he's trying to take the LB out of play here. As Hodgkinson comes back and bowls to him.
You know, he played that. It was deep in his crease.
Yep.
So he's moving about. He's adjusting well. He's in charge. Put it that way. He's in charge out there. He's feeling confident. He's batting a long way out of his crease. He's being positive, dominant, and then even playing back in his crease, it's like he's messing with the bowler. He's trying to put him off his line and length.
Hodgkinson bowling to Luke McPhee. McPhee, that's a lovely shot. He's got that over the top of the slip region, and that's gone all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. Gee, what an invaluable 4 runs there by the skipper. Gee, that's a big 4 in the context of this over.
Chasing these runs down, 4 brash off of that total makes it look very nice as a bat inside.
5 for 128, looking at 152.
25 needed.
Yeah, as soon as you start looking at 20 runs and less than 20 runs, Hodgkinson into McPhee again, getting right behind it, and just checking his shot there. Another good over there for North Ringwood. These two have put on at least 67, Dave?
Yep.
67 runs. Could this be the match-winning partnership for North Ringwood? Can this partnership take them to the promised land? They've been close so many times and come up short. Is it their year? I'm sure for all North Ringwood supporters, they'd be hoping so. But there's still a little bit to play out here. We've got 7 overs left as Daniel Thompson comes in for his last over of the season. No, the leg bye coming up there.
I feel there's another twist coming here, Brash.
Yeah,
got a feeling
yeah, you're right.
Maybe a run out or obstructing the field or something.
You know the old saying.
The way the season's gone.
Yeah. Is there a sting left in the tail as Thompson comes in and bowls to McPhee? And that's a wide delivery.
Yeah.
That gives them another run and another ball.
Just trying to straighten it up.
Yeah.
Just trying to.
130.
Thompson's in to bowl.
Yep.
Just back of the leg.
Oh, that's a great shot by McPhee. He's just guided that through the backward point region for 4 runs. That's a magnificent shot. So the state of play here, Dave, we've got North Ringwood 5 for 134, chasing 152 for victory. It seems like that East Ringwood are on the verge of victory in Wilkins Cup. Kilsyth have wrapped up and won Newey Plate. Montrose still in the box seat in Pasco Shield, and Churnside Park well on, I would say, Croydon Rangers well on their way to winning the premiership in Spencer Shield.
This has been, I said it before, this has been a huge knock by Luke McPhee. You know, seen before him, the big guns before him get out where they've normally at least one or two of them have done the job, and
that's well run again.
That's out.
He's run out. You did say there was a twist in the tail, Dave. That just came out of nowhere.
That was
that did. It just came out of nowhere. The game is back on.
That was great bit of fielding.
That was. He's hit it to the right. He's hit it to the left-hander's right side, Dave.
Yeah, he's gone to his right.
Yeah.
That's excellent fielding.
A great knock comes to the end of here, and Nathan Ianson came out with intent. His side in trouble at 5 for 61, but a magnificent knock here of 27 has batted really well. Unfortunately, he's been run out by a brilliant piece of fielding there by, I think it's Reece Smith.
Yep.
For 27. And that brings Brendan Lease to the crease. And it's the brothers Lease together, is it? Are they brothers?
No.
No?
What, batting now?
Yeah.
No, it's Luke McPhee.
Oh, sorry, Luke McPhee, sorry. What am I talking about? I'm getting ahead of myself.
He opened up.
Yeah. So we've got Brendan Lease coming to the crease now at 6 for 134.
Brash, these, what, 18 runs?
Yep.
19 runs needed.
Yep.
Will seem like an eternity now for North Ringwood. But
it'd be like getting teeth extracted, Dave.
Well, you got a guy, you got a captain out there, 34 not out. He's batting beautifully.
He's going to have to carry. He's going to have to carry the bat through now.
Just want to get. They want to get the runs anywhere and anyhow they can.
Yep. You're right on the money there about something out of nothing, Dave. It happened.
Yep.
Lilydale back in the contest. Brendan Lease giving that the full face of the bat. They'll be just happy to see Daniel Thompson out here. One ball left in his spell for season 21-22. A great season for Daniel Thompson. He'll probably finish around 3 for 31, either 3 for 31 or 32 off his 8 overs. A great bowling performance by him. Well, that's full. There's a full bunger, and it's hit him dead set in front. And Daniel Thompson has had the final word here in his last over. He's generated a run out, but he's also trapped Brendan Lease dead in front on the last ball of his spell for the season for no score, and that sees North Ringwood now 7 for 134, and Daniel Thompson finishes with 8 overs, 4 for 31. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Mitch Skinner comes to the crease. At his side now 7 for 134. There's still 18 runs to get here for North Ringwood. Lilydale 3 wickets away from victory.
Oh, it's unbelievable, Brash.
It is unbelievable here. It's all happening here at the North Ringwood Reserve, as Bill Laurie would have to say.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better contribution from your captain, Daniel Thompson. Top scored, 30 odd, and then pick up 4 wickets.
Probably puts him into the man of match.
They win.
He
go
wins.
on the win here, Brash.
Yep.
He'll be a shoe-in for that.
Yep.
but Brendan Leese might have other ideas.
Yeah.
Luke McPhee might have other ideas. He's
got Leese on our mind, mate.
Yeah, I know. It's all happening.
So Quentin Hodgkinson, he's still got. Let's not forget, he's still got 2 overs to bowl, and with the dismissal of a couple of quick wickets, that brings him right back into the contest here now.
Well, you've got to look at who's going to bowl the other overs. You'd say Mutallif will bowl 2 more. Quentin Hodgkinson said that's 4. That'll be to 37, and they're going to need 3 overs if it goes all the way. You know,
Adamson
or Mitch Abaya.
I think they're going to need. I think North Ringwood are going to need every one of these overs, I think, to get over the line. I reckon, Dave.
Well, what they should be saying to themselves is that their frontline bowlers will be bowled out by 38 if they use them up front. So they shouldn't be panicking. They know that there's going to be 2 overs from a couple of guys.
Hodgkinson into bowl.
Well, one guy in particular in Mitch Abaya hasn't bowled a lot, and the other guy who's had a good year, Angus Adamson, who probably hasn't bowled his best today.
No, he's been a bit expensive.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's 1 minute past 6, Brash. We still don't know.
No, Hodgkinson into bowl. Once again, no run.
It's fair to say at this stage, yet again, Brash, cricket's the winner.
Yeah, at the local level.
No matter who wins.
No, that's right.
There'll be a deserved winner and an undeserved loser.
Hodgkinson bowling to Luke McPhee.
Slower ball.
He's once again just pushed that ball down through the mid-on region for a single.
Mitch Skinner's batting stats, Brash.
Mitch Skinner, well...
He wouldn't have batted many times, I wouldn't have thought.
No, he hasn't. Only batted 9 times, 3 innings. 18's his top score this year, Dave. So nothing to write home about here.
Well, and probably not needed. I mean,
no, he hasn't. But he could be a hero if he sticks around with the captain. Idea is to try and get the captain on strike. He looks like that. Unless he can get a ball right that he can confidently put away for runs, he's got to look to getting the skipper back on strike. Hodgkinson with 3 balls left in his over, he's got none for 20, but I think his bowling figures are a bit better than that throughout the day. He comes in and he bowls to Skinner. Skinner once again. No run there. I have seen Skinner bat, Dave, and if he's given the right ball, he certainly can put it away. So they're not out of the contest because he can hit a ball. But that being said, we're talking grand final here, and he's facing the best bowler for Lilydale this season in Hodgkinson, and he was unable to get bat on ball there. No run.
What a great game it's been, though.
Yeah.
You know.
So many twists and turns in both innings. 1 minute you think North Ringwood easy, and then it's not, and it's, you know, now all of a sudden pressure's right on the tail end here of North Ringwood. They need 17 to win, but tell you what, 17 runs looks a long way away still at this.
6 overs. I mean, you know, you're not calculating it 3 and over, but
no.
I mean, so Luke McPhee's on strike here. Would you be tempted to give him a single? I think I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you need wickets.
And it looks like to me, who's coming back on? Angus Adamson's coming back on. So this is, I won't say it's a bold move because Adamson's bowled quite well throughout the year.
Well, it's going to be him really.
They had to.
It's either him or Mitch Abaya.
You're going to go with the experience. This guy's played at a high level,
and he's going to have to work it here because Muffaleef's got 2, and so is Quentin. So he's going to have to, work out how he's going to do this, as in which end.
Maybe he's just going to try and pinch hit him with one over, and then use Mutallif and
2 each. Yeah, that's probably what they'll do.
Adamson bowling to Luke McPhee. Once again,
so with
no
that
run.
in mind, as a batter, would you think, okay, you got to work in front and just say, yeah, this will probably be the only over he bowls.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I mean, do you give your spinner a go at this time? I mean, he's the type of bowler who gets wickets when people get after him.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what the North Ringwood boys will try and do. I don't know.
36 over. Adamson into bowl to Luke McPhee. He's turned that off his toes and flipped that once again through the mid wicket region for a single. Takes the score up to 136.
Now then, you've got to have a slip in for sure.
Yep. And the other thing is too, Mitch has got to look, if he's got to look to put bat on ball and try and find singles too. Can't just, we're at the stage now where you can't afford just to be batting out as if you've got plenty of overs to spare. He needs to get that strike moving and rotating very quickly. Addison coming into bowl.
He doesn't want to be on leg stump here.
No. Bowling to Skinner. Skinner's just chipped that over that region. This could be at least two there. Very handy 2 runs though. Not much risk though in that shot there, was it, Dave?
No, that's what I just said. He can't be on leg stump because of this field that he's got. Even if it's just a paddle for one, there's not many.
No.
Now he's putting them straighter out there, virtually where the ball went.
Wonder if he's going to bowl that same type of delivery to entice that same sort of shot again.
Well, again, he's bowling too straight probably.
As he once again comes in and bowls to Skinner. Skinner launching that shot. That's a lovely cover drive by Skinner. That's gone all of the way to the boundary for 4 runs, Dave Raggett.
That's the culmination of the ball before.
Yep.
Bowled it down too far down leg and then overcompensated. I mean, that's a cracking shot.
I did say he could hit a ball.
Yeah.
Well, the Homewood stretch is inside here for North Ringwood at 7 for 142. They need 10 to win.
I just feel that,
this could be the over. This could be the over that.
Well, he's gone for a few runs.
6 runs
so
already.
They should have, maybe they should have taken a punt and left his over till last. But because I don't think if they would win it in the last over because of the run rate. But they need the wickets.
6 runs have come off Adamson's 4 balls so far in this over. He's got 2 left. Another boundary here or even another 2 runs would really will set the game up for North Ringwood, I feel. With 2 overs to go, or 3 overs to go after this.
Yeah.
But that was a lovely shot by Skinner. Once again, he's facing up to Adamson. He's on 6. Skinner's just hitting that ball, just pushing it back down the pitch. That's fine. He's done the job for his skipper here at the moment. He's got 6 valuable runs in this over.
11 needed.
11 needed for victory.
Well, 10 really, isn't it? The tie
10 to
go to North Ringwood.
Was 6 for 151, I think, Dave. They made Lilydale.
I think it's the total. If it's a tie, they go through because they finish top. Or they win.
Yeah. Adamson bowling to Skinner. Skinner's just chipped that away again. They're going to get a couple runs here. At least 1. Coming back for 2. This has been a big over here for North Ringwood. Adamson has finished his spell. 8 runs coming off, 8 valuable runs coming off that. Skinner moves on to 8. The score is 7 for 144.
I don't think he's finished his spell.
No.
But is that right? Or I don't think he'll bowl again.
No.
There's 4 overs to go, and you got 2 from Muffaleaf and 2 from Hodgkinson. That's a gamble.
Yeah.
I mean, bowling him then. Not saying that he's bowled badly, but he's just gone for runs. Sometimes it just happens. You just go for runs, and you can't stop the leaking of runs sometimes.
No. And the more important thing here is Luke McPhee has been able to retain the strike, which has been a bonus here for North Ringwood.
Yeah, they've just had guys come in. Apart from that big collapse of the 4 or 5 wickets, the other batters come in have played shots. You know, that, as you say, that was a proper cover drive from Mitch Skinner the over before. And as a captain, you got your confidence and trust when you see your number 9 crush a cover drive like that. So Luke McPhee have no issues about taking a single here, obviously. No.
So Hodgkinson, he's now starting his last over here, Dave. He's got none for 20 of 7. Almost feel like this might be the last throw of the dice here for North Ringwood with their strike bowler.
Well, the next,
as he comes in to bowl to Luke McPhee. Interesting call. A lot of people calling for a no ball there above the waist, but no, not given.
I think the fact he advanced a little bit, maybe.
Yeah. He's on 36.
So look, he'll bowl this over. If it goes after this, then surely they got to give Moffat lift the bowl, and then Adamson left the bowl on the next one.
All right, Hodgkinson, none for 20, bowling in his last over, and he's bowling to McPhee. He's good. Well, actually, Lilydale probably, it might have been a run-out opportunity there, Dave, because there was a bit of hesitancy between the two batsmen there.
Yeah, looks like the hesitancy was there because there was a run there.
Yeah.
And just waiting for your partner to go. You didn't want one of those where you're gone and the other one hasn't.
What will Skinner do here? Like I said, he got a lovely boundary in the last over. I don't think he can't afford to drop the ball short here. I don't feel.
No,
Hodgkinson.
I just again they're at the stage now that the scoreboard pressure's not on them.
No,
they'll just play each ball as it comes and
dig
out the good balls. A single if they can get a single, and if it's a bad ball, go for a boundary. But man, this is
nervous stuff here.
Just when you think one team's on top or one thing's got a stranglehold or getting in front, then
Hodgkinson bowling to Skinner, who's on 6. At least he's getting bat on ball, Skinner. That's the main thing. It's not like he's struggling, Dave.
No, as I say, I've not seen him bat, and it's just that's why I asked you about his stats, and knowing that he probably hasn't batted much in this team. If he played some second 11 games maybe, but
he's primarily been in for his bowling.
Oh, he's an opening bowler, yeah.
But he's got the outside edge here. Is that out? It is.
He's actually walked.
Yeah.
He's actually walked.
And once again, the game's not over. There's still 7 runs to go. 2 wickets in hand. Can Lilydale pull off? What? Can they snatch victory from the jaws of defeat? Because that's what it seems like at the moment.
Oh, it's nerve-jangling stuff, Brash, and we're just talking about it.
I know. So who does that leave left for North Ringwood to come into bat? I think that leaves
Corey Renison, is it?
Yeah, Renison and Ridgewell left.
Yeah, Corey Renison going in now. Bowled very well.
Yeah.
Very impressed with him. Got a good run out. Where'd you see this going, Mr. Atfield?
I think one of the teams will win.
Yeah, that's the best call I've heard all day. He said one of the teams will win. That means it's going to be a tie.
Yeah. Super over.
Super over.
All right. Hodgkinson takes a valuable wicket.
Oh no, 2. 2 balls to go. That's 7.4, isn't it?
8 for 145 here. North Ringwood need 152 for victory after Lilydale posted 6 for 151. Nail-biting stuff here. The crowd at North Ringwood are waiting with bated breath here.
A good crowd as well. It's good
great
to see.
Crowd.
Good to see.
Corey Renison, he could be a hero here. Then again, he could not. He might not.
Remember we said Brash, he could be the man of the match with a nunfer and get his team over the line? Well, remember he said that?
Yeah, Hodgkinson coming into bowl. He's got 2 balls left. He's facing up to Renison. Renison's just tipped that. It looks like there's going to be at least 1 leg by. Gone down the leg side. That's a single.
Yeah, he's hit that.
No, yep, he has. That brings the skipper back on strike.
It's got to be, for Lilydale, it's got to be a dot ball.
Has to be a dot ball here. They can't afford to let Luke McPhee get off strike here. Hodgkinson's bowled extremely well this afternoon. You know, 1 for 21 off 1 for 22 off 7.5 overs. He's done the job that Daniel Thompson has wanted of him.
And just quickly, Brash, East Ringwood have won by 10 wickets. They go into Trollope next year.
Well, that's an emphatic performance by East Ringwood to do that. So we've got... that's well run. That is fantastic running there by Luke McPhee.
As a fielding team, Brash, I'm sorry.
Yep.
As a fielding team, your ones that are in there, you've got to be saving that single. They know what's going to come.
That's a big run there for North Ringwood as the skipper retains the strike. He's on 37. Corey Renison on 1. And for Quentin Hodgkinson, a very, very good bowling spell for him. He finishes his 8 overs with 1 for 23. And Listerfield, ladies and gentlemen, in the
Ferntree Gully
comp, have made it 4 in a row. Can you believe it? They've convincingly defeated the Basin 6 for 165, was it, Dave?
Yeah.
And they've bowled out the Basin for 112. So a massive performance there by Listerfield. They make it 4 in a row, and they are the best team in the Reeve Shield in the Ferntree Gully comp for the 21-22 season.
North Ringwood second 11 have won.
Fantastic for them.
11. So not sure how soon that was, how recent that was. They might be on their way down there to see maybe a double celebration tonight.
Yes, they'll there might be a big carpool flying back down Wonga Road here, heading up to North Ringwood. Can North Ringwood? They need 5 to win. Matauliffe bowling.
Matauliffe, he's going to have, out of the 3 overs, he's going to have 2.
Yep.
And then who they give the other one? They're going to go back to Adamson, which will be the next over, or they're going to give it to Mitchabaya. It's going to be a big call.
Matauliffe bowling to McPhee. That's a no ball. That is a crucial. That's unforgivable. In this spinner bowling a no ball, Dave. Gee, that's a costly mistake here at 8 for 148.
How costly would that be?
It's a boundary required now just for victory here for North Ringwood. Just can't afford to do things like that. But what a grandstand finish to the season here.
Gives above the eye line, he's going over the top, surely. No.
It's all right.
He wants to win. You'd want to win it.
Yeah.
I mean, the target's 152.
Yeah. Still plenty, 2 and a bit overs to go. So there's still... The game is the game's there for North Ringwood to win as Matauliffe comes into bowl.
Boy,
that's a good delivery though. He's
playing it right here.
He's hit back hard.
You see this over out.
Yeah.
You see what happens if you get the bad ball.
Yeah.
Knowing that you've got 2 overs to go and one's going to be from the guy that's gone for a few runs or bowler that doesn't bowl a lot. I think this is the right call.
Matauliffe once again bowling to Luke McPhee. Oh, it's hit that. Is that going to the boundary all the way? At least there's going to be a couple of runs in that.
That's a good shot.
But that's 2 runs, 2 valuable runs. Gee, hit that well. That looked like it was going for 4 there for a moment as it hit the bat. 2 to win. 2 and a bit, 2 overs and maybe 1 delivery to come. East Ringwood are already premiers. Kilsyth premiers, and will North Ringwood, will they be the king of the castle in 2021-2022 season in Trollope Shield? We'll find out very, very shortly. 2 runs to get. Matalev coming in to McPhee. Good ball there by Matalev. Pushed the batsman back to make sure he couldn't get the strike.
Who's he giving this ball to?
Well, let's see what happens. He's got to give it. I don't know who he's going to give it to.
I think Angus is bowling. Angus Anderson.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
it hasn't quite gone right for him today.
No, it hasn't. The ball hasn't. No.
Is there another twist?
That's right.
Is there another twist?
Angus Anderson. Can he be the? Can he be the unlikely hero here for Lilydale? Or can Corey Renison hold him out and get a single just to tie the game and leave the skipper to hit the winning run? Is that how it's going to play out? Well, we're going to find out.
Well, Lilydale to win need 2 wickets for no runs.
Yep. Adamson's probably going to have to bowl the best over of the season here as Renison faces up to him. Renison, oh no.
Right, that's where they're going to get their run. So as a fielding unit, you should know that. I don't think he's going to hit. So as a bowler, you're going to be bowling that. You've got to bowl that line.
He can't afford to bowl short here, Adamson.
So these 2 guys here, cover point and cover are key.
Yep. Adamson coming in to bowl to Renison. Renison pushing that ball back down the pitch. No run. Luke McPhee, 40 runs off 53 balls. Been the mainstay here for North Ringwood. Can the skipper survive and lead them to the promised land here? Adamson surely has got something left to say about it as he comes in and he bowls to Renison. Renison pushes the ball back down, no run.
Is he going to bowl one other than that? Because that's Renison will be looking for anything they can get.
Yeah.
But, maybe he's just saying, look, survive the over. Survive the over.
Yeah.
We need 2 to win.
Yeah. Leave it to me.
40 not out. Captain on strike.
Adamson bowling once again to Renison. No run there. It's a good over. Credit to Angus Adamson. He hasn't had the best afternoon with the ball, but he's bowled the perfect over so far here for his skipper. 4 dot balls, 2 to win. We're in the 39th over. The enthusiasm and the crowd are... It's on bated breath here as Adamson comes in and he bowls to Renison. Renison, that's a shot. That's all over. That's going to the boundary for 4 runs, and that is it. North Ringwood are the Trollope Shield premiers for 2021-2022. What a fantastic game of cricket we've witnessed here this afternoon. It's going to be a big night for the North Ringwood Cricket Club. Have not only they taken the Trollope Shield, but they've also taken the Meehan Shield. Is that correct, Dave?
Yep, they won. 1s and 2s.
So it's going to be a big night of celebration here at North Ringwood. For Lilydale, a fantastic season for them. Unfortunately, they've taken it to the 39th over. But, that was a lovely shot by Renison in the end, Dave.
Yeah.
You know, you did say that was the area if they were going to score the runs. That was where it was going to happen.
Yeah, when Angus had to bowl, the balls he bowled those first three exactly the same as, and anything short was. Oh look, it's devastation. But look, it was a great game of cricket.
Couldn't ask for a better, you know, and like I said, it's been a fitting finish for Trollope Shield. It's been so close all year. We didn't want a one-sided grand final. This was a fitting result because the season for 6 teams was on a knife edge every single round. The ladder was changing every single week. Sides were moving into double chance position, and then they lose and they fall out of the file. Other sides have come from nowhere, right, and got a final. And in the end, we had, you know, 5 sides finish equal, you know, and 2 sides finishing a game behind. So from 1st to 7th, right, in Trollope Shield, there was 1 game in it. And what a fitting finish for the season, Dave.
Absolutely, Brash. Look, yeah, we've done this. This is the 3rd time we've done it, and every game has been like this.
It just keeps getting closer.
Yeah.
The games we've done, mate, every year it keeps getting closer and closer. Next thing you know, next game we probably call, mate, it'll be a tied grand final.
So Lee has done a fantastic job setting us.
Yeah, Lee Green.
All up, and the cameraman, the camera women, everyone, and thank you, Brash.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks to Paul Atfield. And look, I think we'll all get out in the middle and get involved, eh? We'll take the mic out there and
get amongst it. So finally, that's it. North Ringwood 8 for 154 have defeated Lilydale 6 for 151. Dave Raggett and Wayne Brash are signing off for the RDCA. Enjoy your cricket and enjoy whatever happens your way throughout the year. And we look forward to seeing you all again next season when it all kicks off in October. Bye for now.
Well, good day, everyone. If I could get you to just come down the front here, we're going to presentations if we can. So that way and that way, because we've got the cameras there. Everyone up on the ground, come and join us. I can. Like you just become black. Okay. We're just waiting for the umpires to come. Whilst they Eddie Wu, Andy Laws, give them a round of applause for officiating in today's game. Thank you guys. Excellent work. Are you going to do that? Bit of that? No? Not today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing day of cricket. The two best teams, best comp, playing the greatest game that we know. Today, we play the game of cricket, and there can only be one winner and one runner-up. So, teams, I don't know if this is on, but I'm going to just... People have been trying to shut me up for years, so I turned the mic off. All right, so to both teams, well played, exceptionally well played, an unbelievable match of cricket on either way. In the end, there can only be one winner, and today, congratulations to Northwood. Before we get into the formalities, I've got quite a few thank yous I want to make note of. And first and foremost, I want to thank the North Ringwood Cricket Club for being wonderful hosts today. So to all the volunteers, especially to the girls behind the bar and the canteen, everyone that put their time in today, big round of applause for those people as well too. Thank you very, very much. To our media partners, LKLM Media, they're scattered all around the ground. There's one of them up there. Thanks, guys, for your coverage today. Really, really well done. And we might just might save all the applause till the end. To the live coverage team, Wayne Brasher, Dave Raggett, well done, guys. Rags, he's behind me. Brash, well done, mate. Thank you very much for your airwaves. None of you guys would have heard, but you were here. But it's being streamed out across the airways. Lots of people joined in to see this match today, so we really appreciate your efforts. Well done. I want to thank our sponsors, Kookaburra, the Dorset Gardens Hotel, Saxon Sports, which, as all of you know, is Paul Atfield, which is lurking around down there somewhere. Major supporter of cricket for RDCA for over 30 years. Club Builder 365, and also Jo Ferry from Field of View, who she's the one that does the shots all year. There's Jo there, also in charge of marketing for the RDCA. She organises these events, and as you've seen right throughout the year at juniors and seniors, she's also the one, and all of her people are the ones that come and photograph all of your matches. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Also, I can't continue without just stopping for a brief moment to thank the support that we've got from Cricket Victoria this year. That won't mean much to many of you, but as a chairman of an association, it really means a lot this year. They've stepped up their game over the last 2 or 3 years, and Stephen Box is floating around here somewhere. He's probably hiding, but if you're here, Boxy, we really appreciate your support, mate. Thank you so much. As I said, I want to congratulate both teams. A great day, a hard match, one winner and one runner-up, and that's the way it is. But ultimately, the two best teams in the comp. What I want to do now, before we get into the formal presentations, is I want to call on the umpires to award the man of the match.
Firstly, congratulations to both teams, Tomo and Lilydale Cricket Club and Macca and North Ringwood Cricket Club. Is it's not easy being the last two teams at the end of the season, as we know when we play sport, so it's a tough effort to get here, but you guys have done it. Both clubs have done it. Congratulations to North Ringwood. To the man of the match, this was a really Tom Ikens considered himself very unlucky for all-round performance with 36 and 4 for 30, but Tonks and I have decided that with his team at 5 for 60 and in real trouble, I know he didn't make a ton of runs, but the 40 not out that he made. Turn his time, Macca.
Cheers. Thanks so much, buddy.
Okay, congratulations, well done. I'd like to call on the captain of Lilydale Cricket Club, Daniel Thompson, to come and say a few words.
Hosting the day and the RDCA for getting the day of all of our boys. We worked really hard all year, and this was the end goal to get here, and we couldn't get it done today. But no, I'm really proud of you boys, and yeah, thank you.
Thanks again, Daniel, and commiserations to Lilydale. Well played, guys. All right, let's get into the good stuff. Luke McPhee, where are you? I need you to speak into the microphone.
No worries. Firstly to Tomo and Lilydale, you guys, good luck here, and also no doubt. Thanks to Eddie and Tonks, the two best umpires. Glad we had you today. Consistency really good, so really glad we had you today. Thanks to Finney. Thanks to Finney and the RDCA as well. Obviously COVID delayed the season again, so if you guys get us up and running, full season in, full finals in was sensational, and it sounds like the get up here today was fantastic, so thanks to the RDCA. Thanks to the ladies. Thank you so much.
Okay. Which way? This way. All right, we'll go this way. All right, for those of you from North Ringwood that are not aware, we also had Peter Ridgewell do the toss of the coin today too. So if you're around, Peter, congratulations and acknowledgement to a North Ringwood legend. Well done. All right, it's now time for the medal presentation. Where are you, Paul? Who'd have thought? All right, I'm going to get... And we'll call on him to do that with North Ringwood.
We'll just go batting order. Bring it forward. Hey, mate, thank you. Number 3, Peter Budd. Number 4. 5. A young bloke, Daniel Rowe. Where are you, mate? The opening bowler, Mitch Skinner. To the end, finish with a bowl all day, Corey Renison. No.
Could be people. Premiers, North Ringwood. Well done, guys. There you go.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks so much, mate.
Good on you, mate. Appreciate it. Gentlemen, that brings to the close another season. So thank you for supporting the RDCA throughout this season. Great winter, and we'll look forward to seeing you the following season. Travel safe, and thanks very much for your support. Bye. Good on you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Ron. Thanks.
Now, Steve. Okay. I'll just fucking stay here. I'm not going to get there.
Yeah. Well, we thought Tomo, he made 36 and took 4 for 30.
Yeah.
So.
Ladies and gentlemen, just have your attention just for a second. I'm looking at my cricket, and can I also let you know that your seconds are now premiers as well too. Defeating Kilsyth 137, North Ringwood 5 for 193.